Tonight, the AWE enters a new era. An era defined by dominance. Fueled by hatred. And soaked in blood. This is an era where history is made, where the determined push the limits, where even the biggest of underdogs have hope. And where sometimes the true nature of your match isn't built around adversaries, but instead built around respect. And at the center of all of this, the golden ticket, which, if used at the right moment, means an all expenses paid trip to the main event scene. And in this era, anyone can fight anyone. May 3rd, 2025 is just the beginning. So welcome, AWE, to the new era, and welcome to Ticket to Paradise. It is officially time. We've been building towards this day. We've been building towards this era. We've been building towards 2K25, and it is here. Ticket to Paradise is here. And now I can do this and this and take that off too, because it's time to actually start. So let's do it. Are you ready? I said, are you? No, I'm not Triple H. Are you ready is the real question now. I mean, the song stops. Hold on, the song stops. I'm gonna give it a second. Alright, let's see. Alright, give it one more second. Are you ready? And now put the waves on the screen. Good day, good people. It is another fine day in 2K25, the first fine day in the year of the paradigm in 2K25. Toon Link, Dave, Bravo Dave, Kafka, Anomaly, the Anomalacars, I'm here, and it's time, baby. It's Ticket to Paradise time. We are officially in WWE 2K25, our first show in the AWE here, and we got a whole lot to look forward to. So let's do it. Are y'all ready? I hope so. So first and foremost, let me catch up with the chat. How are y'all doing? Time for the game to glitch and crash in the second half. Don't joke like that. I could definitely see it happening. Welcome in Thunder, Dragon Force R, DJ, Cherry, Joy. Well, maybe not so welcome. You know what? It's a new era. I'll even say welcome to Joy until he makes me upset. We got Kotoko in here, Golden, who's gonna have to fight very soon after this open challenge is through. We got Pi, we got Kara, we got the Converged one. We have, I think I've already said Dragon Force Czar, saw Arrow peeking in here, we got Marcel in here, we got everybody swinging on through, you love to see it. How many glitches are we gonna see in the new era, you guys? Well, let me tell you, when I was setting this thing up, I already experienced some glitches, so we'll see how this goes, right? Without further ado, I'm gonna get you guys your first polls of WWE 2K25. as we're gonna start things off with the King Dedede Open Challenge. It's hammer time. In 2K25. Those aren't numbers. 2K25. There we go. King Dedede or a mystery. YouTube, it's your first poll. It's the final open challenge. The AV era. No, it's not the AV era. It's the 2K25 era. I don't want it to be the AV era. It's not the Sunday V era. This is a team effort. Oh man, biggest box that we've ever had in Triple H. Ridiculous. Here, let me get your polls on the other side. We got where are we? Hammer time. Finale. It is King Dedede. It is a mystery, and we're ready. We're ready for this. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's get things started. YouTube, are you ready? Twitch, are you ready? Arrow saying it could literally be anyone this time, and if that ain't the truth. If that ain't the truth, it could be anybody indeed. So let's get ready for it. This scene is ready. I actually need to start the show. So let's do it. I'm so excited. Woo, and I just can't hide it. Make sure entrances are on because that is a glitch that's going on with universe mode right now. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll see it through. We'll make it happen. And it's the first time for 2K25. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Are the entrances working? They are. Always gotta check. You know what? You know what I didn't realize and I actually really appreciate about the announcers in this game? There were just 3Ds, and that last one did have some extra stank on it. So it feels like they have 2 for every single one, and that extra stank one, you love to see it. That being said, King Dedede, for the first time in 2K25. It's gonna be everybody's first time for real in 2K25. He's looking to hit those hammers. Let's see him do it. Chills when it's bra, and there he is. The announcement, D. And if you didn't know, it is 2K25. The game will tell you multiple times. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, a major hammer user in her own right. It's hammer versus hammer. Amy Rose is here. Who would have thunk? That's not the pink person we were expecting. Our first intergender match in the AWE. It's true. It is true. It is Amy Rose. Amy coming out here promoting Sonic 4 coming to a theater near you. For real, for real. It's actually a hammer of... And no Kirby, you know? It's all about this. She looks happy to be here. It's diva time. She is exhibiting some of that diva energy, but she's up tonight in 2K25 if you didn't realize it. And we're starting right now. King Dedede. Amy Rose. Amy went flying at King Dedede. Didn't work out to her favor. It's a big man's. And Hammer's legal. Jessica calling the very first match in WWE 2K25. We're a ticket to paradise. There's sand all around. We even built the barricades made of sand. And going right into Dedede. Dedede also exhibiting the new giant archetype for wrestlers in 2K25. They get a whole heavy looking extra bar of health. So for Amy, it might be an uphill battle, but with the use of those hammers, she should hopefully be able to wear away at the king as she's down for not even one. For not even one. Oh, in the corner. Dedede running. And a wicked clothesline. But Amy with a cheeky roll-up. Hooking the legs, one. Just one. Dedede gonna be more difficult to take down if that ain't the truth. But if she can keep him on the ground right now, she can wear away at that first health bar while also building her own back up. Never underestimated Diva. We got a lot of divas in action tonight, including in the golden ticket match for the ladies later on. We're gonna see Ashi, the diva of the OC division, going up to hopefully, potentially, claim... Oh, hold on. Already outside the ring. And a shot to the back. Jessica's gonna have to follow. It's false count anywhere. And Amy dropped into the sand. Hey, you know what the worst thing about this? There's sand everywhere. You might get sand in your sleeves, sand up your shoes, your socks. It's the worst. It's the worst. Oh. Oh no, that one punch for a massive behemoth like Dedede. He's still not backing down. 3 shots in a row, and he's still just walking menacingly towards her and tosses her into the steps. Goodness gracious. Taking over, but look at that. Tried it a reversal. Tripped up on the stairs right there. Also tripping up on the stairs. But this time, no tripping. Maybe they dug their heels too deep into the sand, and a big punch by the King. Whoa, hold on. Ugh. Wrenching at that ankle. As this night goes on, Amy, remove the other girls that are watching you. Ashi, the ultimate diva, if that ain't the truth. Hold on. Turned around. Amy's gonna need a good reversal. Almost has worn down that purple health bar on the giant. Kips up in the sand, but Dedede once again trying to toss Amy in, refusing to run into those stairs again. But gets taken down with a heavy chop. No hammers used. No hammers used, admittedly. Let me see. How can you hate sand? You can make sandcastles. Oh no, you can definitely hate sand. I'll be real. I love, you know, making sandcastles, but sand itself, it'll never go away. The health bar broken. The giant is now vulnerable. Tossed it. So wait a minute, if the floor is sand, what about the barricades? Okay, so the barricades, to keep them up, we kind of created these sand panels. You can actually see right here pretty well. Hold on, reversal! Tried to flip and did flip! Got King Dedede down, but just for, oh, Dedede reversed it right back. And that's 500 pounds of penguin going the other way now. And he kicks out again. The back and forth in this hammer time brawl is becoming electric, but once again, no hammers in play. Rolling through. I thought for a second she was gonna think about doing it all over again. And wrenching away at the head. One. Joe Hendry on the barricade. It's very fun. It unfollowed me on Twitch, weird. I'm not sure what to tell you. But thank you for the refollow. And the first hammer is in. Oh my gosh, what is that hammer? Oh my gosh! A comically oversized hammer, but a spear by Amy Rose right afterwards. Oh my gosh! Sweeping the leg. Is that the Justice Hammer? It kind of looks like Justice Hammer. Oh, toss into the ring. Didn't think it was going to make it there. Amy not looking to use any hammers in that juncture, but Dedede gets the upper hand. No, he doesn't. Heavy shots by the big old gloves of Amy Rose. Rose off the ropes, and boom, moonsault out the corner. It's an uphill battle, but not an impossible one. Roll in. She's got a signature on lock. If she can get one more move shot off the signature and a finisher, and she does. Up 500 pounds and drop King Dedede, showing off her strength. trying to disable the giant tonight. Lifting the king up, shades of Sakura Ogami, boom, no! No, not a kick! Whipped around with a hit, has 2 finishers now. Dedede is now a little worse for wear. Amy on the comeback of a lifetime. Deep, and a big kick, knee strike, right to the jaw. Kiss from a rose planted, 1, 2, and that's just 2. King Dedede lifted right back up. She's thinking about going for it again. If she can hit it a second time in a row, she's got the first fall in this fight. But Dedede now knows better, turns her around. But a reversal by Amy. Oh. She's going high risk. This close to that LED board? That's dangerous territory. Dedede standing up. Ooh! Falling drop kick. She couldn't get much height with that thing. She just had to go straight down. It was like a targeted missile directly into the head of King Dedede, and now she's got a hammer of her own. Unable to use it though, Dedede knocks it out of her hands. Oh, turned around, reversal by Amy, but reversal right back by the king. And into the sand. It looked like he was gonna pick up. Oh no, he wasn't picking up the hammer, he's picking up Amy and she's going down. Down, down in an earlier round, and that's not resiliency, are you kidding me? Oh, but that's gonna be resiliency, goodness gracious. He sat on her and said, second verse, same as the first, right onto the hammer as well. 1, 2, and that's definitely resiliency, goodness gracious. Amy kicking out of that first move may have just incised poor Dedede. Another massive hammer in play, and a shot right to the jaw of Amy. He's trying to clobber her, and with that clothesline, he might have just done it. Lifts her right back up. And into the LED. No, reversal by Amy. He goes tummy first. Wait, I'm sorry. Now hold on a second, you guys. Now wait just a moment. Alright, she got out of there, you guys. She got out of there. Welcome to 2K25, baby. Oh, man. Amy, I told you the game would glitch. Hey, I didn't think it would glitch this soon. Oh, my gosh. Did you see the beak of King Dedede collide with that barricade? Goodness gracious. Dropped, and he's also feeling all of this. Oh, she gonna kick him right in the cheeks. Ugh. Goodness. We've seen her do this before. Center of the ring, signature maneuver, but this time Dedede blocks. Trying to, yo, those are our I don't know what kind of announcers they are. They're not the Spanish announce team. They just get front row seats every time for some reason. I'm not sure. We set up the table and we're like, somebody's got to sit there, and they always are there for some reason. You know, it is what it is. That being said, they're really brawling over here. Goes for the pinfall. I'll be real. That's probably the first fall. It's probably the first fall. It's not. I'm sorry. All right. He sat on her. That's 500 pounds. That's gotta be the first fall. That's gotta be the first fall. 1, 2. Bro. Yo, what is Amy? 1, 2. I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even sure at that point. I was like, all right, we'll just see. We'll see about it. That's the first fall in this fight. Amy, I think, just kicking out at this point on pure instinct. And look at this. Big knee strike. Hold on a minute. Kiss from the Rose. Dedede doesn't have resiliency. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, man. 2. He took her best shot. But she apparently has a lot of work still left to do. But boy, is she on everybody's mind now after the kickouts. Rolling through. And again with that one. Not using hammers anymore, but I think I may have said the magic word. She heard me. She was like, oh yeah, I really can. Shot to the gut, and another one with that hammer. And another one with that hammer. King Dedede stunned. Not going for the pinfall right afterwards. Staying in this little corner. Lifting Dedede back up. He's still stunned. Is he going to have a chance to reverse? He isn't. Right behind the ear. And she's calling for him. She's saying, get up. It's time to eat a kiss. No. Yes. Kiss from the rose. On the gray. And right on the beak for 1, 2. That's the first fall. It's anybody's match. We thought Dedede was starting to come back and come away with it, but it's all even at this point. Kick to the midsection. Dedede does have that finisher. Oh! Turning around. We have started this thing electric. They heard, hey, major live event, ticket to paradise. Let's put on an unashamed banger. Oh, tossed over towards the stairs, falling over. Dedede walking around menacingly. Ooh, reversal from Amy. Rose with some thunderous kicks, pushing the giant down. 500 pounds of penguins goes tumbling as she's crawling back into the ring. They want to finish it in the ring, perhaps? Oh, that might have been a mistiming from Amy Rose. Oh my gosh! He just chucked her out there. No, Dedede, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, he's got some sense, y'all. He's got some sense. Oh my gosh. Oh, he just threw her. Going face forward into the sand, but the reversal. He was trying to finish her off. Dedede was getting too incensed. He was going too crazy. Amy has time. Amy has a moment. She's gotten a real sledgehammer. But King Dedede said that's not going to work for him. Lifts her right back up. And tosses her to the side. They both went crazy. Dedede picked up the stairs. Amy picked up an actual sledgehammer. And gets tossed into the steps. Lifted right back up. They have traveled all around the ring. Everyone on the front row here at Ticket to Paradise has gotten a treat. Especially the people by the announcer's table. Oof! Hold on. Wait a minute. Kiss from a rose. He's stumbling. He's down. Ladies and gentlemen, could it be? Oh, 1, 2, and no shot! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He's going for the finish! Dedede said not today! Into the pinfall, that's gotta be it! 1, 2, and 3. Dedede does it. Oh my gosh. What a fight. Y'all. Look at some of the moments from this match. Early on, center of the ring. King Dedede took it to Amy Rose. Amy was able to fight back. And that was that first sledgehammer shot. In the corner over here. She hit Kiss from a Rose in the corner. That was the great equalizer. Went for the pin. That was the first pin for Amy. No, it wasn't. A kick out. The battle ensued in the corner again. And it was that backhanded elbow that was hit. And she said right back afterwards, it's time for a kiss from a rose. On the gray and on the King Dedede. We thought it was all over here. We thought it was all over here, but somehow he got the shoulder up and finished the job with that massive King Dedede slam. He calls it the clobbering, and it was over. Man. What a great start to 2K25, right? So Dedede gave us a match of the year contender. Maybe that was a great match. That was wild. If that's not 4 stars, you're lying, game. 2K25, you're tripping. You're tripping. Anyway, he clobbered that there, Amy. That's what he did. That's his finish. You love to see it. How good of a contract is Amy gonna get? I'll be real. A lot of the people that we saw on King Dedede's Open Challenge, I think have proved themselves and will likely come back in some capacity. You know, after these Open Challenges, we like to make a couple signings. We've definitely got some signings this time around. What a show. What a start. Alright. We'll keep going. 4 stars. Meltzer gave it 4 stars. You're right, he did. Classic. That being said, alright. Amy and Skeletor, come get y'all contracts. Yo, they cooked it. They went crazy, the both of them. That match, I couldn't have asked for a better start in an Open Challenge. What a show. Oh wait, hold on, there was a bot. They came in and left the chat very quickly, unfortunate. That doesn't mean I can't ban them. We will still whoop that bot. Alright, let me see. On the Twitch side, everybody expected Mystery, but King Dedede put a strong ending to his Open Challenge. That being said, it's time for our golden ticket matchup. GT Chamber. Alright, it is you, you, and then we'll put you guys together. And there we go. There's your golden ticket chamber. 6 competitors. 1 goal. To get that briefcase and walk out with a guaranteed contract. You love to see it. And then old Golden, and then old Majima, and we'll put in Robbie here. Twitch, you get no luxury of sharing. We'll see how this all plays out. 5 minutes for you, Twitch. We actually have to relocate. We tried to put the Elimination Chamber on the sand this year, and it sank in, so we have a second location, and that's where we're holding our golden ticket match, but it is still on, and it's on right here, right now. Hit the waves, baby. Time for the mad. Yeah, let me see who you guys got. Missed opportunity to have Golden and Freddy together. Hey, you're right. That's my bad. That is my bad. Let me see. It's Golden Hours. I'm not mad at anyone winning here, but come on, Golden. Time for the Mad Dog. Golden sounds like a nice person voting for him. Majima, Mad Dog, claim your prize. All right, we'll see. We will see. We do know, at the very least, that Freddy has a chamber pod. Glamrock Freddy walking in this thing.
The following contest is the Elimination Chamber match. The rules of the match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods.
Interesting. She does the thing during their entrance. That's kind of interesting. Usually they do it before, but I think I kind of prefer this almost. Rooting Robbie hasn't failed me yet. Twitter handles are back. So they're not completely back. That's another fancy, you know, that's another fancy 2K25 glitch. You almost have them back. You have them back in certain match types. You can't bet against Majima. Let's go Freddy. Gregory better not be inside him. No cheating. Hey, we love to cheat a little bit. All right. Freddy takes the chamber. Who's next? Put your ones up. He is number 1. He's not number 1. He will actually certainly not be number 1. He will either be 3, 4, 5, or 6 in this match. The true OTC, you know what? I'd rather acknowledge Robbie Rodden than Roman Reigns. Put your ones up for Robbie. That's our real tribal chief, since Paimon has disappeared. But you know, it is what it is. We are number 1. Also, welcome in King Dominic, and thank you for the follow. Which the sound alert is off for right now because we are deep in to our first major live event and our first show in 2K25 Ticket to Paradise. How you doing? Robbie staring down Mr. Freddy, Mr. Glamrock Freddy. Who else gets a pod? We'll find out shortly. Robbie steps into his as we have somehow teleported to Perth. Good. You? I'm doing great. Von Lycaon gets the 3rd pod. Everyone's starting to sweat a little bit. Everybody sweating just a smidgen. Not the bombastic side-eye. Hey, everybody loves a little bombastic side-eye. Pi, you jinxed it. Pi, you have been an excellent jinx in the AW. I'm gonna be real with you. Von Lycaon, in his debut match, kicked Arvin's dad right in the face, earned a spot in this chamber match. Will he take the W tonight? I'm not sure, but he will be taking a pod. Let me see. Classic Jinx. Hey, Avi, if this is a spare arena, why are there WWE Universe? Are they letting us borrow? Well, every so often you see a little bit of a WWE logo. That's just they forgot to replace them or something like that. We're getting hacked. We're getting hacked by the WWE. That's what's going on. Who's getting that last pod? It is that's Majima. We know which 2 are starting. It's gonna be Gin and Golden. Goro Majima steps in to the pod. The Mad Dog. No, it wasn't Golden. It was not. It was Majima. Someone made me a CAW. Very nice. You think you can download it? We are at the very start of our show. But, OC Revolution submissions should be opening, I think, next week. I believe next week, so keep an eye out for that. That's when everybody's creations get into the ring. In fact, we have somebody's creation about to start right now. Actually, I have no idea where Golden is going to be. I don't know if he's technically number 1 or number 2. I just know he's in the starting 2 now. I'm just as surprised as you guys. This is a randomized set. The Lord of Night. Pi, they could have the run of a lifetime. It's not the first time Golden's lasted. Golden technically comes in at number 1. That's crazy. Not the first time that Golden has started in the first 2 of some sort of elimination match and won the whole thing. Could he do it again tonight? He's gonna have to if he wants that golden ticket. Gin. There's a world where Gin wins right now, and Uncle Iroh has the title at the end of the night. That world exists. However, it's gonna be a long run. Will we use the new camera feature? Definitely not in this match, but maybe we'll play around with it in one of the other matches. As they come in, Gin knows he's got a long route to victory. But you know what? He's a survivor. He survived the Royal Rumble. he survived and beat Coldest Day. Tonight he has to survive starting one-on-one with the OC champion. With the OC you're staring everybody down. All right, Gin. Okay. Fair enough. He's like, all right, I gotta strategize. I talked about this with Iroh. And here he comes. The AWE OC champion. He does not have the belt with him, apparently. Which is odd, but that might be a 2K25 thing. Not for nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, Golden is here. He seems nice. Come on, Golden. Big ol' smiles. We'll see how it all plays out. I'm excited. Golden knows it's an uphill battle. There might be doubt creeping into his mind, but when that bell rings, all that doubt has to escape you. All of that doubt has to leave. Dang, they got Shotzi too? They're still going? That's crazy to me, but alright. Ladies and gentlemen, the best of luck to Golden and Gin starting this thing. Hey, if they have anything like the banger that we saw at the start of this show, we're in for a crazy Elimination Chamber match, and that match is about to begin right here, right now. Golden staring everybody down. Says, if I have to pin every one of you, I'll do it. There's a world where you could just pin Gin early on and just make this a 1v1 chamber all the way through. We'll see if we can make it happen. Golden. Gin. Starting this thing off. Elbow right to the head. Up and atomic drop. Lifted up on the shoulders, but a reversal by Golden into a pinfall. 1, 2. Already a 2 count. And classic Golden knee strike. Oh no! Gin studied up his tapes. Tripped Golden up. And sends Golden onto the mat. Sammy refereeing for the first time in WWE 2K25. Gin, I don't know where he's going. Staring at the audience, steps back in. Also, I gotta admit, the chain's much nicer in this game. Scoop slam by Gin. And we're already about to have our next competitor enter as Gin goes high risk and gets his reward. And rolls Golden up as the next competitor, who is Glamrock Freddy. Stepping into this thing, shot to the gut. Gin, as we've talked about, Gin and Glamrock have not a rich history, but they got a little bit of history. Golden, I was gonna say, is the least familiar with everybody, but having fought over the past couple of weeks has gained a little bit of familiarity. Knows that potentially Gin is the biggest threat. But I would also like to point out, Golden, the only one with a signature so far, starting off strong in this bout, as Gin goes down, back first, and Golden may be looking to take out Freddy. Big chop, big kicks. Couple shots to the gut, Freddy not letting it happen, dropping Golden on his head as the next member of this match is about to enter. And who's coming out at number 4? I will say, good move for Freddy, but maybe I said that too soon. Golden stepping out, trying to predict who's next. Not correct. It is the Mad Dog. We have a bear, we have a cat dog, and we have a Mad Dog. We're gonna have a Von Lycaon. A lot of animals in this matchup so far as that knee strike connects. Just a 1 count. Match starting to fill up. Big shot by Majima. Majima going right after Golden, which I don't know. I don't know if that's the best case scenario. Golden's got a finisher. You could get hit with it. But no drop kick. Right to the chest. Into the pinfall. 1. After all that damage, it's still 1. It's still one. All the G's in. That's right. All the G's were out first, which is kind of crazy. And out next is Robbie or Von Lycaon. It is Von Lycaon. Robbie was literally the opposite of number one. I asked earlier, but it got missed. What's the yellow bar under the health bar? I believe that's where they put your stamina now. So as your stamina goes down, you know stamina is important in this game. Also, there's the circle. I'll try and point it out because this is a new game. There are some new features. That circle on Glamrock Freddy, that's the counter. That's essentially the timer as to when he'll get up. Look at that. That's out, and now he's free to roll up. 1, 2, hold on. Kick out by Von Lycaon. Again, immediately hitting Von Lycaon with a heavy move to try and take him out. That's the danger of coming in late in this fight. You could just eat a bunch of finishers from everybody and be out lickety-split. Sometimes starting off a match is better than coming in last. But speaking of coming in last, he is number 6, but in our hearts he's number 1 as Gin kicks out still at 1. Everybody's in this thing. And Robbie says, nope, no thank you. Yeah, you know what, maybe I will. Trying to fool Golden. As Von Lycaon takes it again, Golden dropped on the turnbuckle, and oh my gosh, Majima with the signature on Von Lycaon. 1, 2, Golden kicks out at 2. No resiliency burned. Shot to the head. Kick to the head. So it goes health, stamina, sig, finisher for the bars, as well as body health indicators. Health, stamina, signature, finisher, that is correct. That is the correct order. Von Lycaon has been taking a beatdown, admittedly. I was gonna say, that's the danger of coming in so late, 2 count. Didn't have to burn resiliency, though, goodness gracious. Golden was wailing away there, and look at this, no, oh my gosh, Gin! Gin his head! 1, 2, Gin has to burn resiliency, was out first. That's also the danger of being in a fight and coming out first like this. Big move. Von Lycaon taken down by the big bear. It's Wolf versus Bear in the corner over there. The first 2, Golden and Gin dueling it out, and now Robbie Rodden takes it to Majima. Big stomp to the chest. And look at this, Freddy has Robbie up. Ooh! Plants him on the shoulders. Gin may be in danger. Oh, that move was broken up. That move was broken up, admittedly. Returning fire. Golden popping him up. Big knee strike and a kick right to the back of the head. Freddy is also starting to feel it in this fight. His chest torn apart as everybody's starting to step in and out of the ring. Gin might be in danger right now. Big shots, heavy hits, able to dodge that though. Von Lycaon watching, waiting for his next moment, gets an elbow up right into Majima and a kick right to that of Robbie. Everybody's all over the place, it's Elimination Chamber rules, they're all fighting for that briefcase. Hold on, look at this, wait a minute. Dragged him into a draping DDT, Hangman's DDT by Golden, as he's going to the top rope. Goes flying, double stomp. Crawls into the pinfall. 1. I don't know who's counting right now. Von Lycaon kicks out. Without resiliency. And look at this. Gin. Cat's cradle locked in deep on Robbie Rodden, but he's able to get the elbows into the chest again. And goes for a pinfall afterwards. Wait, he might steal it on Gin. He did. He stole it. Reversed into. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Freddy was almost out of there too. We're getting late into this match. Getting the first one in. Oh my gosh, that cutter off the ropes. That's signature Golden. That's vintage Golden. Robbie using the ropes. But a kick out by Majima. Yo, Robbie's like, I'm gonna do it. He's got a plan, baby. He's got some trickery up his sleeves. Boom. Big shot, Von Lycaon going one-on-one with the Mad Dog. It's a battle of the canines in the middle of the ring. Von Lycaon hitting the head of Majima. And that super kick caught by Majima. That could have been all she wrote, but oh my gosh. reversed the reversal. But he's got a whole uphill battle now. He's got a Mad Dog in the corner, and as soon as he comes to, wait a minute. Robbie down for 1. Robbie down for 2, kick out, no resiliency burn. No resiliency burned on that regard. But Freddy might be in immense danger at this point. Again, dropped on his head. And he's down for 1, 2, and Freddy is out of this fight. It is a fatal 4-way, essentially in these terms. Von Lycaon, Majima, Golden, Robert Rotten. And Robbie might be in danger in a second here. That cutter by Golden. Usually we see it off the ropes. This time, walked into it, and Golden dropped. By Von Lycaon. Lifting Golden right back up. Von Lycaon, no signature, no finisher. Neither Golden. In fact, the only one with a signature or finisher right now is Robbie, and he's got a signature that just changed because the Mad Dog now's got a signature as well. But Robbie sees his opportunity. Focuses in on Majima. Drags him center of the ring, but look who's there to break things up. Von Lycaon, who may be a sleeper pick to win the whole thing. Majima rolls through, but again, catches him out of nowhere like a Yakuza. And he's down for 1, down for 2. Von Lycaon still able to kick out. No resiliency burned as well. Into the corner. Golden sees an opportunity. Von Lycaon falls down. Majima, a couple shots to the chest of Von Lycaon to the gut. Golden still kicking out at 1, by the way, after being in this match for so very, very long. The Mad Dog scares me. You know what? You should be scared. Turned around, and the super kick connects. This time gets all of the jaw of Majima. And he's hurting bad, and he doesn't have resiliency. Majima's out of this. Right place, right time. Majima had no resiliency, and he's gone. Von Lycaon looks to take Golden out of this too. 1, 2. No resiliency burned on Golden. Robbie chopping, drop kick. And went for that, but reversed. Reversed the signature of Robbie, lifted up, and reversing Golden as well. Von Lycaon low-key on a roll right now. Into the corner. Robbie still not done. Turns Von Lycaon around. Von Lycaon reversing into a DDT. Golden sees his opportunity. Catches Von Lycaon, but Von Lycaon reversing as well. Shot to the head. Everyone still got resiliency in this bout, but remember, you gotta have resiliency built up. We saw that happen to Majima. Holding him in place, dropped him right onto the knee. And keep in mind, Golden was at the start of this thing. He's fought longer than anybody else in this brawl. Able to catch Robbie. Robbie still standing up tall. And that may have been bad news for Von Lycaon. Turn the arm. Reversal. And the super kick connects. Robbie does not have resiliency either. It's Golden versus Von Lycaon, and he's got him up on the shoulders, and he hits him with that cutter. Ladies and gentlemen, that might be the first finisher that's been hit on Von Lycaon, and it's the signature. I'm sorry, not the signature. It's the end of resiliency. Golden lifts him up. If he hits the signature, Golden has that golden ticket, rolls into it, knee bar locked in, trying to weaken that kick. Is he gonna tap out? Oh, he does! Golden wins! Golden wins the golden ticket! From number 1 all the way to the very end, he's done it. Von Lycaon taps out to that knee bar. Golden wild with the knees. Who would have thunk the golden ticket is truly golden? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got the briefcase, and he's got a chance at either the AWE Championship or the All-Star Championship. What a match we had. Von Lycaon was an all-star, but at the end of the day, when you go one-on-one with Golden, he's got an arsenal of moves unlike any other, and Von Lycaon has to tap out to that knee bar. What a show. The real question is, what is he going to do with that briefcase? When is he going to use it? He's got a whole year. He's got until next Ticket to Paradise. We'll be seeing a lot more Golden, I believe, in what was an incredible Elimination Chamber match. Congratulations to Golden. Started the whole thing. Admittedly. Here, put me back over. Put the waves on the screen. Congratulations once again. He overcame everything. Overcame all the odds. Lost the title to one, now Golden Ticket, by submission. Yeah, that's true. Lost his title to a submission via Splendid, but this time it was him locking it in deep to win the opportunity of a lifetime. One more time, congratulations to Golden. As we continue our show, it's our first title match of the night. Tag team titles are on the line. And I'll get you guys the predictions. Yeah, you don't bet against Golden. He is a survivor. He is a survivor indeed in that. And let's keep on keeping on. What a show. What a show we've had so far. Tag team title match. It is the champions, Team WAAAAAAAA. And it is the repaired. YouTube, that's for y'all. Twitch, I'll be there in a second. And by be there in a second, I mean I'm here right now. It is tag team titles. It is Team WAAAAAA versus the repaired. And we'll start that prediction 5 minutes on your clock. YouTube, you've got your predictions. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, I did it. Hey, as we said, Golden had some doubts going into that chamber match, but the second that bell rings, you have to expel all doubts. That's what Golden did. He fought and he made it. That being said, congratulations in order to you, Golden. We have to keep going though. Our night continues as the tag team titles are on the line. Hit the waves, please. As we're back to the sands. And the repaired, I would assume the great Gozu coming out first. Indeed. You love to see it. You did great, Golden. You know, if you told me a year ago that I would be rooting for the repaired in a match, I wouldn't believe you. Wait a minute, hold on. They're out here together. Over the past like month and a half, they've been teaming, but they have never come out together. Skull has the lantern. Admittedly, something we've only seen Hina and the repairman do. Who would have thunk we may be in for a treat tonight? Yo, wait, is there a fire over there? Is my arena on fire? Hold on, I need to text somebody. Oh, goodness gracious. Where's my GM? Where's my GM group chat? Y'all, is this place on fire? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? Alright, well, hopefully it's not on fire for real. Hopefully that's a part of this entrance. Because if it's not, it'll be alright, you know? It'll be okay, you know? What could possibly go wrong? Ladies and gentlemen, the repaired coming out together. They are a unified force tonight. And in case you forgot, It is 2K25. And out come your tag team champions and holding the new AWE tag team championships, Team WAAAAAAAAA. I want Gozu to win to get a win and a championship. We'll see if that happens tonight. Also, I don't know what our announcer's doing today. Not introducing anybody, I see. New tag team titles with the new belts. It's a new era. Let's see how we do it. Nice new tag belts. You pick WA. Do you pick WA in this instance? We'll see. We'll see. In fact, let me check on how things are going right now. Team WA has had surprising victory after surprising victory. They're hard to keep down. And right now, a nice 69% rooting for Team WA. I don't think anyone wants to break that, but if you want to vote, you gotta vote. Fire's gone. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Whew. Yeah, I don't know why those places were on fire just then. Oh. Hey, who was I to doubt our ring announcer tonight? She was like, I'm gonna do it in the ring. You better believe she's the best. United Front. The Repaired. Team WA holding the new tag belts, but will they keep the new tag belts is the real question. Tag belts now in hands. Sammy calling this matchup. And let's see it happen. It's Team WA. It's the Repaired. Ryan started the fire. Ryan started the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Gozu starting this match off against Wario. And Wario might have an uphill battle. I think this is a strategy by Team Repaired, realizing, hey, Gozu saying, I'm a big boy for a reason and I'm gonna fight like one. Ran right through and just stopped him like he was a brick wall. Ah, but look at this. Ooh. Drop down. It's gonna take a big effort to take out the big man. And we'll see how this thing plays out. Couple shots. Couple shots. Is that a repairman sign in the audience? I don't see no signs in the audience. Yeah, I don't see no signs. Y'all are tripping. Nobody... See, there's a number one. There's a number one hand. I'll tell you what. Oh, look at Skull. Has spiked knee pads tonight. And immediately tags the great Gozu back in saying, oh, wait, hold on. I think you might have been right. I think I might have seen a little eyeball on the sign. Gozu waits for Wario to get back in and doesn't let the tag happen. Immediately tries to roll him up. Wario said that's disrespectful. A little disrespectful. We talk about the past couple of weeks that these two teams have had. We were worried Wario might have a body injury re-aggravated from, oh, hold on, clothesline from the last time that he was injured, which was earlier this year. But he's fine. He's competing tonight. But you gotta watch that chest. You gotta watch that midsection. They might be targeting it. We know he's had some problems with it. Luckily cleared to compete. Ooh! Threw him into the corner, no tag, but instead hit him right in the back of the neck, and Skull returns fire with a clothesline. Still not letting the tag to Waluigi happen. Punch right to the head. And into the corner. What's Skull thinking here? Tag's been made. Tossed in, up, and down. With authority and a stomp right to the arm. And another one. Kind of just watching, waiting. Oh, hold on a minute. Again, Wario still unable to take down the Great Gozu. Wario's been able to get a little offense on both of them, but no real offense on the Great Gozu as he goes flying! Wario in immense danger at this point, and here's the thing, they keep making these frequent tags. Gozu's like, I'll take him down, then you hit a couple moves and tag me back in when you need some help. Elbow drop, and that might be the path to a quick title win for the Repaired. Skull telling Wario, please get on up. Right club and elbow to the top of the dome, and he's down for 1, 2, kick out. Kick out. He's going for it a second time in a row. Oh my gosh, wait. Use the rope. Sammy didn't see it. This is not no disqualification, Sam. You got to keep your eyes open. You got to keep your eyes open. And the back of Wario going into the spiked knee pads, but a tag's been made to Waluigi. But Great Gozu sends him down, and he's still going after the back of Wario. They have a strategy. They know who they need to target as Waluigi's up in the sky. Great Gozu is like a one-man army tonight, but look at this, a couple shots. Waluigi surviving, but an uppercut. Gozu has a signature already. There is an eye in the... Yeah, hold on. People out here love the Repaired, apparently. Tag's been made. Shot right to the gut of Waluigi. Trying to throw some hands. Waluigi knows he needs to get somebody down, and looks like they may be trying to target Skull. Shot again to the back of the neck, but Skull with the reversal. This is a... this is a dangerous territory. This is dangerous territory! As that knee strike connects! Oh my gosh! Waluigi doesn't have resiliency right now. That could have been it. And Wario just came out. Wait, hold on a minute, you guys. Are we about to see the end of their reign just like that? No, he was going for that skull-crushing finale. Reversal by Waluigi. They needed a prayer, and they may have just gotten it in the terms of that reversal. Tag's been made. These two looking to put on a show. Little cannonball, Waluigi, and Wario style. And as they're trying to wail away on Skull, realizing Great Gozu, he is an issue. He is a threat. Knee strike right to the head. Can they work their way back up in this fight? What has he got? What is he thinking here? Slowly bringing him up. Trying to slow down the pace. I really have no... Wario, what were you thinking? I don't know, but he's thinking a tag right now. And honestly, these frequent tag team moves working up momentum bars for the both of them may be the best case scenario. Waluigi close to getting that signature 1. But Skull still only down for 1. I was gonna say, it's all... Ooh, hold on, look at that! Skull was trying, attempting to get a little Irish whip over there. Waluigi using Sammy to his advantage as he's got Skull in the air and slams him down. And the big man's back in. Waluigi realizing I can't send Wario in against him. I gotta fight him myself. Gozu pushing on Waluigi and tossing him around. Realizing if he can keep that purple bar, it could be over as he's got him up in the sky and just tosses him. Back on the mat, but that's... Oh, his arm moved. He could have gotten rope break, but his arm moved back where it was supposed to be. Apparently, I think he was trying to go for that Waluigi lock. But instead got planted. Great Gozu may be ending this right now. Wario can't come in. He does have resiliency, though. And he does burn it. Waluigi is in danger immediately as these two are looking to take out the tag team champions. And a shot to the back. They are a united front today. Skull, if you stop that tag... Wait, what is he doing? What is he calling for? I don't know what he was calling for, but he didn't get it. The tag was made. Into the corner. Hold on. Trying to take out Waluigi. But his back, I think his back might have given out. Something we expected to see from Wario, but his back might have given out. And look at this, slammed him right down. Team WAAAAAAAAA see their path to victory. The repaired see theirs. Wario has Skull in the corner. Tag's been made. Waluigi's got a finisher on lock. That might be their answer. Wait, what are they doing to him right now? What do they got going on? Is this a... ooh! From the top rope. It's all about tag team action. The distraction by Wario let Waluigi get the advantage. They're up to their old tricks. Oh, he was going for the corner. I'm not sure what he's got going on. Waluigi, I will say, it is, it's not over. They're repaired with a strong start, but it's all about how you finish. Welcome in Goose as well. Couple strikes, heavy strikes, back in a clothesline. Now Waluigi in danger again, but at the very least, Wario can come in to save him, and he might have to do so. 1, 2, he didn't. He didn't do so. He believed in Waluigi. That could have been new tag team champions, and Waluigi sweeps the leg. Reversal by Waluigi. Tag team champs once again throwing someone into Sammy. Is willing to cheat, do this by any means necessary, and dang, he's got him. Tag's been made. Wario back in. Wario, who has actually healed up quite a bit in this fight. Slap in the arm. Wrenching at the head. Wario trying to slow things down. Skull starting to get up out of it. Heavy shot to the gut. And runs him down. If he makes this tag, and he does, trouble is brewing. They've had no answers for the great Gozu. Wait a minute. Still no answers. And now he's in the wrong corner. That is not where you want to be. Again, they're targeting the spine of Wario. Skull. It looks like Skull keeps wanting to go to the top rope, but it's not working out. He's calling for Wario to get out, get up. I'm not sure what Skull is thinking here. Off the ropes. Oh my gosh. Beamed at the back of his head with that drop kick. That's nasty. Stomp to the ankle of Wario. Wario able to get out of the way, kicking the great Gozu in the gut. Punch to the head, but Gozu's still standing tall. I don't know if we've seen Gozu on the ground tonight. And he's going for a power bomb, but reversal! Reversal by Wario! He's going for the pin! I think, okay, maybe it wasn't rope break. From that angle, it's sure, I don't know, I think it might have been rope break, but you know what? Sammy, you call it how you want to call it. And reversal right back by the great Gozu. They're so close to weakening that purple bar. But right now, it's looking worse for wear. He's on the ground now. You jinxed it, Avi. I did jinx it. That's what they call commentator's curse. It is an uphill battle for Team WAAAAAAA. As Wario is down. And Skull has that finisher on lock if he's able to hit it. Wait, what is this? Shades of Kaito. That looked like the other side. Lifted right back up. Kick to the gut, combination by Skull. Wario looked like he was gripping his midsection. What has he got going on here? What is he thinking? Oh! Oh, man! Right onto those spiked knee pads as well. Goodness gracious. It looked like he was going for a riptide, but instead it might have hurt a little bit more. Great Gozu missing. And a kick. They almost have that purple bar broken. They almost have it gone. And he does have it gone. There's a hope. They're working together against the great Gozu. And Wario tosses him. I think at this point they might be thinking count out victory on this guy might be the way to go. Gozu won't let it happen. Reversal. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. They're at a count of 6. I think there's a world where the repaired might win this thing, but they might win it by count out. We're to count of 8. Oh no. Oh no! No, not like this! The repaired win! But by count out. So the titles don't change hands. Oh my gosh. The repaired, who essentially dominated for most of this match, they win. So if you voted for the repaired, you get the W on that one. However, and still, tag team champions are Team WA. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's be real. They're gonna have to go at it again at some point. Look at this. Great Gozu, unlike we've ever seen him before. Just powering through all offense and slamming both members of WA down. But in the end, it was a count-out victory. Dang. Ain't no way it happened. Not just a win. I said a win and a championship. You know what? It's a shame. They got the win, but the titles remain on WA. And I think everyone in the chat knows that this ain't over. Unsure what Skull is saying there, but maybe this was a point. Maybe this was a point. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they wanted more brutality. I don't know. I don't know what's going on through their heads right now. Put the waves on. But I'm kind of excited to see what'll go on. Won this thing by count out. You hate to see it. What did they mean by this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I got a wheel to spin and I forgot that I have wheels to spin. So let me bring them up. It's Fight Forever Championship time. And it is wheel time. So let's gather that wheel up. It is triple threat. Fight Forever, March defending that championship against Mabel and against Firefly. And triple threat Fight Forever, we have me, wheel and deal. There's the wheel. Let's see what we're going for. We got a whole lot of match types, but only one will be chosen, and that match type will be a triple threat steel cage match. Well, alright. Arrow, it's time to find new favorites. Hey, you know what? At least Great Gozu did take a pretty dominant W, I'm gonna be real. Let me get you guys your poll before I set up this match type. Steel cage, Fight Forever. It is Mabel, it's Firefly, and it's the champion, March. I wonder what's going through the minds of Team WA at this point. Nah, I'm a ride or die. Let me see. Steel cage, Fight Forever. It is March. It's Mabel. And it is Firefly. Alright, everybody's got their stuff. Let's get to it. I need to edit this match. Here we go. Yeah, and then we'll just... No, I need to put the title back on the line. Title back on the line. There we go. March. Alright, then I guess we're about ready. Start this bad boy. It's March Madness, March 7th for the win. Haven't had a steel cage match in a hot minute. This should be interesting. It should be interesting. First steel cage match in 2K25. I can say that for a couple matches still to come tonight. We have everything loaded, so let's just go for it, shall we? I think we must hit the waves. Never mind, hit the waves again. Classic 2K25. Saying, oh, Lamau, you want entrances? Too bad. 2K, we gonna have to fight. They're off by default. Because they like to break things with every update. Waves, come back. At least it load fast. False start, 2K25, 5-minute penalty, retry match. Don't worry, it wasn't a 5-minute penalty. I guess if you add up all of the entrances, maybe it is a 5-minute penalty. Steel cage match time, you're right. Here, you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mabel. First time in 2K25. She's making her way down. 2K25 is AWE Ticket to Paradise is sponsored by me, Avi. I do everything. But here she is, making her entrance tonight. Miss Mabel, the best of luck to you. You love to see it. Can she come out with a victory? She's a former Fight Forever champion. She could become a 2-time Fight Forever champion tonight. Last time, lost her title in a submission match. Speaking of, Yukiko and Sayaka will be going one-on-one later tonight in a submission match. Tonight, it's a steel cage match. Not sure if she's ever been in one. In fact, I don't think anybody in this match has ever been in a steel cage match. Not for nothing. And speaking of, it's Firefly. Came to the AWE very recently. March has been in an ice cage. That's, you know what, Thunder, that's, you know, fair enough. Not steel, though, not steel. First time in 2K25, it is Firefly. Little shot from the audience. You gotta imagine a lot going through her head. Is this her first championship match? This may be her first championship match in the AWE. Not for nothing, but let's see if she can take this W tonight. I like to go out. She seems like she'd get along with Marius, I don't know why. But don't you know about Cold Steel, like something, you get with trails? Okay, well, I don't know anything about Cold Steel yet, admittedly. But you know what I do know about? Goose eating that burger. Also, how you doing, Goose? I don't know if I asked. It came in, like, right middle of a match, and it was intense. There she is, our Fight Forever champion. 3 people, 1 goal. Walk out with that thing. I don't either, but the joke was there. Fair enough. Come on, March. You beat Onyx at OC Revolution. You can win here. That's true. March has a victory against Onyx at OC Revolution. Onyx, who just recently helped Clover and Mew win a 6-man tag team Hell in a Cell match. Doing alright, been cleaning and unpacking. Settling into my new reality, which has been suckish, but making the most of it, eh? As long as you can make the most of it, you'll find the parts that don't suck and you savor those the most. Fight Forever Championship on the line. And also, I understand cleaning. This whole setup here, I'd say we're about like 90% clean. I still need to actually, after Ticket to Paradise, I will probably be yanking up my computer, dusting it out, and installing a brand new SSD. I got a 4 terabyte to put in. We're not like too terrible on storage, but it means I'll have to like delete big recordings less often. I usually like bulk delete them after like a month or two. But it'll be a good time. That being said, our match is starting off pinfall, submission, or escaping the cage. Not even one. So I'll tell you what, I don't know. It's interesting to think about how someone's gonna win this match. Having all 3 options, I wonder which one. Can you imagine someone's climbing up the cage, and as they are about to hit the floor, someone goes for the pinfall? Wait, March calling for the door while they're distracted with each other, saying hurry up, but not the case. That's crazy. March was about to sneak out here. March was trying to sneak out of this thing. Also, welcome in, Hippo. You missed, let me tell you, that first match, that Hammer Time match, incredible. We had a fun golden ticket match, and that tag team match, oh boy. Oh boy, they gotta go at it again. A count-out victory, but we've never seen the Repaired so dominant, and a kick right to the back again. Mabel trying to climb the cage, Firefly stopping her immediately. Yanking, oh my gosh, face first, braces first. March sees that, goes right after Firefly, goes off the ropes, and oh my gosh, DDT, March the only one standing. Firefly rolls up. These are 3 great competitors. And they're trapped inside of a steel cage. Once again, if you just came in like a couple of people, pinfall, submission, or escape. There's a lot of options that could go on here. March tried to just walk out the cage earlier. Referee wasn't fast enough unlocking the cage as she's dropped onto the knee. Mabel, what you got going on here? And now Mabel the only one standing here. Mabel went for a drop kick. Firefly rolls out of the way. March stalking, wondering who to hit next. Maybe it's decided it's gonna be Firefly. Gets the advantage, but now Mabel standing up. Miss Pines kicks Firefly. They're taking out the one in the armor. And now they're working on each other, Firefly watching. And here's the thing, while you're watching, you could be calling for the referee, you could be trying to just do some escaping instead, as Mabel gets dropped. Tossed in. And right onto the, right onto the chin. Heavy shot sweeps the leg. And rolls through, hold on. Wait a minute, broken up. I was gonna say Firefly was just getting up. We could have at least seen a 1 count drop kick by March. Wait, Mabel is in Gravity Falls. That is correct. You see that rainbow on her sweater? Mabel Pines is here. Firefly try to take out March. It's a Star Rail fight right now. But Gravity Falls. Mabel trying to do hands, throw hands. With both of them. Former Fight Forever champion, remember. Not elimination. It is 1 pinfall, 1 escape, 1 submission wins this whole thing. Ray says, I bet March is losing. And this is the duality of man, apparently, because Yuri immediately says March is winning. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Hold on, reversal of the finisher, or the signature, it looked like. And now March saying, it's my time to shine. Glorious DDT. And it's broken up. It is going to be a brawl. Into the corner. Mabel sweeping the leg. Walking right on top of the champion. And a kick right to the chest. Here's the thing. If March had stayed down, Mabel could have just started to make the climb. We've already seen Mabel try to climb to escape 1 time. Kick right to the skull. And is going after Firefly as well. They're both down. What is March or Firefly gonna do? Wait, no. I thought Mabel was gonna start climbing up, but that wasn't the case. She was heading to the corner. She's plotting something. She's planning something. Sweeping the legs of the champion. It is a Mabel show right now. Up. Whipped. And kicked. Can you imagine March is like whispering to the referee right now? Hey, open the cage. Open the door real quick. On the ropes. Wheelbarrow. Bulldog. To Firefly. Mabel has a signature finisher. She might be the most dangerous competitor in the game right now. Deep arm drag. And March looking to climb out while both of them are down. She's almost got the first bar filled, but Firefly stops her at the last second. And March, oh my gosh, went tumbling onto Mabel. Mabel shocked, forced to stand up. And Firefly tossing Mabel into the steel cage. She's just a lass. And an elbow. Don't know who the other two are, but didn't expect Mabel to throw hands. We got people from all over the realms. So the other two are from Honkai Star Rail. You're right. That they are. Hold on. Reversal by Mabel. Mabel going crazy. That's a pinfall. 1. Wait, reversal right back. Pinning right back. 1. And they both kick out. Nail biter at this point. These three are starting to get worn down. She was going for that move. She was looking to end it. She was looking for that 360 unicorn horn. And a kick against the chest. Firefly not letting it happen. Up and down again. And going for the pinfall. Mabel slowly getting up. Referee says down for 1. Not the case. Triple threat rules. 1 pinfall, 1 submission, escape, and you win. Neckbreaker. And now we're starting to see everybody work up those signature finishers. It's anybody's match. What is she doing here? Oh, hold on. Oh, she's going for the bullet train. The Astral Express slid into that. Oh, hold on. And the DDT to March this time, and a neck breaker. Here's the thing, if Firefly goes for the pin on, oh, she's not going for the pin, she's going for the stomp. Mabel is out cold, but March from behind tries to sweep the pin. No, tries to sweep a, yeah, I don't know what she's trying to sweep at this point. She is sweeping a pin. 1, 2, disoriented Firefly, but Firefly still kicks out. Focusing back on Mabel instead. Yo, hold on. They might be kind of cooking here. They're kind of cooking here. The trade-offs have been insane. Rolls through. Combination into a swing blade. And Mabel, seeing this might be her opportunity. Hold on. Firefly tried to kick out of it, but instead, I don't know what that was. Your guess is as good as mine. Wait. Hold on a minute. Mabel starting to climb up. March just barely stirring, but able to get Mabel down. She was almost at the top. Almost at the top, but instead goes face first again. Braces first again into the mat. And March nails that move. She's the only one who's standing. I'm sorry, Firefly stood right back up. Stood right back up. Swing blade by Firefly. And now has Mabel on the shoulders. Drop down onto the knees. March standing up again. Knows if she stays down for too long, that could be the end of her title reign. And she's potentially thinking about that finisher again, but reversed by Firefly. Perhaps the armor too heavy. Elbow drop right to the chin of March. Big kicks. Roll through. Drop kick right to the head. Focuses back in on March, saying I need to keep you down for a moment too. And she's thinking. Has her on the shoulders. Again with that kick. March stumbles, falls over. But not fast enough. Firefly catches her. Wait, hold on. Might have tripped up. And because of it, the unicorn's horn connects. Goes into the pinfall. But March just stands up in the nick of time. Stands up in the nick of time. Hurricane Rana by Mabel, who's going wild. Wait a moment. 1, 2. Kick out, no resiliency, y'all. It's been so close on everyone's part. Oh no. Oh, a stomp from the middle rope. Yo, I don't know if she's okay. I thought she was trying to escape, but she's still going after Mabel. Firefly. And now March might have had her right where she wanted her. Trying to go for that signature again. Didn't work out this time, but gets the reversal. Still able to stand up on her feet. Mabel kips up out of nowhere. The energy just coming out of nowhere. And a reversal by Firefly going after the knee. But Mabel's watching, lying in wait. Into the corner. Mabel sees her opportunity to twist around. Hurricane Rana. But Firefly stands right back up a kick to the chest. If she wanted to climb right now, she can't. Because Mabel used some of that signature bar to make sure she stayed down. Now going after Firefly, it might be Mabel's time. She thought about climbing but said, I need to put an exclamation point on this. Oh! It almost looked like they landed a move at the same time. I think the knee of March might have also connected with that unicorn horn. And March rolls through. Rolls through, look at that. Innovative, holds the arms down. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, I thought it might have been over. I thought for a second she didn't kick out, but she made it. Y'all, they're doing whatever it takes to try and put each other down. But nobody's even burned resiliency. Up. Onto the knee. Firefly thought about climbing, realizing it might just take a submission, or maybe it said, let me dispose of Mabel first, focus on March, hit a super kick, and then make the climb so no one can stop me. And that's exactly what's going on. But Mabel able to get up, rushes over, stops Firefly, who falls and stumbles down. March. Oh wait, I thought was about to take Mabel down. Mabel with the reversal, Hurricane Rana. Mabel this time, looking for escape. Wait, no, Mabel's not looking for escape. She's looking to end this thing. Firefly trying to get into the way, but instead rolls through with those kicks. March's back is hurting. March catching an injury, might be the first injury in 2K25. Oh, March standing up. And we might be seeing that stomp connect again. March just ate big move after big move. Firefly dragging Mabel to the corner. Wait, you're focusing it on March? Oh, why March? She was already stunned. Oh, Mabel caught a stray. With that drop kick, oh, and now they're both working together. Star Rail working together through the stars. They take Mabel down. I don't know what you're thinking, Firefly. I don't know what you're thinking out here. Big chop. Heavy hands. Knee strike to the gut. March with that DDT again. Rolls through, but right there is Mabel. I don't know who's gonna win this thing. I don't know what it's gonna take even at this point. Is it even better to climb, or is it so everybody's so hurt? It takes them so much longer to get up. Is it just better to try and hit a signature and then a finisher? Roll through. Big clothesline. Wait a second. Goes for the pinfall. But March uses that bar to stand right up, saying, nah, it ain't over yet. Says, nah, it ain't over yet. Wheelbarrow into that pinfall. We've seen her do it before. 1, 2. Firefly doesn't have resiliency. She steals it. She gets the title. March retains. Oh my gosh. March had a trick up her sleeve and still fight forever champion. Intense fight. They had nowhere to go. She was looking for a wheelbarrow move, turned it into that pinfall, and got one over on Firefly, as Firefly had no resiliency to spare. Wow. March has now retained that title twice. She claimed it from Sayaka saying... I'm sorry, she claimed it from Sakura. Sayaka has a title match later tonight. She claimed it from Sakura saying nobody's defended that title twice. And now she has. She's broken the curse. She is the only one to retain the title. Oof! twice for the Ladies Fight Forever Championship. There it is. That unique pinfall also holding down the arms. And Mabel was just a second too slow. March is still Fight Forever Champion. She broke the curse at OC Revolution. No, that was her first title defense, actually. She did not break the curse at OC Revolution. That was her first one. Before that, she won the title from Sakura. Congratulations. She's done it. I was wrong, unfortunately. You hate to see it. Yeah, the curse was still in play. She's officially done it now. Congratulations, March 7th. Hey, give her flowers. What a great match, too. Honestly, what a great match. They all thought about escaping at one point. March tried to walk out early, but still. Fight Forever Champion. Hey, what a show. What a show so far. Everyone's bringing their best tonight as the night rolls on. We got ourselves a massive tag team match and a lot on the line for these four ladies. Let me get your predictions out of the way. Hey, you know what? 37% on March. There were some March believers on the Twitch side. There were no March believers. It was March. Fight forever. She wants to fight forever. Who knows how long this run's gonna go? It might end very soon. Who knows? But let's go ahead and get you guys your next prediction. It is tag team elimination. They're gonna be all over this place. It's Yuri and XL versus Clover and Mew, and we'll talk about all the stipulations momentarily. 5 minutes on the clock there. Start that prediction. YouTube, this is for you. Yuri and XL tag team elim. They're gonna be all over this place. And we know what this is for now. Start this poll. Oh, I'm a top chat, not live chat. I don't need that. I don't know why I'm thinking about that. I literally use the combined chat. That gives me everything. Alright. Let's do this thing. And then we'll talk about what's on the line. Because at this juncture, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. Hit the waves. Out first, Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large. Let's talk about what's on the line. These four have been at each other's throats. Back and forth for the better part of 2 months at this point. Honestly, between what? Yuri and Mew, it goes back further than that. Between those two, it goes back to Ticket to Paradise. There's some bad blood between these four individuals, these two teams now. And these two are looking to separate themselves in one final match. Tag team elimination. The winners, they get to choose their brand, and they're free to be on Rebellion as much as they like. The other team is forced to go to the other brand, be it Fracture or Inferno. The winning team, they get title matches of their choosing. They can either go at it together as a tag team for the tag team titles, or perhaps they could go one-on-one with singles champions of their choice. They could be looking at March 7th right now. XL has made her shot, and now there might be adrenaline still dripping in her soul. Something, something. Yuri Rhodes. Wrestling has more than one literature club. Yuri is here. Yuri looks around saying, this is Ticket to Paradise. I have to win here today. If I don't win here today, it is not over for me. But it's gonna be tough. Adrenaline, inner soul, something, something, Yuri Rhodes. Hey, she's been through hard times all this year, essentially, but hard times build better men, or in this case, better Yuri. Hard times build better Yuri? That sounds like toxic Yuri to me. So maybe that's not true. However, ladies and gentlemen, Yuri is here. And she's looking to put away... I don't even think she cares that much about Clover at this point, but Clover did embarrass her one-on-one. Basically swept her under the rug. Tonight, it's Clover and Mew looking to take down Yuri and XL. Phrasing AV, better Yuri, what? Okay, yeah, I realize that's her name, you guys. That's her name. I realized my error. Yeah, you know, cut me a little slack, you know? Out next. She may be one of the nastiest players in the game. Mew is here. Hard times build better Yuri, AV. Yeah, it's a new era, you guys. Gosh darn it. Hey, Mew, get out there. Hurry up and do your thing. Is she sick nasty or ill nasty? I think she's ill nasty. She's willing to do whatever it takes to get into people's heads. Remember, she dressed up as a dead Paimon in an ambulance match against LA Knight in October. She's willing to do whatever it takes. She'll attack you before a match. She'll bully you. She'll beat you up. She'll do what needs to be done. And I think she's going to do what needs to be done tonight as well. First time in 2K25, Miss Mew Iruma. The gorgeous girl genius. And as Thunder has asked me, she is ill nasty. Not sick nasty. That's a compliment. She's ill nasty. Nah, we don't like that. That being said, let's see how it goes down. Let's make it happen. Because we got one more. And I want you to note, these teams not coming out together. And here comes Clover. She's making it down. Making her way downtown. Walking fast, faces past. Is she homebound? No, but she's looking to make a new home on whatever brand she chooses. She's looking for a title opportunity. She didn't come out with Mew because she said, hey, I like having an ally, but when this is said and done, you gotta imagine. You gotta know for certain that there's no shot that she's going for a tag team title with Mew. You gotta imagine she's going after World Championship gold. We'll see. Bell rings. Anything goes in this tag team match. It's elimination. It's tornado tag. And it's on. Pinfall immediately on XL. Already a 2. We've seen some early 2 counts in this show already. Ooh, drop kick to the back. You never turn your back to Clover because she will stab you in it. Specifically with an axe if you let her. Clover missing with that move may have been exactly what XL needed in the other corner. You see that these two now going after their rivals, former tag team partners. Mew and Yuri. They admittedly almost took the Racket Assault to the limit, but instead, it was Mew's hubris that cost them that title opportunity. Clover, however, has been saying that XL is the weak link for generations, where it won, just won this time. XL keeps right back up. XL does have a victory one-on-one against Clover, and that's got to eat Clover up, and that's why they're focusing on each other right now. Clover focusing on XL, Yuri on the outside, and Mew focusing on each other. But look at this. Saying, Mew, I see you need some help. A chair to the back, and then tries to throw it at XL. But catches her anyway with that elbow right now. Mew and Clover are eating them up. Rolling over. XL catching Clover off guard. Going for a power bomb. Oh, not onto the apron. Ooh! Oh, but a ladder. And Mew said, remember this ladder, XL, the last time the 4 of us fought together? You went back first onto this ladder, and it looks like Mew's setting up for that again, saying second verse, same as the first. Big punches, big kicks, and pinfalls have to happen inside the ring. Devil's Kiss, oh, y'all are tripping. Oh, hold on, is that that's the lid to the trash can. That's crazy. That's kind of wild. Lid to the trash can, begging. She's begging for something. Is she begging for Yuri to get up? Is Mew flying? She's falling. Yuri steps out of the way. On the other side, big turning move by Clover. Mew tries to kick her through the bottom rope. Did not work in her favor. Almost got caught in there. Could have injured herself. And a bowing DDT by the gorgeous girl Genius directly into the sand. And I want you guys to know, this isn't cushiony sand. This sand is harshly packed together. And it's gonna hurt just like Clover's hurting right now as her back goes into the barricade. Tossed back into the ring. Yuri still handling Mew. And I want to point out, these two teams have still been fighting their old tag team partners. They know what it is. They saying if this is the last time we'll be seeing each other for a long, long time, let's make sure it's a good one. Axe kick right to the back of the head of XL. Crawls into the pinfall. No rope breaks. Nothing to save her except for maybe Yuri kick out by XL. No resiliency burn. And look at that. Kendo stick as Yuri tried to come and help. Big heavy shots. Catching the leg. And a whip back around with a kick to the face. Clover, not an axe, but does, you know what? I take that back. People call that guitar an axe. And not able to use it. Yuri off the ropes, but Mew steps out of the way. Right now, Mew's all alone. And gets a back full of guitar. Shattered. The pieces everywhere. The splinters might be in her back right now. Goodness gracious. Climbs back in. Yuri didn't move for that. I thought maybe she would have seen it coming, but I think she was thinking Mew was going to step in instead. She jumped at her. Yuri dragged to the corner. Lifted up sky high. I don't know what Mew was thinking here, but it can't be good. Yo, whatever it is, it's going to be bad. Dropped her back onto the turnbuckle and goes outside immediately saying, all right, I'm about to wail away at her. Slides back in and tosses it right at her. Yuri rolls out of the way. Hold on. Bulldog. Look at that. Hold on. It's standing on its side, you guys. Look at that. It's incredible. Yo, what is Clover doing? Clover, no way. Clover, no shot. Oh my gosh. To the outside. Doing as much damage as possible. Mew's got the arm. DDT out of the corner. And I want to point out how fresh right now both Clover and Mew are, but it's still just a kick out of one. Yuri said you got to do a lot more than that. And a lot more than that might happen in a second. Reversal. Yuri alive. I think Yuri was thinking to go off the ropes. Hold on. Cheeky roll up. Not even one though. Not even one. I'll be real, it might be beneficial for these two to trade off. But I don't think they want to trade off. Oh, going for that butterfly bomb. Oh, she tried to stop it. Oh, but she does stop the pin. Clover tried to stop her there too, and she reversed the axe ending. That may be the first step for this team, the reversal of the axe ending, and XL's climb into the heavens, double axe handle, but Clover moves out of the way. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, reverse suplex into the barricade and onto the ladder. And the glass shatters on the head of Yuri. This is carnage. We've said if you guys want a blow-off match, y'all are going at it. And this has been the carnage that they wanted, I believe. Roll up, one. Just one. And remember, it's elimination. Disaster kick to the chest of Mew. Looking at Clover right to the back, and it looks like these two have traded off. Yuri was like, hey, I've been waiting for this. Turns her around, and axe ending connects. Right into the pinfall. 1, 2, and a super kick. Wait a minute. Mew is about to be down too. These two are lining them up. Kick out of 1 though. Mew kicking out of 1 is crazy. This is awesome off the ropes. Oh my gosh, Yuri cut her out the corner. Yuri cut her out the corner. Cheeky roll up by Mew. Yuri was right there to break it up. Middle rope. Oh, I think Mew caught her leg on the way down, able to save Clover from any more damage. Knows a lot is on the line in this fight, and now they're going right back to the teammates they know best. I think the actual strategy, ooh, tried to use that again, and this time throws the guitar into the face of XL. They know their partners better than anyone. Clover was going for a signature there. Yuri reversed it. Yuri reversed it. Oh. Yuri might be thinking. Big knee drop right on the dome on the other side. We're seeing a kick to the back. XL and Yuri have turned this match around with a couple of signatures, couple finishers. At this juncture, I was like, at first it looked like it was all, ooh. Wait, no shot. Yuri, you got to get down from there, girl. You got to get down from there. You can't make that. And I was right, she couldn't make that. She realized. She was like, yeah, I can't make that. Or maybe she's trying to help. I'm sorry, you pulled it through? She pulled her arm through the bottom rope. From behind, uppercut. From below, and now it's kind of a cluster on the side of the ring right here. And that's the last thing you want. Here's the thing, Mew, Clover, they wanted this to happen all on the outside. They said, hey, no danger of falls, but right there, Mew took a nasty one. And a vertebreaker potentially from Yuri. And a knee strike right to the head. And this is how this match has been going. It was all XL and Clover. I'm sorry, it was all Clover rather and Mew, old partners. Or I guess never partners essentially. Oh, into the table. It was all the new era. I'm sorry, the Zero era. This is the new era. For the start of this match, but it's all turning around. They turn the tides. But Clover may be looking to put Yuri away. Calls for her to get up. What does she have planned? What is she plotting? Yuri steps out of the way. Calls for Clover to get up. Tosses her into the ropes. Goes underneath. Deep arm drag. And goes for the pinfall. Clover's hurting bad. It could be resiliency. Mew's gonna have to get in there quick. 1, 2. Not resiliency. Oh my gosh. Not resiliency, oh my gosh, but it might be in a second. Climactic ending connects. And oh my gosh, making sure she stays down. A guitar right into the gut, and Clover no longer has resiliency on her side. This elimination match, wait, what is it? What's Yuri thinking here? She's putting her through the ropes. Oh, but she trips her up on the way down. Clover was baiting her right in, and she's looking to hit. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. How did you do that? Yuri, what the heck? What the heck, Yuri? Yuri was down. She was dazed, and she was like, nah, none of that. XL goes soaring to the outside, and now old partners connect again. Sonic, that's the Ticket to Paradise charm, and you know, this is our glitchiest show of the year. It's the most glitchiest time of the year. Clover back in the ring. XL not focused on her, focused on Mew. Clover realizing it's an uphill battle now. Yuri trying to get around. Round, get around, I get around. Steps back into the ring. Clover follows, but I think XL might have lured her in. May have actually outsmarted Clover because she connects with that kick. That might be the end of Clover in this match. Wait a minute. Because Mew can't come in and help. Clover's out. Eliminated. By XL. XL outsmarts Clover. It's up to Mew. And right now it's 2v1 and Yuri's smiling intently. Oh boy. Mew realizing that this is a lot for her career right now. She's still got resiliency, but here's the thing. The other two as well, Mew all alone. And Vertebreaker, oh no. Almost landing it on the chair. Oh, she did land it on the legs of the chair. Oh, nasty. And Yuri has the super finisher. Can you imagine if Yuri puts away Mew and XL was the one to put away Clover? My gosh. Step to the face. Lifted right back up. Maybe trying to set Yuri up. Yeah, she's dragging her right back in. And puts her in the ring. Oh my gosh, wait a minute, no. Yuri said, let's end this for good. She got the stairs. And XL's picking him up. Y'all don't think. Oh my gosh, right to the back. Right to the back. She turned her around. And she's going for it. Not one. Not two. That's hilarious. Crazy Uncle Extra Large interrupted the super finisher and said, hey, wait, let me burn resiliency first. Anything goes, that's crazy. X Factor connects. She's calling for her to get up. Oh man, I'm crying. Oh, she was going for it again. Hit the super kick. I guess that's the end of the match. I'm crying. Oh man, that's so funny. That's so funny. That's the end of the match. XL gets both pins. Oh man. Oh. Hey, they did it. They did it. Oh man. Oh boy. She had 2 climactic endings and she said, no, hold on. I'm not done with her. That's wild. That's so hilarious. Oh, it hits her own finisher and says, I want her gone. Oh. Oh, that's nasty work. These two, I guess rather these 4, took each other to the limit. Mew and Yuri fought most of that match together. The tides turned when XL outsmarted Clover, saw the chair in her hand and kicked the chair out of her hand. Was enough to get Clover off her game and get kicked right in the face. Man. Yuri trying to be poetic. XL says, no, this is my match now. Which is crazy. I thought we were about to have a perfect ending to this fight. But you know what? I feel like the end of that may have just proved, hey, maybe we're not tag team partners either. What a show, y'all. That's crazy. They get title opportunities in the future. Yuri, who has been begging for one. She has been scouting one for a long time, but said, hey, maybe we can go after the tag team titles. Yuri, XL. I'm not sure which brand they're gonna go to, but we'll find out in the coming weeks. Whew! Y'all, that's so funny. XL really saying, no, you hit 2, I want to hit my finisher too. Alright, they had a good match, that was a good little clobber match, but we gotta keep going. Put the waves on the screen. Oh man. Whew! Good for them. That being said, it's wheel time, baby. Because Q-Taro, Mondo, and Tartaros are about to go at it. Also, very even poll for the most part between your votes. Over here on the Twitch side, it wasn't. They believed in Yuri and XL, and they were right. They were indeed correct. Woo! Yo, I'm crying. I cried laughing. Here. Y'all want this wheel? Tartaros. Let's see what you're going to defend this title in. Last time it was a steel cage match just for the sake of, like, you know, not having the same match twice. We'll remove steel cage. Let's see what these boys are getting themselves into. It is elimination. Only one person is gonna be left standing. Well, we've never rolled tables. I don't think the Fight Forever Championship has ever been defended in a tables match, which I think is kind of funny because it used to, you know, its lineage, you know, it replaced the tables championship. Regardless, Very nice, very, very nice. Maybe, and you know what, Tartaros might want these. They're like, I want to pin the both of them. I want to get the both of them. I can close this wheel now, actually. Let's get you guys your polls. It is Elimination, Fight Forever. It is the champion Tartaros. It's Q-Taro. And Mondo. Start that bad boy, give it a twitch real quick, and I'll set this match up. Yeah, when is Table gonna come back and compete? That's not what I meant. We've already broken Table. And Tartaros, Mondo, and Q-Taro. The Burgerberg. Everybody's got their predictions. Y'all get to voting. I'm gonna set our match up real quick, and then it's kind of smooth sailing, actually. Don't have to set up any more matches. Let's see, and I gotta remember to turn the entrances on because, you know, 2K25 is sure a game. It is sure a game. Edit this bad boy. Customize match. Trip a limb. These are the lads. Let's go ahead and turn entrances on. Select championship again. And Tartaros, the best of luck to you. I'm excited. Turn entrances on again. And let's do it. Alright, we've had some good shows so far, not for nothing. Also, when will Twitch chat compete again? Oh, that's funny, we could do that. It was combined chat, actually. It wasn't just Twitch chat, it was everybody. 2K25 is a functioning game. It's not. It was so broken last week, I'll be real with you. But we can talk about that as the match start. Hit that wave, and let's get our show on the road. I'm gonna order some food.
The following contest is an elimination match and is for the AWA Pure Fighting Championship.
Okay, Shotzi wasn't released. I'm getting all the notifications while I was trying to order my food. I think she just didn't renew her contract. Which is fine. I kind of get that for her, not for nothing. So good for her. I hope she finds herself, like, at the top of somebody's card. I think she kind of deserves to be there. Yes, I want to be pinned by Kizzy again. Oh my gosh. Burgerberg out first. Goodness gracious. Sets the stage on fire. Look at our sandcastles. I'd like to thank everybody who stayed back to help build those sandcastles. That wasn't me. That was not me. So thank you to the folks who built the sandcastles for the stage. Appreciate it. Actually, let me go. Hey y'all, what should I get? I'll give y'all a poll actually. After this, I'll put a poll up. I'll be like, all right, what do I order? I'm thinking, hold on, let me get some options out for you guys. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-da-da-da-da. Anyone got any deals? Tacos, sandcastles. Tacos are an option, not for nothing. Hold on. And it's been an entourage kind of night so far. And there he is, Mondo. Okay, we could either do burgers, Chinese. Ooh, subs would be pretty good too. Burgers, Chinese, subs. Oh, buy one, get one on pizza? Okay, I got my 4 options for when we, wings? Okay, I got 5 options. I got 5 options. We'll talk about it. I'll put it on YouTube chat. Y'all can get the vote. If Q-Taro wins, we do burgers. That's correct. I'll put the other 4 options on the list, and if Q-Taro wins the title match tonight, then it voids whatever you guys pick and we'll do burgers instead. I think that's actually a brilliant idea. Thank you, Sonic, because I was like, there's 5 options and YouTube is not, like, giving us the power to do more than 4 options yet, like Twitch, so you know. It is what it is. I'm curious to see who you guys having to win this match, because I feel like we've got, like, 3 people who have earned your votes for real, for real. Heavy favorite is Tartaros right now. And my mouse has disappeared. There we go. Tartaros at 50%, Mondo at 29, Q-Taro at 21. We'll see how it all plays out tonight. Here comes our fight forever champion. Tartaros is here. Come on, Q-Taro, force Avi to Whataburger. We don't have Whataburger here. That's the other side of the country. Setting my bet on the old man. Winnow. Fair enough. We'll see. Tartaros has actually been a fantastic Fight Forever champion. Has been all over the place. And hey, it has been a night for OCs so far. Golden picking up the golden ticket. Can Tartaros retain his championship tonight? It has been a night of championship retention so far, too. We've only had, what, 2 title matches? 3. 2. In my brain, I count the golden ticket as a title match because then I have to click assign title, and I'm like, alright, well, whatever. But so far, 2 for 2 champions retain. That being said, it's not 2 for 2 champions win. We'll see. Hold on, I got a card out here. Forgot I have a couple notes about these superstars. Tartaros, who used to come out with the hood, doesn't wear it anymore because he can't see, and the necklace is the last thing his wife gave him before she met her in, so he wants to show that thing off. You love to see it. Tartaros, stand-up guy. But I'll tell you what, they're not going to be breaking up each other's pins, because this is elimination rules. Hold on, which ref is this? Yeah, whose ref is this? Y'all, whose ref is this? Not my ref, I ain't hire this guy. I like his hair. But he's calling this match raking at the jacket. Let me see how many people have voted on Twitch, because I do want to order some food. I'm getting a little hungry. Alright. Vote now, forever hold your peace. I'm gonna give you guys the poll for food. Alright, great. We see 17. Yeah, you guys need to name this ref. Apparently our general manager's hired another ref. My massive and beautiful amazing husband, massive is crazy, behave. Alright, poll is ending. I want food. What do get? Pizza, tacos, wings, Chinese. Alright. Here's the thing. There's your selections. If Q-Taro wins, we're getting burgers instead. Because burgers was also on the list. How many refs are we gonna have to name? Fair enough. We never know. We see Carlos, we see Timmy. A new ref to name it is. Everybody get your names in. Bowen. Like Owen with a B? With a bow? Owen with a bow? Taro's getting lifted up. Here's the thing. Q-Taro, he's a big beefy boy. He'll swing. Oh my gosh! I don't know who he busted open with that. The splinters went into somebody's head. We got Cody out here. Wait, there's Zach and Cody? Here I am in your life. Bruno, here you are in mine. Bruno, yes, we have a sweet life. Bruno, most of the time. And the match goes on. You guys vote for what I go to get for our order for food, because, you know, your boy's getting hungry. It is a long show we got on the cards. Ugh! Yo, the kendo stick has been the favorite of this match so far. Colliding. Q-Taro almost has that purple bar down. And here's the thing. Because these two are big behemoths, it's going to be easier to wear that purple bar down. Like, look at this. Oh, no. He put the cheeks out there. Oh, returning fire. Tartaros from behind. Tartaros from behind is actually attacking Mondo. And, ooh! Drop down. Tartaros down for 1. Tartaros down for 2. Kick out. Kick out just 2. getting carried and getting dropped. Oh no, hold on a minute. Q-Taro, he's honestly running wild. 1, 2, not resiliency from Tartaros. Tartaros not giving up yet. Mondo watched it happen, saying, I don't want any part of this. But he might get in a big part of this burger bomb. Ran into it and dropped him. 1, 2, and Mondo doesn't burn resiliency either. Hold the phone. Everyone breaking out all the stops for Ticket to Paradise. Has him by the throat. And choke slam. That hit might have been enough. It could have been enough to take him down. Headbutt. Tossed him. Wait a minute. That was enough, and look how much that took him down. Tartaros saying, yeah, I am, man. That thing's over. Let me finish you. Oh, wait a minute. Turns him around. Reverses the finisher. Q-Taro is working like none other, but Mondo now realizing as well, and they're working together against the big man. Muscle Gorilla is again lovingly called him. Couple shots. Hits his face. Mondo getting rocked. Gotta remember, it's elimination as that suplex connects. Mondo saves himself from being stunned. But didn't save himself this time, but look behind you. Bulldog Tartaros is down. And Q-Taro's setting up for another burger bomb. It could be curtains for the title reign of Tartaros as he goes down and into the pinfall. 1, 2, resiliency burned. Tartaros's days might be numbered. This is, as opposed to some of the other matches. Wait, that honestly might be the Tartaros. Yo, I'm shocked he kicked out. Yo, I'm actually shocked he kicked out. A signature right out of the finisher and he gets his shoulder up? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Tartaros getting outside the ring, realizing, alright, I need a little bit of help, and a little bit of help, he's found another kendo stick. Mondo down. Mondo doesn't have resiliency right now. Kick out. Q-Taro getting wailed away on. Mondo on the ropes. Q-Taro lifting up Tartaros. Samoan drop. Tartaros stands right back up. Tartaros, oh my gosh, he's got adrenaline running through his soul right now, but adrenaline might be stopped in just a moment as Road Rage connects. Not a drop left, and he's down for 1, for 2, and that's the end. Oh no, it's not! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all. I was about to call that. Mondo sends Q-Taro flying. It's a combination on Tartaros. And I'll tell you what, Tartaros has been through so much in this fight. His back has been exposed. That's 1, that's 2, and that's still not enough. Oh my gosh. Reversing into a DDT and bust him open. Oh my gosh, Tartaros goes crazy. Sees Mondo. Mondo knocks that kendo stick out of his hands, turns him around. At the very least, Tartaros has a signature finisher as he gets dropped down. Wisely rolls out of the ring. Mondo starting to feel the effects of this match, but so is Q-Taro, admittedly. His body is at orange. And he's lifting him up. Knee strike right to the head. And another one. And a third, but look who's standing right there behind him. Tartaros lifts Mondo up, slams him down. And might have to turn his attention as the kendo stick crashes against the head. And that might be enough to knock him out cold. No, headbutt might be enough instead. But look who's right there. Mondo. But he breaks that up and hits the interception. Oh my gosh, he kicked up into a spear. 1, 2, but Q-Taro kicks out. I was gonna say earlier before this thing went crazy that right now we've had plunder matches, but this is just a big old meaty brawl. It is heavy moves after heavy moves. Mondo going top rope. If he hits this thing, and he does 450, gets all of it into the pinfall. Q-Taro looking worse for wear. 1, 2, resiliency burn. Mondo one step closer to that championship. And powerbomb connects onto Q-Taro, and an elbow drop right afterwards. Stomp to the back of Mondo. And he's going for a powerbomb himself. Gets it. What is Tartaros thinking? What is Q-Taro thinking? Stairs in hand. Tartaros elbow drop to the heart. Into the pinfall. Is that going to be the third bit of resiliency in this match? It is not. Mondo kicks up, and a kick right to that of Tartaros may have knocked him out cold. Tartaros never saw it coming. That's one. And the feet on the ropes, not like this. He still gets out of it. On the shoulder. Tartaros wants to fight forever. Neckbreaker to Q-Taro. Hits him, but a clothesline. Q-Taro fired up. Throws him into the ropes. Big back elbow by the big man. Gets the chair in hand and starts to go wild on Mondo. Puts it down. No, Q-Taro was, I guess, ready for Tartaros to enter the ring. Drops him on the ropes. And down he goes into the pinfall. Is that enough? Tartaros has been through so much, but he just narrowly gets that shoulder up at 2.9. We thought it was over for a second. After the knee. Shot to the gut. Reversal. Tartaros, big clothesline. But a kick to the head. Mondo lifting Tartaros up. Tartaros getting tossed. And a big elbow drop right afterwards, keeping the pressure on the AWE Fight Forever champion, but from behind. Mondo doesn't let Q-Taro doesn't let Mondo hit the 450 splash, saying, that's enough for me. Tartaros has to be down now. 1, 2, and no, still not. Even if he loses this championship to what looks like could be the Burger Bomb. No, he reversed it. He reversed the Burger Bomb. Tartaros reversed the Burger Bomb. Mondo right behind him. And throws him, onto the top turnbuckle. Sends Q-Taro flying. Q-Taro with a super kick to Mondo. Y'all, you remember when I said this was just heavy shot after heavy shot? 3 big boys doing battle, a big meaty brawl? If that ain't the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Here's the thing, Q-Taro does still have a signature, but right now Mondo's heading top rope. He's thinking about that 450 splash. And he hits all of it. But Tartaros doesn't break up the pin? Alright, well, whatever you guys are voting for right now is what I'm going to order. He flips the leg. Wait a minute. Mondo might have it. It might be Mondo's opportunity. Wait, he's bullying the referee to counting faster. He's bullying the referee. He's bullying our new ref in a spear. Wait a minute. And the referee's counting fast. 1, 2, 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's begging for Mondo to get up. What a show we have just seen. Steps back in. Turns him around. Headbutt right to the jaw. Doesn't go for the pin. He's going for the finish. He's going for the end. He's going for the title retention. He's going for the submission. Mondo He might not have time to... No. He didn't let him tap. He's going top rope. Tartaros, what are you doing? Up on the top, elbow drop. Mondo rolls out of the way. A shot right to the chest. It ain't over till it's over. Off the ropes. Thought about going top rope again, kind of just walking into him. Lifts him up. Running off the ropes. What does he have playing here? Neck breaker. Oh my gosh. From side to side. He might have he might have tore something in there. Goodness gracious. Stomp to the elbow. This has been an incredible triple threat match. Mondo calling for the end of this. Going for us. No, not a scoop slam. Just dropping him on the ropes. Thinking about that 450. It sees that he's starting to get up, starting to move around a little bit. And instead, oh my gosh, reversal from Tartaros. Mondo crawling into the corner. Tartaros tried to hit that steel chair to the back. And instead said, I'm gonna run back here and you'll never see me coming. Clothesline to the back of the neck. Lifting him up by his head, stands him up, and throws him his leg connected with that steel chair. Mondo, his back is burning. Tartaros? he wasn't sure what he wanted to do there. Up, over, and dropped. And he's fired up, y'all. This is awesome. On the middle rope, axe handle right to the eye. He's got a finisher on lock. And if this thing connects, he jumped over the spear. He jumped over the spear and did a power slam of his own. Kick to the back and a standing moonsault into the pinfall. 1, 2, and new. Fight forever champion. Hey, what a fight those guys had. What a fight. Also, y'all are picking pizza, so I guess I'll order pizza. Man. Y'all, it's been a bunch of bangers tonight. It's kind of been a bunch of bangers tonight. That's crazy. Mondo earns singles gold, and he is your new Fight Forever champion. Up on the ropes, elbow drop to the heart. Y'all, can we talk about, first of all, how we thought Tartaros was out like 10 times during this match? All the pinfalls to Tartaros, especially this one. We thought Q-Taro was going to do a cheeky steal, but somehow Tartaros powered the shoulder up. He went for it again after the burger bomb, and again at 2.99, he just narrowly put that shoulder up. And one more time, he said, I gotta put him away this time. He still gets the shoulder up. It was almost all she wrote. That headbutt was enough to try and burn resiliency on Mondo, but instead that standing moonsault, a thing of beauty. 1, 2, and that's 3. He did it. And you have to remember, this all started because it was supposed to be one-on-one Mondo and Tartaros, and that match kept getting interrupted. It kept getting interrupted. And eventually Mondo had enough. He put himself in the title scene by attacking Tartaros himself. And he's made it. What a show. What a show, y'all. It has been... yeah, it's been something so far. 2K25, they cook a little bit. They cook a little bit in this game, here. Mondo, congratulations. Blood dripping down his face, but boy, howdy. He did it. Alright, get out of here. Let me get you guys your predictions. I will also order pizza. I guess I only need to finish off you. It was Mondo, and there was a little bit of prediction on Mondo's side, so somebody about to get some points. Botch TV, well, we got a raid. Goodness gracious, I didn't even notice. Hey, welcome in Raiders from 5 minutes ago. Whoops. I was so intent in watching this matchup that I did not notice at all. Sorry, Raiders. Botch TV here. Let me, that match was so fire, I completely missed it. Here, we'll do a shout out. And we'll go and shout out Botch TV. Botch TV, hopefully, if you're still here, hopefully you had a great show. Hopefully you had a great show so far. Goodness gracious. Huh? Oh, and if you are, let me tell you, the match that we just saw was poetry. It was poetry of just 3 big dudes going at it. Right now, though, it's the first ever AWE Underground match. And it's Sakura versus actually, we'll just make it AW Underground. Yeah, baby. Sakura. Imposter. There you go. Twitch side. Let me put it your way. The amount of times I accidentally type in AEW and have to fix it is is pretty high, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty high. Sakura versus Imposter. We'll finally figure out who this imposter is, who has been ruining Sakura's life and attacking people and just being a certified jerk. Not for nothing. And we're about to find out right here, right now. It's AWE Underground. This match is sponsored by Among Us. Oh my gosh. Imposter Among Us. Well, while this is happening, I'll catch you up, but also order pizza. Dang, maybe I'll get wings sometime this week. Okay, so it's buy one, get one. So I guess I'm just gonna get 2 pizzas, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Sakura's here. I do need to pay attention. I don't know who this imposter's gonna be. It's time to find out who's been trying to ruin Sakura's life. Huh? Oh, what's wrong with those legs, man? Oh my gosh. No sound at all, just stumbling to the ring. Isn't that the thing that Pi beat? At the fight before Christmas? What's wrong with it? This is the thing that's been attacking? Didn't I end him? I thought you ended him. Maybe you just made him more mad and more aggressive. He is the one who did this. He is the one who did this. If I beat it, Sakura got this. Fair enough. This thing, man, if Pi can kick its butt, Sakura should be able to wipe the floor with it. That's fair. That's fair. It looks kind of different, but it's AWE Underground rules. That means, okay, tell them about it. Hey, y'all, do I want stuffed crust? You're dang right I do. Say less.
From Manila, Philippines, weighing in at 242 pounds, and sweet.
I should probably get a beverage. Alright, let me pay attention to this match. This, hold on. Yeah, stuffed crust is great. Is it Papa John's you're ordering? Yeah, the Papa John's is very close to me, so I'm like, that's the least wait time. We're getting that. It's also buy one, get one, so I'm like, you know, I do love me a buy one, get one. That's the thing that impersonated Sakura and attacked me. I'm livid. That is the thing that did that. It does look a little bit worse for wear than the last time we saw it. Like, look at the legs. It's like the legs are rotted away, kicked, and fell out of the ring. And you gotta imagine Sakura's incensed. Sakura's furious. And I'll be real, Sakura didn't even fall down after that kick. Up and over. Down to the ground. Can I get an orange soda? Y'all got orange soda here? Hold on. Oh, man. Order pizza? Or call a match. We'll call the match. I'll be responsible. But like, you know, let me see. You got orange soda here? I love orange soda. Is it true? Mm-hmm. I do. Ooh, they don't. I'll remember that, Papa John's. I'll remember that in therapy. We'll continue, though. He's calling up for Sakura to get up. Sakura stands right back up immediately. Kick right to the side. Our ring crew standing by because they know after this, they gotta put the ring ropes back on. AWE Underground, only knockouts. No submissions, no pinfalls. You gotta knock your opponent out center of the ring. Not even center of the ring, you can knock him out outside the ring. It's AW Underground. Swangs can shapeshift if I remember correctly. Well, you know what? That makes sense. Fair enough. That does make sense. Sakura just ate that kick. She did. How can he impersonate Sakura? He impersonated Sakura, and I guess he impersonated, Shuichi, too. I'm gonna crash out about this later. Sakura's got this. You're right. Right now, Sakura is working wild against this creature. Whipped back. Wrenching the arm backwards too, trying to snap the wrist of Sakura. Trying to make this hurt, and double knees to the back. Yeah, I'll just get a star even. Ooh, lemon lime, add that. Oh, hold on. This time she goes tumbling to the outside, and he goes double feet to the back. And another knee. Unhand her, you demon. Unhand my wife, you fiend. Everybody's saying, hey, unhand me. Why is it Brighton and Underground match? Well, to the wind who said that. It's sunny outside, so we can't turn out the sun. I'm sorry. We cannot turn out the sun. Oh, up on the shoulders. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh! Good, I was gonna say, how dare you bring out a weapon in a match? This is supposed to just be a bare-knuckle brawl. But even so, it looks like this creature thinks it needs more to beat Sakura, or maybe it wants to just do more damage to Sakura. Calling for Sakura to get up. Ah, but Sakura, too good, reversing that finisher, and she's in the good knee connects right on the temple. But not enough to knock this thing out. In a regular match, that might have been enough to burn resiliency, but this is all about KOs. She was going for that signature. I think she was going for that pile driver. And I think that creature, that demonic creature, that demon. And a kick to that of Sakura. Ogami is starting to look like she's in dire straits. And getting a barbed wire baseball bat against the bad knee. And against the bad knee again. Despicable. Despicable and unheard of. Trying to put Sakura away in this fight. Our ring crew desperately trying to avoid everything that's going on. Me trying desperately to order my pizza. Next. Y'all, quick, there's a break in the match. There's a break in the match. Ooh! Big forearm. Stomp to the face. And another one. And my orders received. It should be here potentially at 4 o'clock. So get ready, 4 o'clock might be pizza time, baby. Might be pizza time. Now I'm locked in, baby. Oh, Sakura getting that baseball bat herself. Saying, you tried to put my bad knee away? I'm gonna put you away. Oh, but knocked it out of her hands. Again, though, she reverses the signature. But the... that demon that used to be Jacob is now going at it. Calling for the end of this. Pointing a gun to the face of Sakura Ogami. Tossing her not into the ropes. Making her lose balance. Brings her back in, but Sakura, a shot to the jaw. Sakura still has a chance. Is that a... It has like a... Oh my gosh, neck breaker! Neck breaker outside of the ring! Diving neck breaker! Goodness gracious! Oh, if that post wasn't in the way... Oh no. Up and down. And may have purposefully landed the legs on the steel steps. But once again, also not enough to knock out Sakura Ogami. And Sakura turns things around. Couple shots to the chin. Lifted right back up. Going for it. Is she gonna try and hit that pile driver? Ugh, and she did. The same one that she had to do to Arrow. Now doing it to this creature and saying, this is for everything that you've made me go through. Rest in peace. And now we're seeing danger. It ain't over yet. Not knocked out yet. But it could be in just a second. One final shot. No, not enough. Still not enough. Lifted right back up. What is Sakura gonna have to do? Toss to the side. Falling down. Sakura's like, if that wasn't enough to knock him out, I don't know what is. He is still standing. He's back up. Sakura was trying to celebrate there for a second. Double kicks connect. Oh, goodness gracious, that forearm. Still not enough to knock him out. Shot to the knee. And another one. The pain's got to be building. This thing is stunned. And she's begging for the end. Everyone rooting her along. Combination strikes. And the last kick still not enough to knock it out. Kipped up. And reversed. Oh my gosh. Nasty reversal. And that was it looked like she was going for that good knee. And instead things are getting turned around right to the back of the knee. Oh, but Sakura rolls out of the way. And a spear by Sakura Ogami! Oh my gosh! It's underground rules for a reason. That demon is stood up. Oh, but a nasty clothesline. Maybe was waiting for Sakura and now says, look at this knee of my own. Sakura not stunned, not knocked out, but if this move connects, we saw it happen before, up on the shoulders. And now, Sakura also in danger. It is anybody's match. Who is gonna get the job done as he looks to bury Sakura Ogami right in between the eyes? Right in between the eyes. A stomp to the chest. Pulling back, trying to make Sakura pass out. Trying to make Sakura pass out. Is she gonna survive this? No, had to let go. Had to let go, but said that was enough for me to finish the job. No, not like this. No, not like this. Anything but... Maybe it is true that this thing has become more powerful. as this creature that was once known as Jacob has put away a Sakura Ogami. Time to kill, time to demon kill team. You know what? Fair enough. I think I might be on your side. Can we all jump this thing after the show? Hey, I might be on your side too. Sakura did everything she could to try and knock that thing out, but for some reason it just would not stay down. Even that disaster kick. Oh, look at the. It's like his skin is wearing away. That knee strike was the beginning of the end for Sakura. And to think this creature, this nasty, disgusting thing, went after the bad knee with the barbed wire baseball bat as well. Sakura suffers defeat at the hands. And one more time, it took 2 to put her away. Despicable. Despicable. It looks like our stage crew low-key rioting, saying, no, boo, get out of here. And I agree. Get the heck out of here. No, boo. Yeah, whoop-de-doo. No, get out of here, you nasty son of a gun. You disgusting, oddball creature, demon. Hey, get this thing off my screen. Don't even put the waves on the screen for that thing. Get me out of here. Ugh. I'm pretty sure this thing is just a walking corpse. I hate it. I hate everything. That fiend hurting her. Hey, you know, Arrow, you can throw hands with it too, but I don't know if I suggest it. That imposter took the victory. That disgusting, despicable imposter took the victory. That being said, it's golden ticket time. Last golden ticket match, we saw Golden take the ticket. Who will take it this time? Let's find out together. Let me give it to YouTube first. Gimme. Not Ash, Ashi. Charlie. Sage. Kizzy. / Von Karma. And we'll put, I don't know, we'll put Sage / Arlecchino together. Golden ticket time. And we had an actually really fun golden ticket match last time. It looked like it was gonna be Von Lycans, but you never count out golden. Here we go. Golden ticket 2. We got Kazuna. We got Arle. We got Von Karma. Capital K. We got Charlie. We got Sage. That's 5. Who did I not say? Ashi. My bad, Ashi. I even put you in the poll first last time. There we go. Twitch, y'all got your predictions. I got my predictions. Everybody's got their predictions. And you know what? We need a palate cleanser after the disgusting creature that we just saw. And I think this is the perfect one. Did I turn entrances on? I sure did. And that means we're back. And Von Karma gets a pod. Win or loss, it's real diva hours. Frickin' I'm going with father. Let me throw hands with it. I don't care if I lose. You're not supposed to be asking for any more matches, Arrow. Actually, I'll be real. After what I just saw, I would not disallow it. I'm gonna be real with you. You gotta handle your business. As much as our deal was, you don't ask for no more matches, I understand when it comes down to business. You gotta handle your business. She has her whip. She does indeed have her whip, which means everyone is doomed. She means business. Ashi, I'm rooting for you for this one. Let's get the wins for the OCs. Oh, the ats. Period. Also, not the Dakota Kai entrance. Actually, this is different. The whip! I don't know who to root for. Yeah, I was gonna say, this one has, this one's tough. Tough to choose somebody. But we know Von Karma has a pod. Who else has a pod? Ashi has a pod. It is Real Diva Hours and action. Let's see how it goes. OMG period, the prosecution is a favorite to win. I'm rooting Ashi and Charlie. We'll see how it all plays out. Ashi, why'd your thing come up twice? We're going to talk about that. And what I also gotta pay attention for my pizza. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Excellent. Y'all, I can't wait to eat some pizza. Not for real. Being 100 with you. Oh man, it's gonna be good. Also, let's do this. I'm excited. Chamber match number 1 was pretty fun. Pretty intense too. We had a whole bunch of like, dang, you're still in? That's crazy. Alright. Who's next? Who's getting a chamber pod? It's Eggman's daughter. Sage is out here. Voting Sage, but I wouldn't mind Ashi or Von Karma winning. I'll be real, I'm honestly low-key good with anybody winning. For real. I kind of felt the same way about the men's chamber match. Everyone had a story. Everyone had a story to tell. Sage walking in. Sage proved to be a heavy hitter and proved to be a dominant force just recently. And that Golem match went kind of crazy. Didn't win the whole thing, but still went kind of crazy. Facing Kim Possible, literally destroyed Kim Possible. Sage hacked the game to make her not go last. Fair enough. Sage will not be entering in the number 1 or number 2 spot. We'll have a pod. Unsure when she'll come in, but we'll see. The best of luck to you, Sage. But let's be real. The number 1 spot won golden ticket earlier tonight. As we talked about earlier, you could walk in at number 6 and get hit by one finisher and another finisher and another finisher and another one. Sage, the best of luck to you. Taking a good old nap, good for you. Hey, you take a nap, you build some strong bones. I'm fascinated. Who's gonna get this last spot? It's either gonna be Father, Charlotte, or Kazuna. It is not yet, because she's gotta step into hers. We're about to see who's gonna be number 1, 2, and in a pod. The final pod goes to... It's Kizzy. Kazuna for the final pod, which means we're starting off Fontaine versus Fontaine, actually. Kizzy. Dancing her way to the ring saying, your girl's back. Now you will find yourself a boyfriend, showing out for barbecue on the weekend. In their pics online. You love to see it. Kazuna claims the final pod. We'll see when she enters, but she gets a brief reprieve. Starting this thing off, it's Father and Charlotte, who's technically number 2. We're about to find out. Kizzy takes off her hat. She means business. She means business tonight. Number 2 in this chamber. Golden ticket on the line. It is. That's definitely Father. Look at all the fire. It's gotta be Father. That means Charlie's starting off our chamber. Father entering at number 2.
From out of this world,
the knave steps into the Elimination Chamber to start. Charlotte's gonna interview the knave. Kizzy gets the last pod. Kizzy might get the Diva stamp at the end of this. We'll see. I'll be real, after what we saw earlier, it's literally it's anybody's game. Anybody could win this thing. Anybody. And out in the #1 position, we already know, hit her music. Oh, that's a good angle. Especially if, like, they started the Titantrons from there. But, like, you know, still a good angle. All right, she's staring everybody down saying, don't worry, I'll get you all eventually. Kizzy, get out here. Hit her trons, hit her music. I said Kizzy, I meant Charlie. Charlie. It's time. Hey, you love to see it. They got her name written on the Tron out there. That's my Charlotte. Let's go, Charlie. Let's go. Hey, earlier tonight we saw #1 win the Elimination Chamber match and win the golden ticket. Can Charlie do the exact same thing right here, right now? It'll be an uphill battle. It was for golden, but that does not mean it's impossible. Charlie won the Gauntlet Eliminator, or I guess the regular Gauntlet match, this past Sunday. Will she win tonight? Last time she had the luxury of coming in 5th. Tonight she's starting the whole thing off. Better than Crawlet. Charlotte Genshin versus Charlotte Flair. I'm set. Hey, one of these days, maybe they'll go one-on-one. But let's be real, Charlotte wouldn't sell for her. Alright, let's see this thing happen. The knave. The news ace. And a big boot to start things off. Oh, they got my pizza, y'all. One. And just one. Went for a stomp there. Charlie going for some big chops, returning fire with the offense. Slams father on the ground. Stopped in her tracks, but the knave stops that punch. Lifts her up on the shoulders and drops Charlie down center of the ring. An early pinfall. Nothing. Surprised. Father low-key surprised. Up and down. Rolls out of the way of that. 6 seconds left until somebody else comes into this Elimination Chamber match. Who's entering the Golden Ticket Chamber next? It is Sage. Providing potentially some Sage wisdom. Charlie hit with a DDT. Sage now watching on, saying, alright, my time to shine. Ooh, but getting carried and dominated by Father early on. Shot to the back. Punch to the face. Lifted up on the shoulders. And bounced on the ropes. Charlie has to contend with, honestly, 2 of the powerhouses in this match. Kick to the head. And a stomp to the chest. Elbow to the chest as well. Charlie lifting up Father after distracting. And now going for a pinfall early as we get our next competitor in this fight. This has been a lot more even than the men's chamber earlier as #4 walks in, and it is Kizzy, Von Karma, Ashi. It's Ashi. Ashi steps forward into the chamber match. Ashi pinned Father in the gauntlet. Started off at #1. This time, Father actually starts off at #1, or I guess #2 technically, in this chamber match. Goes immediately after Sage. Slammed. Sage on the top rope. Ashi kicked in the face. But look at this, a whip through. Going for a cheeky roll-up on Sage, but Sage maybe a little too strong in this fight. Blocked that shot, and now Sage hitting combinations of her own into the ropes, and Oh, did you see that? She jumped over Charlotte. Both of them trying to attack Ashi there. Sage now switching her attention to Charlotte. Ashi focusing on Father, the knave. She's pinned her before, as number 5 is Kizzy or Von Karma. Von Karma, Kizzy. The light rains down on. I have no idea. It's Kizzy at number 5. Von Karma in the final spot. Oh, roll through. Hold on. Roll through with that roll up early on. 1. Kick out. Sage toss on the outside. Father and Charlotte still going at it. Hold on. I think Charlotte was trying to hit a signature. Reversed by Father. Shot to the back of the knee. Ashi tried to go off the ropes. And landed in a cross-leg position. Was just vibing. And then Kizzy hit her right afterwards saying, alright, no, none of that. Heavy shots by Sage. Ashi focusing on Sage. And then a shot to the back of the knee. We're about to have Von Karma enter this last. Everybody worn down just a smidgen. Exactly what Von Karma wanted to see. It's time. Goes underneath. Attacks Father from behind. Hold on. Wait a minute. Sage 1. Sage 2. Ashi kicks out. Big move by Sage. Put Ashi down. And a big moonsault. And Ashi kips out of it. Wait a minute. Flames, fire. I think Father just used the fireball on Kizzy. What is Kizzy thinking here? She's backing up. Throws the knave over the top rope. And now, oh my gosh, off of the heavens, off of the pod. What on earth? It's easy to lose track of people in a match like this. But Von Karma going back up again. Oh no, no shot. Okay, she's coming down. She's coming down. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. I don't think we've ever seen the AI go off the ropes. Rolled into that. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Crimson Moon on, hold on, that's Crimson Moon on Von Karma. No resiliency, but she just came out. She got a whole lot left in the tank. Jessica, unsure where to get down for this pin, may have saved Ashi, admittedly because Ashi did not have resiliency. That may have saved Ashi in this fight. And I'll tell you what, I think Charlotte may have just saved Ashi in this fight too, because it was about to be a big kick by Kizzy. Big reversal. Turned around. Ooh. On the jaw. Sage looking at Ashi. Everybody kind of looking around. Nobody knows who to hit. Out of there. Super kick. But Ashi rolled out of the way and sweeps the leg of Kizzy. Lifted right back up. Oh, but Father taking a shot to the gut to... Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, and a super kick. She had 2. She had 1 to Ashi in the middle of a move and then 1 to Sage as well. That's 1. That's 2. That's not resiliency though, y'all. What a fight we've been having. I gotta get on the edge of my seat. Hold on a minute. Von Karma lifting. Kizzy back up. Ashi going for the pin on Father just like at the gauntlet match this past Sunday. Father kicks out at 1. We're already, you can't see it because I'm over top of it, but we're already at a 4.5-star match. And you know, I'll be better pressed. I don't think we're gonna miss 5. 1, 2. Charlie kicks out. No resiliency. Didn't have it. Look at that again. Ashi just sitting out there like, this is my AWE. It is real diva hours. Reversal from Charlie. She's looking to see who she can attack next, and Charlie misses that clothesline. Sage lifting Charlie right back up. And look at this, rolling into that, ooh, blockbuster. Pinning Kizzy. Kizzy, who does have resiliency, might need to burn it, and she does. Kizzy, the first person to burn in this fight, it looks like. And Von Karma might be right after her. Oh, she kicked out. I thought she didn't kick out, admittedly. Kizzy honestly might be out of the fight. It might be over for Kizzy. 1, 2. No, Kizzy kicked out. Kizzy said it ain't over yet. And I'll tell you what, Charlotte might be burning resiliency after that big move. 1, 2. No, didn't burn it either. Ooh! Ashi taken down. Also, I think reversed the finisher. Into the corner. Von Karma turns her around, looking for instant karma, and I think she just got it. Kizzy's eating finisher after finisher, roll through, and Kizzy's out of this chamber match. Entered at number 5 and out first. Charlotte might have to tap out as well. No, let go. To the back. And to the back again. And one more time to the back again. I don't know how Charlotte survived that submission, not for nothing. And Ashi looks like she might be going on a little bit of a roll. Number 1 and number 2 still in this fight as Ashi's taken to the outside. Sage looking to handle Charlotte. Sage with the finisher. It could be curtains for Charlie. Where's Father going? Off! Oh my gosh! Off the walls! Risking everything, risking life and limb. My gosh! There wasn't a lot of high flying in the men's match, but that has all changed in this fight. Charlie might be in a little bit of danger. Ashi on a roll. Oh, hold on. May have spoken too soon. Kick. Has her up. Powerbomb position. Where are you going with it? Ooh, where are you going with it? Oh, not her neck. Oh, not her neck. Directly into the pin. No, not into the pinfall. Let her up. Let her up. Jeez Louise. And the claw slam on the Von Karma. Oh, but I think Father may have... No, it looks like they fixed that. That doesn't just break up pins anymore. Pretty good. And actually, Von Karma out of this 5 and 6. Out of this 1st and 2nd. Oh my gosh. Sage going wild. Heavy shots to the back of the head. We gotta remember number 1 and number 2 still in this thing. 1, 2, 3, and 4 all still hanging in. Sage with a reversal. 1 and 2 about to battle. 3 and 4 about to do battle 2. Nope, I turn it all around. Wait, what is going on here? Turned around into a unique pinfall. Hold on a minute. Pinfall attempt for 1. Kick out Ashi at 1. Said Charlie got to do a lot better than that to put me away. Lifted right back up. And this might be a lot better. Newsflash. 1, 2, and still kicked out. No resiliency burned. I want to point out, Father has a signature finisher. Keep that in mind. Sage doesn't have either, but is stunned. Ashi has a signature, and if that connects, and it does, gets all of it on Charlie. Goes for the pinfall. Charlotte does not have resiliency right now. Charlotte might be out of this thing. 1, 2. Charlie kicked out. I thought that was it for Charlotte, but Charlie able to get out of that. But I'll tell you what, if this finisher connects, and it looks like it might, rolled the film, got all of it right to the back of the neck, and that is 1, 2, resiliency. Oh, hold on, look at this. Look what we got going here. It might be resiliency from Father, too. No, kicked out without resiliency, how? I was gonna say, riddle me that. Oh, but look at this. Charlotte may have bit off a little bit more than she can chew. It's locked in deep, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie taps out. That's the end of her run. In at number 1, out at number 3. Hold on. Ashi's still in this thing, blowing kisses. But focusing on Sage instead. Up on the top rope. Kick to the back of the knee. And a double stomp. Lifted up. And slammed down with authority. And then goes for the pinfall on Sage, who she realizes does not have resiliency. Sage able to kick out. Sage able to kick out. And Father, once again, who started this whole thing off, starting to feel worse for wear. Sage trips, falls down. And Ashi taking that opportunity to fire back. Goes for the pinfall right afterwards. 1, 2. Kick out. No resiliency burned. Is slowly becoming the story of this fight. Ashi does have a finisher on lock. Reversal by Father. Kick to the gut. Wait a minute. Out of the corner into the Crimson Moon? Goodness gracious. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on Ashi. And Sage looking to take advantage. Off the ropes, moonsault to the back of Ashi. Then focuses back in on Father, kick to the back. Oh, Sage is up to the top. Big splash onto the Knave. Might need to turn around, I was gonna say, because Ashi's waiting right there. This might be resiliency on the Knave as well, but it's not. That's crazy. That's insane. But look at this. Oh, reversed. The last thing Ashi wanted to see. But it looked like just missed that move. May have saved her. Dragged over in the corner. Wrenching at the arm. It's Sage. It's Ashi. Wait a minute. Look at that. I think Sage was going for that submission hold again. The one that took care of... Ooh, pop-up powerbomb! And then focuses back in on Ashi. Outside of the... taking her back inside of the ring. What's going on here? Deadlift. Suplex. Maybe into a Falcon's Arrow. Jeez Louise. Rolls her up. That might be enough at this juncture. This late in the match. No resiliency. 1, 2. Ashi's out of this thing. It's Father. It's Sage. And I'll tell you what, I think it might be over in just a second because up and down, Crimson Moon. 1, 2, resiliency. Calling for the end of this, but I want to point out, the Knave doesn't have any resiliency. And Sage, ooh, has a finisher on lock. Father has been going high risk this match. Climbed the wall of the cage to take out to take heavy damage on Von Karma. Reversal. Choking out. Went for a big chop. Turned around, but again reversal. And from behind. Oh, and we talked about Father doing this earlier. And Sage is looking to do the same. I'm not sure if that really landed. I think maybe it just barely got the knee. But you heard bones crunch afterwards. I'm not sure if Sage is okay. Stomp to the back. Oh, but Father reverses the finisher. The Knave, heavy hands, heavy shots, but reversed again. Oh, hold on. Sage up on the top rope. No, Sage even higher. Wisely comes down. Wisely comes down once. Ooh, hold on. This is it's getting tense. Hey, Father, are you okay? You doing all right? Maybe not. I'm not sure about that. Father was not looking too good. Into the pod. Oh no, not face first into the pod. Goodness gracious. Hey Sage, this didn't work out for you too well last time. Are you sure you want to go at it again? And it worked out even worse this time. It did work out well for Father last time. They're trading blows at the top of the cage. Gets all of it on Sage. Goodness gracious. Tossed back into the ring. After that move with no resiliency, it could be all she wrote, but look who plucked the leg. Sage waiting for the Knave to get up. Maybe looking to put her away. Rolled through into the submission. Doesn't burn resiliency. Taps out. Sage wins. Entered at number 3, Sage wins the golden ticket. The daughter of Eggman takes the victory. Who would have thought? We had some big moves. We had spots off of the cage. Ashi, who went on a field trip, put on a show in this match. Everyone had their big spots, their big moments, but at the end, the Knave taps out to Sage. Just like against Kim, they were fighting against an AI in a video game. That is the truth. My pizza's here, so I gotta go get it. Yeah, I gotta go get my pizza. So maybe I'll get you guys your polls, and start the entrances next time, and I'll go get my pizza. It is outside. The tap out at the end of this golden ticket. There's a world where Sage and Eggman could both have titles. Like daughter, like father. Unlike father, who tapped out to Sage. From the very start of this match, though, you gotta imagine father's hurting pretty bad. That's all. Wait, hold on. Something's gonna go wrong while Avi's gone. No, nothing's gonna go wrong. I just gotta get my pizza, unless. Give me the waves. Congratulations, Sage. An intense golden ticket match. Everyone flying off the cage. Oh, it's War Games next? Oh man, I don't want to miss a second of War Games. All right, well, I'm definitely gonna rush to do this while we're getting our intros going then. So let me get you guys your polls. It's War Games, baby. Who voted who? Yeah, let me see all the rest of your choices. It was indeed Sage, the AI, taking the W. Go to the YouTube side real quick. Let me give y'all a little bit of shum. A little 2 out of 8, so we see some 3 out of 8s. We are past the halfway point as we start to get into real tough championship match territory. It is War Games. Team Cherry, Team Miku. We'll keep it easy. And on the Twitch side, start prediction. War Games. Team Cherry. Team Miku. Give y'all about 5 or so minutes. Start that bad boy. Everybody get your votes in. I'm gonna go get my pizza. And I'm gonna enjoy a slice or two while we can watch this match. Cause nothing better than watch. I wonder who's gonna start actually. That's a good question. Except, let's do it. It's War Games. Alright, you announced the... Well, I guess I can actually see who's starting this time. Cherry, and it looks like... I couldn't see the other side. Y'all will figure it out. On the other side. Goodbye, pizza time.
One member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
Okay, what happened? Oh, we're still doing intros? Oh, goated. Excellent. Dope. Even better. Y'all, it's pizza time. As Cherry makes her way out, let's talk about this as I get some energy back with some pizza. A little pepperoni, y'all. Nothing, Chi-Chi entered. Excellent.
And from Auckland, New Zealand,
That's pretty good pizza. That passed the AV check. Put the cameraman down. What's wrong with you? Hey, chat, I got a second pizza. Because it was buy one, get one. And pass it around the chat. Everybody get a little pizza. Everybody get a little pepperoni pizza. I'll tell you what. Pass around the chat. That's tasty, I'll tell you what. Ooh. Oh, that's some nice crust. Oh, that is very nice. Oh my. Okay. I'm so locked in now. Oh, I don't know what they did to that crust. They finessed that crust. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, oh my gosh, y'all gotta taste that crust. That's crazy. Oh man. Oh man. And they got the garlic parmesan stuffed crust. That y'all. Okay, let me talk about this match. Let me do my job. It's gonna be hard because I'm about to look. I'm gonna not eat it during this match, but once this match is over, I'm gonna celebrate with whoever wins with a good old slice of pizza, baby. This rivalry has been about blood. Miku has some major beef going on with Mona, Clea, and Cherry. Said the only way for a deity like me to forgive you is a sacrifice of blood. Made Mona bleed after kidnapping her. Attacked Clea in the parking lot, forcing her bloodied open. But they couldn't get Cherry. Oh, it's a trap. They have the War Games advantage. That's why Miku was like, let me wait until Cherry comes out. Cherry came out first, and now we're seeing Miku wants to come out immediately. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I will talk a little bit about Domino's. If you told me Domino's like 4 or 5 years ago, I would have been like, okay, yeah, gross. Domino's has changed some things in the last couple of years. They're still not Papa John's. They ain't. But they are better. I would eat a Domino's pizza now. Like 4 or 5 years ago, they were doing something a little crazy, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. Miku didn't even bring any weapons into War Games. She just said, let me at her. And now they're working together to try and put Cherry away. Look at that, Miku calling for her. Cherry trying to fight back. In fact, oh, goodness gracious. Miku missing that. One of her disciples goes down. And now Cherry getting hands of Miku, but look behind. Look right behind. Look who's right there. Trying to go for a kick, but a reversal. Maybe Cherry don't need any help. Maybe I spoke too soon, because right now, she's in the corner with a deity. But able to get a reversal. Focuses in on Clea. It looks like Mona wants to come and help out Cherry. Longtime friends at this point. As Cherry is now stunned on the ropes. I'm not sure if Mona's gonna even have time to bring in weapons. Cherry needs some help. Cherry needs some assistance. A shot to the back. And now over the top rope. Chi-Chi accidentally hitting. Oh, they dragged her further away from the entrance. So it takes Mona even longer to go in to help. Look at that. She came in quickly saying Cherry is hurting and Cherry's in danger. Drop kick to the back. And look at that. Ooh! These two, Mona and Cherry, had the War Games advantage. Domino's has pasta? They do. I mean, I feel like most pizza places have pasta at this point now. Domino's pasta does okay. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, their pasta does okay. I'm gonna be for real with you. Then there's Pizza Hut, which nobody really cares about. Okay, so Pizza Hut is like dripping in grease. I feel like if I'm eating a Pizza Hut, I have to like make sure I'm not gonna have a heart attack afterwards. It's kind of crazy. Miku immediately going right back after Cherry, and now we essentially have a 1v1 until Futaba comes out. What is Miku thinking here? Well, whatever she was thinking, she changed her mind. Ugh! Went for a double drop kick. Cherry pushes her out of the way. Cherry, hold on a minute. Shots right to the throat. And ugh! Takes Miku down a peg. Hold on a minute. This is the best we've seen Cherry, but look over at Chi-Chi. Oh, that might have changed in a moment's notice, though. And now they got all the time in the world. And Futaba realizing that, saying, alright, now that we got our advantage, let's get some weapons in here. A light tube. They are still looking to make Cherry bleed. Ugh! And glass right in the face of Cherry. And there it is! Miku said she was gonna get it done. She kicks Cherry right in the face, and blood starts to pour. At this point, I'm not even sure it was about war anymore. It was all about blood. And the second Miku got it, she walked away. The second she got it, she walked away and went right after Mona. Chi-Chi, maybe not realizing what's going on at that front. Mona now busted open too. Maybe the plan is to just make all three of them bloody heaps. And right now, that plan is working. Clear their last hope. Right now, Team Deity Miku is going crazy. I'm glad we're all having, like, big discussions about pizza. This is a very good, like, plunder match to watch and have pizza, big clothesline. Roll through. Oh, roll through blockbuster. Low-key shades of Ashi with that one. And Cherry about to be stunned. We saw a lot of grit from Cherry early in this fight, but now the blood is dripping. Chi-Chi also busted open. I'm starting to think everyone's gonna be busted open. This is war. And wait, she walked in and immediately got hit with that. Oh my gosh. Yo, I think the disciples had a plan. Chi-Chi, her legs are literally too short to kick Mona. That's hilarious. Futaba said, hey, here, let me come and help you. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure what Cherry is trying to do to the soul of Deity Miku. Dropped her to the ground and a big splash right afterwards. Lift it up. What is she thinking here? I'm not sure what she was thinking there. Miku's still a little out of it after that. Over. Clothesline. You guys have to remember, it is one fall at this point. One fall wins this fight. And Chi-Chi looks to put away her old friend in Klee. Big flying battering ram. Mona, however, look at that kick to that of Futaba. I think maybe instead Chi-Chi sees the agenda and needs to make Klee bleed. Klee not looking to make it happen. On the other side of the ring, rolled through old tag team partners. Mona with a double stomp right to the chest of Hatsune Miku. Deity Miku rolled through, though, into a power bomb. Cherry, on the other hand, was a little bit groggy. Futaba took some time to watch. Hold on a minute. Peta Klee gets all of it. On to Chi-Chi, goes for the pinfall, but Futaba's right there to break it up. Over the top rope. The hell is a Howie's? Yeah, I've never heard of Howie's. I'm sorry. I need to catch up with the pizza chat in a minute. Because I think this match, I don't think it's going to be over quick, but I'm telling you what, that was bombs away. That was bombs away, and I'll tell you what, Chi-Chi right afterward was trying to take advantage. Hold on a minute. Lifting Deity Miku up, and over there we see Chi-Chi going, I was going to say getting pinned, but Chi-Chi honestly still looks pretty fine. Still looks pretty okay. I'm going to eat another slice of pizza. Because this crust really does slap. And you know what? I'm not usually a big crust guy. I'm not a heathen who's just gonna, like, leave his crust around. Like, I'm gonna eat it. But, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, this is the best part. The crust might be the best part of this pizza. Roll up! Roll up and everyone's distracted, but Miku kicks out at 1. Ooh. Big old neck breaker. You know, remember when I said I'm gonna wait until this match is over to eat some more pizza? I lied to you guys. I lied to your face. And I don't regret it. Pinfall on Cherry. Cherry actually kicks out at 1. Hold on a minute. Very delicious. Very delightful. Very good. Sidewalk slam by Chi-Chi. Pizza by Papa John's in my mouth. Hey yo, stars align just connected on Deity Miku. She gonna need a pizza after this one. That must have hurt. Wait. Roll up on Chi-Chi, still not enough. Yo. Hold on a minute. Big power bomb. And then goes for the pinfall on Clea, which is crazy. No, it wasn't crazy. It was brilliant. Chi-Chi was the all-star in this fight. I think she already burned resiliency on Clea, actually. She put Cherry down and then ran over to Clea. That was actually brilliant. That was actually really smart. Hold on a minute. I don't think any of us noticed that because we were all focused on pizza. I looked over and I was like, hold on. Clea doesn't have resiliency anymore. Chi-Chi went to hit the last ride on Cherry and then said, well, now that nobody can stop me, let me win the match. Hey, y'all. Chat, I'd like to thank you. Pizza was the right call. I'm gonna be eating pizza for like the next couple of days. I might be eating pizza until like I leave for this wedding next week. Chi-Chi might actually bring into this wrestling thing. Yo, Chi-Chi went wild. The tombstone there on Cherry and then walked over and said, alright, well, it's time to win this match. And look, Cherry kipped up to try and stop it, but was just a second too late. Man. I hate to see it. I really do hate to say it, but... And you know what? They let Chi-Chi stand in the middle for this. And you know what? She deserved that. Miku given the props, she was like, that's my disciple. Maybe this group ain't as bad as I thought. Well, you know what? I take that back. They tried to destroy Mona. I guess they attacked Clea in a park. But like, who hasn't attacked somebody in a parking lot before? You know what I mean? It's happened to the best of us. Y'all, we've all been there before. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. All right, let's go. And most notably, Miku got exactly what she wanted. Cherry's blood. Disciples of Miku, I did promise, there's pizza backstage for you now. That's, good for them, I guess. Good for them. Good for them. I mean, like, it is what it is. It very much depends on the person, who the person attacked is. That's fair. Like, if Arrow were attacking Boss in the parking lot, everyone would be like, alright, well, you know, maybe deserved it a little bit. We did not say that. Alright. It's time. It's time for a stretch of matches that could be, great. On a night that's had some pretty great wrestling, I'ma be real with you. Choose outcome, it was Team Miku. They took the W. It is a ladder match. King Eggman versus Makoto. Are you voting for hope or royalty? Is the real question. There you go. And on the other side, Makoto or King Eggman, who I think is finally gonna wear his crown, which is crazy. It's as if 2K24 kept glitching his crown and it wouldn't stay on. But you know, that's just what I think could have happened. Not saying that is what's happening. Here, Twitch, take your poll. I'm gonna start this match real quick. I'm actually gonna pour some beverage for myself too. Here we go. Hugh. I love how much, how that match had 90% of the chat discussing chain pizzas. I mean, y'all voted pizza, so you must have wanted to talk about it, you know, for real. Yes, the board of backstage attacking, doing invites already. Oh no, not like this. Miku needed the blood to make pizza. I hope they didn't make my pizza with blood. That would, well, you know what? If they did, it was still delicious, so I don't know how to feel about that. You know what I mean? Like, if blood was a secret to that crust, then somebody's gotta die. That's just what it is. But let's start the match. We should do that. Here, get the match going. Hit the waves. And I'll pour myself a little beverage. Papa John's is overrated. Flynn, you're overrated. Get good, nerd. Alright. I love you, though. Who was kidnapping? Why am I not in on this? Is it gonna fizz over? Y'all, I'm the king of opening some soda. Very good. Makoto got one over on Eggman and pretty much beat him with a ladder, and that has led us here tonight. They have been kind of feuding for a little bit. And here's the thing, Makoto don't have to win this thing by pinfall. All he's got to do is climb a ladder and take the W. Your commentary is overrated, sir. /J. Hey, I'm glad you put a /J there, sir. Because Flynn, I'd be coming for you, sir. I would be blue skidooing, weekend twoing through your TV. I'd be like, do, and you see my fist come out of your television, or your screen, or your phone, or your TV, and I would hit you. And then I'd help you up, I'd dust you off, I'd shake your hand, I'd be like, I still love you, kid. And then I would skidoo back into my commentary position. Ladies and gentlemen, there's your champion. Ooh. Tasty. This entire match is because Eggman took one L and crashed out. That's exactly what it is. Who gave him a throne? He bought one. He said, I'm a champion, I deserve a throne. He is the king, King Eggman. His daughter won earlier tonight, and he's looking to retain his championship for the bloodline. Maybe he was saving his crown for the major live event. Maybe he said, these peons at Fracture and these peons at Inferno don't deserve me. And I'd like to point out we have a new redesigned AWE championship. The old one and the new one are both hanging above the ring right now. Tonight we will unify the old championship and the new championship as we move forward. Let's make it happen. Naegi, Eggman, ladder match, and it begins. Big shot to the throat, the head, big shot everywhere. The last real champion, imagine. Eggman could be the last person to hold that championship. Technically, if Makoto wins, he'll be the last one to have held that championship. The same later on tonight for Rinka. Both titles will be on the line. We'll unify them, and we'll move forward with the new one. Oh, boy. Makoto realizing, all right, okay, maybe I somehow got one over on him before. How am I going to do that again? Lifted up, dropped onto the ropes. Eggman trying to decimate Naegi. And he might just do that. Oh my gosh, his jaw. Did you see his jaw go like this on the top of that ladder? Oh no. Oh goodness gracious. But while Eggman's distracted, Makoto's saying, I'm just gonna go win the match. I'm just gonna go win. Wait a minute. Knocked the chair out of his hand. Getting dragged around. Reposition, kick to the gut. Makoto off the ropes. Hurricane Rana to the big man. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait, hold on. Is he gonna do it again? Pushed away. Ducked the clothesline. Big chops. Caught the arm. Knee to the chest. Into the corner. And a big kick by the big man, the Eggman, as he looks to climb and says, Makoto, watch me as I become champion. Oh. Hold on. A second, he tumbles down. He tumbles down, and oh no, they're both up at the same. No, they're no. Oh, good, he just pushed it. He just went yeet. Big kick. Push back. Big chops. If he lands one more hit, Eggman's purple giant health bar is gone. He needs one more. Makoto, you gotta fire back one more time. Up. And down. Makoto, I feel like Makoto has fared the best against any giant so far. I'm gonna be 100 with you. It's not a TLC match, it's just a tables match, but we got tables, ladders, and chairs apparently. Eggman climbing up to the top. Again, Makoto stops him, and I want to point out now, it is official. Eggman's giant bar has gone, and he's about to take a tumble right now from Mr. Naegi. Kick, another kick, and a big punch right to the jaw. Says, thanks for this table, Hope Boy. And puts it down saying, I don't want your table, Hope Boy! Oh boy! Oh man. Goodness gracious, he ducked that hit. Tried a super kick that looked like, but he missed wildly. Hangman was ready for it. Wasn't ready for that combo though. Combo so big, it glitched the table into the mat. Hold on. Reaching at the ankle, trying to start to wear Eggman down. Fighting against a giant, it ain't an easy task, but Makoto's starting to handle it. And he might be looking to climb now himself. And he almost has hands on the title. Almost, but no cigar. There he goes. Sweeps the leg of Eggman, though. Over the top rope. Begs for Eggman to get up. What is Makoto thinking? He has hope. He's off the... Oh, he tried to kick him over the top rope, but Eggman caught the leg. Eggman steps over and steps back, and I think he wanted the chair, but he couldn't quite reach it. I'm not sure what he's going for now. Not another ladder. Hold on a minute. Eggman, there's no need for a second ladder. That'd be crazy. Makoto trying to scurry up saying, no, please no. Let me get those titles. Hold on. Kick the leg. Eggman tossed into the ladder. He's a little groggy, and Makoto says, well, while he's out, let me climb up here and try and get this bad boy real quick. Eggman kips up. Trying to hit Makoto, misses him. Makoto, I think, tried to scamper back up. Another shot to the back and another one. And oh no, yanks him down. And a kick right to the jaw. Oh no. Table in hands. Why is there 2 titles up there? We said at the start of this, there is a new AWE championship. We have it hanging up there with the old one, who is Eggman's. Eggman's got to win that new one. New redesign. And, oh my gosh, Hurricane running him into the ladder. Naegi. Wait a minute, y'all. Oh, but Eggman with the reversal. Not looking to give up his prize title yet. As he walks with Makoto. Oh, no, no, no. I thought he was going to send him outside of the ring. Look at the king signs in the audience for our king Eggman. Makoto kicks right back up, but runs into a super kick by the tree trunk legs that are Dr. Robotnik's. Makoto slow to get to his feet. Eggman almost has the titles in hand. Pushes away at Makoto. Makoto clearly upset about it. Couple shots to the back. Eggman falls, tumbles bad. Tumbles something fierce. Makoto climbs right back up afterwards. Almost has his hands, has a hand on the title. Oh, but he falls too. Crawling to the corner. Worse for wear, and Eggman running at him. Big body hip smash. And rolls outside the ring. Sees that steel chair saying, let me do a little bit more damage. There's 2 titles because there is an AEW Championship redesign. Eggman's old title is right there. Wait a minute. Oh no. Eggman. He had the brass knuckles, but Makoto jumped off the ropes to get away from him. Hit that DDT. But Eggman stands up. Makoto eggplanted onto that table. And ladies and gentlemen, Eggman with 2 finishers may be looking to put Naegi away. Walks around. And just like that, climbs the ladder. Has a hand on it. Has 2 hands on it. Wait a minute. Oh gosh! AEW title redesign, AWE. What is Makoto thinking here? He gets the chair, bashes it against the crown. And I want to point out the health bars right now. The health bars are highly in favor of the Doctor. That could all change with a finisher or a signature from Makoto, but it's not about that right now. It's just about climbing that ladder and getting to where you want to. The titles. Oh, he's getting another chair. So much for a ladder match. It should have just been TLC. They've used all 3. Shot right to the back of the leg, and I want to point out that ladder, I'm not sure if they certainly can't grab it anymore. That ladder is gone, and I think Makoto made sure of that. He saw, alright, I need some time to recover because he's going to hit me again with that chair. Push the ladder out of the ring. Wise move by Naegi. Eggman sets up the ladder. Oh, but they're trading blows now. Trading blows this late in the contest. It could decide the winner, essentially. And Makoto's now missed out on 2 opportunities against Eggman, who knocks him out cold. Makoto trying to crawl to the corner. Eggman surprisingly getting the table instead of climbing the ladder. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if that's the best decision. Maybe he still wants to prove a point to Naegi. I think he could have won the match just now. Oh no. Oh, Makoto gets out of the way. Makoto gets out of the way, up, around, and down stunts him! That turnaround, that tilt-a-whirl stunner he calls Hope's Peak, climbs over Eggman's corpse, slowly climbs the ladder, you don't think? You don't think? Almost had another hand, yanked down, and tossed face first into the ladder. Makoto's hurting. He's knocked out. He's bloodied. It's been about blood feuds tonight. He rolls out of the way of that blockbuster. Gets the back of Eggman. Returns the favor. No Oh my gosh. Says, now I have all the time in the world. Do you believe? Is hope. He's got two hands. Oh! He's got it. He did it. After Hope's peak, he tossed Eggman on the outside. And he made it. Makoto is your new AWE champion. Hope lives on. Eggman was dominant in this bout. He destroyed Makoto. Makoto, however you gotta give him props. Makoto quickly wore down the giant bar of Eggman, but Eggman after that eggplant, we thought it was all over for Makoto. Especially, transitioning into that move. Shot to the back, but here's the ticket. Makoto pushing that ladder out of the way saved the match for him. And there it is, Hope's peak connected. You could see the look on Makoto's face, and as he stepped in, he already saw the belts unlatching. And he's got both titles, the old and the new AWE Championship. He did it. Who would have thunk? Hey, congratulations to him. He said he was sick and tired of people underestimating him. It's real. Makoto beats Eggman and is your new AWE champion. It's poetic that he holds up a black and white version, you're right. Little Monokuma-esque. Alright, y'all. In one single night, this match had a lot higher stock, let me tell you. As we're about to enter hour 4. Before Yukiko and Sayaka, it was just gonna be a good match. Now, I'll be real. It's gonna be a fight. And everyone's got eyes on this submission match. Let me get your predictions out of the way. It was Makoto Naegi. He beat Dr. Robotnik. And now, it's AWE All-Star submission. Yukiko. Mizuno. There is no third option. I wanted to click start poll, not add option. There we go. That's more like it. YouTube, that's for you. Get your picks on. Is anybody still at 0? Certainly you have to not. Certainly you can't be at 0 anymore, right? Right? Everybody's got to have something, right? Everybody's got to have something. I was gonna say, at this point, everybody's gotta have something. Thank you, Makoto. Here, real quick. Sayaka Yukiko. Put 5 minutes on the clock. Let's start this bad boy. AWE All-Star Championship. Oh yeah, great. Excellent. You're dang right it is. Look, I was very late. Okay, fair enough. I may have only had 2 wins so far, but these matches have kicked. Hey, yo, I agree. Dragon Force R. The matches tonight, it's been real. Alright, Sayaka. Okay, Sayaka getting down. I see you. I've been told Sayaka gave her umbrella to Neo. Neo, who's very versed in using umbrella. And so she said, give me a whole bunch of pyro, baby. She's setting the world on fire, And she's doing it to taunt Yukiko, saying Flame Tribe, huh? Oh boy. Oh man. She's really trying to get into Yukiko's head, man. Who will walk out of this match as the Smash Mouth Championship / All-Star? Get your game on. Go play. Freaking Sayaka Mizuno. Hey, you know what? That also fits. She is freaking Sayaka. It's true. It's real. It's real, y'all. Ooh. Sayaka, they're not singing your song. They're not singing your song, Sayaka. They ain't singing. They're not singing it. They're not even cheering for you, Sayaka. This is embarrassing, Sayaka. It's embarrassing out here. It's embarrassing, girl. You ain't nobody cheering for you. You can go get out here. Ooh. Okay, Yukiko. Yukiko meaning business tonight, it seems like. And you know what? After last night, I don't think I blame her. Admittedly. We'll see how it goes. The Yukiko Amagi, AWE All-Star Champion. I kind of want to kidnap Cherry to Brazil because out of spite, and people were mad at her. Admittedly, I think Cherry would just fly back. She's literally a ghost. Maybe that is what she thinks. She's the chairwoman of the of the Flame Tribe. That might be the truth. Maybe that's the moniker she's taking on. What will that spell for the future? How do the rest of the Flame Tribe feel about that? I'm not sure. But the AWE All-Star Championship is on the line. Submission only. And in case you forgot, it's WWE 2K25. There she is. You know what? She's getting some pop. She's getting some love. You love to see it. I'm really tired of Seth causing problems and being the source of bad. And hey, Seth has never caused any problems. Seth Rollins is a saint. You take that back, Ray. But also picking Yukiko to win. Who do you guys have? I mean, I see the percentages, but I want to see who picked who. This matchup is about to go down. Now, here's the thing. They both have submission finishers, but they both have other finishers, too. So it's a matter of, will they use them? Clyde calling this fight. And Yukiko immediately going after freaking Sayaka. Rolls through. Kick right to the jaw. Stomp to the arm. Lift it up and heads down. Yukiko stepping outside of the ring. It looks like she hit Sayaka's shin. That's about all she got. To the back of the leg. Sayaka already thinking about a submission in this fight, saying, hey, how about a figure 4 leg lock for you, Sayaka? Maybe not the best decision, already getting punched in the face by Yukiko. I'm sorry. They're doing a little chain wrestling here. Hold on a minute. A little chain wrestling between the girls. Hold on a second. Look at them go. Has her in a headlock. Wait a minute. For a second there, it looked like Sayaka might have been tapping out. For a second there, she was like, no, I'm not tapping. Wait, hold on a minute. Is she? I don't know. Can you imagine? She's got it wrenched in deep. Hold on a minute. Y'all, that was... Can you imagine? Little chain wrestling going on here. Ooh, she gets all of that. She gets all of that one. Apparently, Yukiko might be a chain wrestling expert. They're going at it again. Sayaka gets Yukiko into the corner. Clyde trying to break it up. Ooh! Might have been a little bit of a cheap shot there by Sayaka Mizono. In the one corner, running from the other. Big clothesline. Real grab, says Marcel. You know what? This is the realest we've ever seen the grabs. Calls for her to get up. And right back into chain wrestling. Alright, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead, get out of here with this. Peak Angle smiles at this. We love Peak Angle. That's our dude. Off the ropes, back elbow. Sayaka taking a firm advantage of everything going on here. Submissions only, and admittedly, submissions only is the only rule in this fight. There are no disqualifications. Oh, Yukiko did not really land that. It looked like she staggered the back of the neck of Sayaka, and they're both struggling to their feet after that move. Kick to the midsection. Going for a power bomb. Punches right to the head. Turns her around. And onto the door. Oh my gosh! Turn around. Yeah, I'm not sure why Clyde's counting, actually. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm not sure why Clyde's counting. I'm pretty sure that there's no countouts in this match, unless... Count of three. Turned around. Reversal. She was going potentially for that lung blower. She was going for that backstabber into the bank statement. Both missing wildly. You know, they did some real grabs earlier, and now they're going for non-real grabs. They're missing some moves. The door again. Gets to the ropes. On the arm. Reversal by Mizono. What do you go, by the way? The forbidden door? Potentially. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. Big body drop. Up and over. And she's calling for Yukiko to get up, saying, hey, that's fine, I'm gonna get you again. Oh no. Who wanted no more guitars to be used? Oh no, Clyde! Oh! Alright, maybe guitars shouldn't be used anymore, man. Clyde, oh no! Oh no! And she's already got her in a submission. Imagine if she had tapped out there, Clyde! Not like this, my guy. Get up. Yeah, he's up, y'all. He's up. Clap it up for Clyde. He's okay. That's a warrior out there. That's a warrior. Ooh! Big flying forearm. Here's the thing. Sayaka does have a finisher on lock. And everybody's worn down at this point. Calling for Sayaka to get up. I don't know what she's thinking. She called for her to get up. Oh, she's going off the ropes. Big crossbody by Yukiko. That was high risk, and she got all the reward for it. Hurricane Rana. And with one more hit, she'll work up a signature, and she's got it. Will she use it is the real question. Suplex. And she might have been waiting for the stun bar to collect. And she did just that. Up, around, and she's locked in, ladies and gentlemen. A Magi lock in tight. Let her go. Let her go, maybe realize she wasn't gonna tap out yet, or maybe she said this isn't done. She gets a stop sign, throws it right in Mizono. Up, around, tilt-a-whirl backstabber didn't go for that backstabber. Oh, but she did transition into this move, but she gets out of it quickly. Submission starting to get locked in left and right. Shot to the gut. Kick right to the face. Calls for her to get up. Turns her around. She's got it this time. Backstabber. Locked in deep. But she knows it now, but there's no pinfalls, Yukiko. No pinfalls in this match. May be confusing. Mizono Fireball! Sayaka can't see a thing! Anything goes in this fight! Unless you stay outside the ring. Neckbreaker onto the stop sign! Tried to plummet it right at her. Sayaka kips up. And she's getting dragged to the ropes. And taken right out. Goodness gracious. And I want to point out, Yukiko's very close again to getting that signature bar. Let's all keep in mind, okay? She loves doing the... Okay, Yukiko. All right, Yukiko. Hold on a minute. All right, Yukiko, I didn't know you were going off the ropes like this like crazy. Up and in, tried to check her in, but it did not work. Sayaka with the reversal, and with those big chops, that might be enough to give her the advantage. One more hit, and she's going to have a finisher as well, but she's tossed over the top. They're fighting all over the ring. Sent back in. Lifted. No, not lifted right back up. Knee strike right to the head. Went for it again. Oh! That kick, we saw her do it yesterday night. This time it busts Sayaka right open. But once again, Sayaka has signature and finisher on lock. But look at Yukiko. She's got a finisher as well. And it looks like she's going again. No! That's not the Amagi lock! She went for the check out. She was checking her out of the Amagi in and goes for a different submission hold. Sayaka's struggling right now. Hold on a minute. Yukiko knows it's still not enough. Knows it's still not enough. And again, toiling away at Mizono. I don't think she wants to just win. I think she wants to make it hurt. Look at the bruising and the blood on the face of Sayaka. Yukiko said, you said this match was about my image, right? My everything? And that's why she's been jumping off the ropes. That's why she's been doing real graps. That's what this is about. But she may have made a fatal mistake. Turning her back to the backstabber. But not into the submission again. Not into it again. Both of them have now hit a finisher, not using their submission finisher. Neckbreaker off the ropes. Because she had the signature set up. Maybe now she's setting up. Caught the leg. Yukiko in dire straits. Tried to turn her around. Didn't work out this time. And now they're trading blows. They're saying we got all these game mechanics. Let's use every single last one of them. Fighting back. Both have blocked a hit. Sayaka had 2 hits blocked. And so does Yukiko. And a knee strike! Out of nowhere! Sayaka stunned, and the chairwoman gets the chair! And again, and wails away at Mizono, and calls for the end of this thing! But reversal! Finisher reversed. Mizono has a chance. She's calling for it as well. Sayaka injured head. Backstabber, and this time locks it in. Big statement. But she burns resiliency. Yukiko burns resiliency to get out of that. Oh man, swing blade. Sayaka's head is injured. Yo, what a fight! As she's dropping that right on the skull. Kick to the back of the neck. Lifts Mizono up, but Mizono sweeps the leg. Sayaka said, get on up. You want to say you're not the only one who can go diving off the ropes, but Yukiko steps out of the way. Sayaka lands right onto that chair. And Yukiko up to the top rope. Big splash. Stunned Sayaka. She's got the signature and the finisher. But she's still telling Sayaka to stop. Kick to the head. And Sayaka wisely gets into the corner. And Yukiko dances at her. Runs. Big forearm strike. Y'all, these two have low-key been tearing it down. Off the ropes. Guillotined onto the ropes. And Yukiko, thinking about climbing to the top rope, does go high. High risk. Any reward? Elbow drop to the heart. Lifting Mizuno up. Turns her around. Not the Amagi lock, but hits the signature onto the stop sign. Onto the stop sign. She said she's gonna make it hurt. Turns her around. Ladies and gentlemen. Amagi locked in. Lets it go again. Apparently, Sayaka still got some left in the tank. Oh my gosh. What on earth? How? Y'all, your guess is as good as mine. I was like, alright, well, that's going to be at least resiliency. Not the case. Not the case. Sayaka built differently tonight. After the finisher onto the stop sign. Still not enough. And now she's telling Yukiko to be the one to stop. And again, we'll drop it on the sand this time. Big chop. Big punch to the jaw. Sayaka rolled back in. Count of 2. Clyde saying, I know I'm not supposed to count, but get back in here. That's what he does. Her back's to Sayaka, though. Her back was to Sayaka. Oh my gosh! She stole! Checked out! Stole the finisher of Yukiko, and they're both exhausted after this fight. Oh my gosh. Off the ropes. Hit all of that splash. Yukiko now has a chest injury. And here's the thing. If this thing connects, if she hits this backstabber into the submission, it's gonna be over. And ladies and gentlemen, we may be looking at a new All-Star champion. Yo. That was a fight. That was a fight. The Amagi lock couldn't get it done. Yukiko did everything. She lost it all. Kick. And there, Sayaka was on her A game tonight. Drop of the stop sign. Backstabber, the tilt-a-whirl backstabber. We thought Sayaka was a fool for not using the submission finisher. And Yukiko, if this were a pinfall match, I think Yukiko might have won the whole thing. But I'll tell you what, Yukiko went high flying over and over and over again. Turn Sayaka around, and this was a big spot in this match. That stop sign, boom! We thought there it was all over. We thought there it was all said and done. You love to see it. This match was real graps. Look at the bruising and the blood on the face of Sayaka. After that stop sign, she went through everything. She went through it all, but the one thing she didn't do was quit. The one thing she didn't do was tap out. Freaking Sayaka Mizuno is AWE All-Star Champion. Actual match of the year, match of the year. Y'all, it was so good. And it's crazy because we've just kind of had a night of matches that have just been so good, and that may be the secret of 2K25. It may have its bugs, but it's got its bangers. And you know what? If we get bangers, I'll take a couple bugs. 30 minutes are about to be on the clock as the Racket of Psalm go toe-to-toe with the Flame Tribe after Yukiko losing that All-Star Championship. How is this gonna fare? Oh man, not in just from in-ring, but from a story perspective too. Yeah, I'll be real. I'll be real. Even I feel like the one match that didn't really like bang bang was the men's tag team match. But even then, we got some banger stories still to tell with that. But let's go on. I imagine Rink is trying to get Bernice and Hutao not to worry about what just happened, given what's happening next. They gotta go 30 minutes with the best tag team in the world. And I gotta get you guys your predictions. Outcome was freaking Sayaka. Maybe it was all of the mind games, but you guys saw it. 68% of you, almost 69, saw the vision. From the visionary, you know, it is what it is. Alright. 30 minutes of action. Flame Tribe. Racket of Psalm. Get your votes in. Take me over here. We got tag team titles. Flame Tribe. And Racket of Psalm. Five minutes for Twitch. Everybody else, get your votes in. Admittedly, about 50-50 right now. I'm excited. This match, we'll see how it goes. Might cook a little bit. You know, let's be real. That wouldn't be surprising. Waves, where are you? Thank you. I was gonna say, so many matches have cooked tonight. I really wouldn't be surprised if this one cooked. Can you imagine if these two go 30 minutes without a single fall? Admittedly, if I'm fantasy booking, that's the end of this match. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting. After Yukiko just lost, we've seen them kind of shuck and jive to the ring a lot. They're walking down. They're focused tonight. They realize what they're gonna have to get through. They realize that they've got the Flame Tribe for 30 minutes. They realize that if they lose this, it's all up to Rinko, or else nobody's holding gold in the Flame Tribe. Where just a month or 2 months ago, they all had it. We'll see. Like, this could potentially be a really bad night for the Flame Tribe. Exactly. It's Racket of Psalm. They're always win most title matches. They've won pretty much every title match except for 2. Except for 2. Wait, if Darabon is sweeping tonight, Hina's bringing it home. Nope, Sakura didn't lose. Sakura did indeed take the L. But I took the pizza, so I mean, that's a W, right? And there's your tag team champions. And let's be real. The Racket of Psalm, tag team champions of the world. The general managers and I said, we're redesigning these championships. You guys take the old titles home. They are your titles. We retired those belts and gave those belts to the Racket of Psalm. And you know what, at that point, it just felt right. It felt right. Let me see. The greatest tag team in the AWE, Racket of Psalm, the standard of the tag team division. No, I wouldn't call them the standard. They're the high bar. They are an impossible standard to live up to. That being said, what do y'all think the fall count is going to be in this match? What's the fall count going to be? Let me know. I'm gonna give my prediction in a second, after I finish this slice of pizza. Ooh, Solar just saying an easy 50-50. 6-9, nice. 6-2. Predicting 5 falls coming from Panette tapping them out. That's hilarious. There we are, World Tag Team Champions. Alright. I am sated. Let's get it on.
Introducing the challengers.
Flame Tribe. Looking to get the titles back. They crushed the 427-day reign of the Rakasalm. They got a new reign, and with it, they got new titles. Will they be able to get the job done tonight? On a normal occasion, I'd be like, oh yeah, of course they can. Certainly. That being said, there's always a shadow of doubt now that they've been pinned for those tag team championships. But hey, these are new tag team titles, so they've never been pinned for those ones. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? 30 minutes on the clock. Sammy, Hutao, let's go. I don't know why I said Sammy and Hutao. It's Panette and Hutao. Sammy's calling this match, though. Already wailing away on the face of Hutao. Hutao rolling out of the way. Big running. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm surprised she still got that. Oh, it's not Tornado Tag? No, it ain't Tornado Tag. You gotta make your tags. Rakata-san said we're at best when we're making tags. They said we can get weapons if we want to. It is still anything goes. But they gotta make their tags. Okay, new prediction 25-25. Fair enough. In there. Up. And on the ropes. Hutao climbing to the outside. Head dropped. Drop kick. And Panette follows. And as we said, anything goes. And a light tube right to the back of Hutao to start. And Sammy just loves doing him some counting, so I guess he'll count anyway. Dropped onto the ropes. And Hutao rushing back in, already taking a shot of glass to the back. Exactly what Racket said. They were like, hey, if we want to hit you with some things, we'll hit you with some things. Took out Sammy and Panette. Oh my gosh. Into the corner. Sammy holding his neck. He's like, owie, that hurt. We've seen some pretty bad rough shots today. Ugh. Hutao dropped right on the top of her neck. Turned around. Knee, right. And another leg. And a tag's made to the coolest kick in town. Double flying clothesline. I don't know why Sammy caught that straight. That's not cool. That ain't cool, y'all. Into the corner. Tag team champions at their finest. Up. And double axe to the back. Stomp to that. Oh, they stepped down in sync, which is kind of crazy. Panette back in. Ugh! And Bernice catches a pump kick by Panette. I want to point out, we're not 3 minutes into this fight, but Panette's been going crazy on both members of the Flame Tribe. And it's these quick tags to each other, and that's why they said, oh, we want tags. That's where we're at our best. Separate the competition, and you know what, if we want to use a weapon or two, we'll use a weapon or two. Panette taken out, and look at this, anything goes, so even a Hu-Tao can bring a door into the mix. Taken just now from outside of the ring. Oh, they're fighting on the outside with that door. 2 count. Door all over the place right now. Big kicks. Looking for that tag. Oh, but takes out the leg. 26 minutes, 30 seconds remain. In the corner. Tag's been made again. Cannonball. Like launching. Oh, a casket! Out of the sky. Rolling Marin up. For 1. But just 1. It's just 1. Oh, okay, interesting. Went for a little submission there, not something we see often from Hu-Tao. Not from the, I was gonna say not from the Flame Tribe in general, but you know, we see it a lot from Yukiko. Did not get her the victory tonight though. So interesting to see them go for a little submission. Bernice. Sending Marin into the, ooh, okay. Hu-Tao incidentally halted the momentum of Bernice. Bernice now in danger. Not in the corner she wants to be in as the brawler Panette hits her right in the back of the neck. And here we are again. Tag team action at its finest. Up and, ooh, big clothesline, big body splash. They ain't done yet. Up and around, Racket of Psalm going wild tonight. Moonsault, standing moonsault. But Hu-Tao shot from the, oh, wait, hold on a minute. You gotta remember, anything goes in this fight. I think Bernice was thinking about using the flamethrower. And burning the eyes of Panette. Hold on. Fires right back. What? Huh. Was that just a taunt? Panette going crazy with a taunt? That's crazy. Stomp to the arm. Ducked over. And a Hurricane Rana by Panette. Once again, not something we see often from the brawler. This, however, yeah, that's the norm. That's the usual. That makes sense. She's going top rope. And she's going double, no, not even double knees. Knee right to the head. Hu-Tao comes to break it up. And that's exactly what Panette wanted. But a cheeky roll up. What? Not even one. Ooh, the brawler still connects. Bernice with the reversal. Getting some offense in now in the corner. Tag's not made though. Elbow by the brawler again. Panette. Hurricane Rana, which once again, she going crazy. She's going crazy into the corner. The Rackets corner. But again, she was going for the tag team finisher. They were going for Siren Song. Bernice reversing it. Saved the momentum for the Flame Tribe. And a tag's been made. And I want to point out, Hu-Tao's got that signature. This is what won them the titles. Over on Marin, hooks the leg. Leg not under the rope, one, and Marin has to come in as well. Things are shifting. Things are shifting, and we've seen this before. Marin said, hey, you're not going to do it in this corner. Punches her right in the head and says, tag me in, partner. Wow. Wow. Facebuster. Caught the leg as well, Hu-Tao. Looking to get some offense in. Reversal. In the corner. Turns her backwards. Elbow by Hu-Tao. Big chop. Big hits. Marin. Couple shots and a kick of her own. Not the coolest kick in town, but boy did it look like it kicked the taste out of her mouth. In the corner again. And there she is. Couple shots. And a drop kick. Why would she go for last will in the corner while Marin was right there? I'm gonna be real. If this were, you know, the previous era, nobody would have stopped her. Oh, no. No, you don't think last will in the corner. Marin tried to hold on. Oh, she's not done. She knows that's not going to be a traffic cone? Oh, man. Oh, man. Panette! Concussion clause on the outside. Racket saying, all right, let's break that count real quick. Let's rough him up. Oh, my gosh. Yo, Marin, what are you... Marin says, let me keep breaking the count. Keep counting, Sammy. That's crazy. That's wild! Super kick! Marin taunting Sammy. How many times can you count to one? Kick to the side. Bernice catches the foot. Clothesline. Lifted right back up. Now into the corner. They may be thinking tag team finisher. I'm sorry? She's adrenalined up. And Marin fighting back now. But turned back around. Marin's got adrenaline in her soul. But the tag's been made and you don't think. She's got her. Surprisingly, Bernice is not doing the burning hammer part. The assisted burning hammer that they call super nitro fuel for one. And Panette's right there. Oh, man. Wait, oh my gosh. Bottom rope moonsault. Wait a second. Up to the top rope. Q-Taro. Oh! The Flame Tribe may be igniting now. As they're oh my gosh. Q-Taro, you gotta stop going to that corner. You gotta stop going to that corner. Oh my gosh. Drop kick to the head of Q-Taro. Crawling over into the pin. 1, 2. Kick out. Marin, I think, realizing she's got a signature, she's got a finisher. She's going for what looks like a power bomb. And just hits it. Doesn't walk anywhere, says, hey, a power bomb's a power bomb. Let's make it work. Tosses her in. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a feeling. Sing along to the Sirens song. Dropped her right on her nose. Bernice gets in there quick, hits Sammy in the back too. It almost feels like Sammy's taking more damage than some of the competitors tonight. And you know what? Panette said, that cone you got might have been a great idea. Wailing away at her. Traffic cone from the back. And this time hits Sammy too. And Bernice forced to watch as Panette goes crazy. Scary, spooky, hilarious with that traffic cone reversal. Q-Taro in the corner. Reversal instead there. And oh, that might have been the perfect setup for these two. They're going super nitro fuel. Count of 1. And Marin in there. I'll be real, Marin was in there. I feel like Panette actually just kicked out. I think she may have actually just kicked out of 1. In the corner. What do they got? Up and down. Ooh, I don't think Q-Taro just saw that tag get made and her back was still turned. Turned around. DDT, center of the ring. You kicked up. And she was trying to hit that coolest kick in town. No, SOS please. Someone help me. But a little assist from Bernice saying, hey, look at me. Oh, what is she thinking? Off the ropes. Q-Taro steps out of the way. Marin catches the foot and hits a kick of her own. In the corner. Running over. Forearm strike. And a bulldog right afterwards. Marin's riled up. She's got the finisher. She may be thinking Siren Song again. No. What is she thinking here? Oh, I think she was thinking about a different coolest kick in town, but it didn't work out in the slightest this time around. But look at this reversal right back. Ooh, clubbing a blow to the throat. Marin, top rope. Gets all of it. Goes for the pin right afterwards, forcing Bernice to get in there. Nobody wants to burn resiliency, but I want to point out we got 16 minutes, 35 seconds left. Into the corner. Catches the fist of Panette. But it gives Marin enough time to hit the combo and the neck breaker. Hu Tao's got the signature almost as a finisher. If she gets one hit or one reversal, she's got it. And she's got that hit. She's got that reversal. And firing back, but she's almost stunned. And stunned she isn't. Until Panette throws her hand. And for that SOS, that's tag team work at its finest. But Marin said she's not done. She said she's looking to bury the funeral director. Marin? Is she frozen? She was frozen. Oh my gosh, you guys. 2K25 glitched her. But the reversal there. Reverse the finisher. The coolest kick in town right back. Lift her right back up. Into the corner. Goes to tag in Panette. Saying, Panette, I ain't feel so good. Ooh, missed the big boot. Everyone missing their moves. Duel! German suplex, that one hurt. Oh, but around and around. Tombstone connects. Lifts her right back up. Throws her into the corner. They may be thinking tag team finisher, and I believe they are. Just like before. Burning Hammer with the last will onto the shovel. Marin? Marin? Oh no, Marin's broken. Marin tossed outside. Flame Trime realizing this is their opportunity. Bernice tossing Panette. Makes the tag again. They may be going Super Nitro Fuel again. Up on the shoulders. And they get it onto the shovel again. Marin can't come in and help. 1, 2, and that's the first fall for the Flame Tribe. Oh, man. Y'all, there's 14 minutes left. Everyone's screaming Marin. And into the corner. They may be thinking more tag team finishers. They're saying if we can keep Panette in, we can just rack up some points. Shot to the gut. Uh-oh, Bernice was not paying attention. And Panette realizing, I gotta get out of here. But not before a kick goes right to the jaw. And going to make the tag in on Marin. Sammy, you stood in the way there for a second. Sammy stood in the way there for a second. Marin off the ropes. Flying drop kick. Marin has not quite been herself this match. But they're still looking to sing along. Oh wait, the shovel in perfect position right onto the handle. Eyes right on the handle. One. Just one, and Sammy gets attacked again. Y'all, Sammy, we need to save our Sammys for real. SOS, bring it back. I want to point out, they could just go for it all over again, and it looks like they are. They said second verse. Same as the first, again onto the handle. 1, 2, 2. Sammy was counting slow. He's been hurt too much. He's been hurt far too often in this fight. And another tag's been made. And that may have been the strategy from Hu Tao saying, let me give her some time. Let me beat up this Sammy guy. Has her, turns her around, shot to the back. Another shot to the spine, and another shot to the spine. Bernice in danger, turned around. Panette can do anything she wants. And what she wants to do is tag, no, not tag in. She's running for a knee. Oh, I thought she was gonna land that onto the shovel too. Rolls her up. Sammy counting regular again. And that's, I think that was resiliency. They have a path, and Panette realizes that if she just locks in the Wyvern Sleeper, no, not the case. Push down. And look at this. A submission all her own, but Panette rolls right out of it. Dragging Bernice towards the center. And she may be thinking... Oh, she was thinking about the concussion clause from the ground. But Bernice with a reversal. A shot to the back. Lifted up. And slammed right down. Tag made to Hu Tao. Hu Tao, who still has resiliency. Both teams have a person with no resiliency as 11 minutes remain in this fight. If this were just a one-fall battle, Flame Tribe would have the championships. And the shovel almost used, but instead, Panette fires back, lifts Hu Tao onto the shoulders. What is she thinking here? Steamrolls her. And makes the tag to Marin. Sammy's a part of the Flame Tribe, he's a spy. They've been attacking him all night, I don't think he's a spy. Oh, reversal by Hu Tao. And tried to go for a kick. Marin said, no, that's not gonna work today. And look at the bruising on Marin's face. I'll tell you what, I think that last will, when it connected, and may have knocked the sense out of Marin. She might not know what tag team action is anymore. And a double axe handle right to the back. Lifted right back up. You gotta remember. Oh, you don't have to remember. They're setting her up again. Siren's song. Luckily, the shovel was used. She didn't land right on the pole this time. And Bernice steps in. One. Yo, we gotta stop hitting Sammy, y'all. We gotta stop hitting Sammy. We gotta save our Sammys, y'all. Come on, man. That's like the 5th time this match has been hurt. SOS. But I'll tell you what, nobody was around. Nobody was around to count any pins, so Marin didn't even go for it. And now Hu Tao's back on top. No, Marin gets out of the way. Tried to hit that coolest kick in town. Didn't work out in her favor. And now she's in the corner. And I want to point out, they have a tag team finisher, and it looks like they're using it. For the umpteenth time this match, Super Nitro Fuel. Can the ref sue? Hey, we'll give Sammy a bonus after tonight. I didn't think it was gonna be like this. I didn't think it was gonna be like this for the boy. I think she was going to the corner. I don't know why you two keep going to that corner. That's a mistake. Marin tried to go off the ropes. Bernice catches her first. And drops her with a scoop slam. Bernice celebrating. And that lets Marin make the tag. They've got 8 minutes and 36 seconds to try and tie this up. But I'll tell you what, remember, Bernice does not have resiliency. But I want to also point out, neither does Panette. As she's calling for Panette to get up. Throws her, no. Tried to throw her back in the corner, Panette with the reversal. Turned around. Gets the shovel. And realizing that this is their target, wails away and busts Bernice open. Lifts her up. And throws her back into the corner. With 7 minutes and 53 seconds left, they need a pin or a submission. Panette realizing Marin got knocked a little loopy from that last will kick. She may have to do the rest of this, or most of this on her own. Bernice gets the leg up and the big boot connects. Here's the thing, Marin has to come in to help her. No, she's still kicked out. Marin, I think, may have been a second too late. Not gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100 with you. She might have been a second too late. Lifted right back up. Tossed right back in the corner. Are they gonna hit Super Nitro Fuel again? Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how many times I've seen, this might be the most times I've seen a tag team finisher hit in a match. Super Nitro Fuel again. Marin can't come and help. Bernice just watches, says, hey, Sammy. That's 2 falls for the Flame Tribe. 2 falls for the Flame Tribe. Off the ropes. Went for a big splash. Missed. Knee strike connects from Panette. Lifted up. She's got some work to do, but a reversal by Hutao. Into the corner, turned around. Shot to the back. Runs over, doesn't make the tag. Instead calls for her. Runs at her. Went for a drop kick. Panette, I don't know what. She's got eyes in the back of her head, or maybe her tag team partner said, hey, watch your back. Ladies and gentlemen, Siren Song also about to connect again. And it does. Hutao injured. Panette injured. And back into the ring. Here's the thing. This is the perfect situation for the Racket Assault. If they can hit this finisher. One more time. Reversal by Hutao. She realized that if that hit, it would have been bad news. Bears missed the coolest kick in town, but with 6 minutes left, gets the second one, gets into the pinfall. Marin may have gotten 1, 2, the no shot she kicked out. I think she still had resiliency, but it's definitely gone now. Oh, man. And again reverses. Hutao not looking to give up a fall. Both members of the Flame Tribe now without resiliency. Up, around, and DDT gets every ounce of it. And Panette has that signature. If she can hit that signature, have Hutao essentially come in to try and save her. Shovel did not come into effect. Reversal. And a clothesline outside of the ring. And Bernice tags Hutao in, saying, hey, go do something. She's got the shovel. Oh, she's going to do something with the shovel. And brings it back in. All right, fair enough. Waiting. Well, no, okay, they're playing a little. She saw Panette try and use the brass knuckles. And instead gets wailed away on. Right to the injured midsection. There's 4.5 minutes left. There is still a route to victory for the Racket Assault. But at this juncture, I feel like they can only win via tie. She's going to have to hit that concussion clause. Hutao trying to make sure it doesn't happen. Fighting tooth and nail. Flipped right back around. Lifted back up. Into the corner. Tag's been made. They do still have 4 minutes. You have to wonder what the plan is here. Hutao has been an Irish whip reversal maniac. I feel like she's reversed at least every other Irish whip as Marin gets sent down to the ground. Stepped out. But Marin grabs that shovel, maybe baited. Maybe baited her in. And it hits Bernice. Wait a minute. Maybe that was the strategy. Maybe that was the plan. Or maybe Marin's just going loopy dropkick. Steps back in. Doesn't step back in. Jumps back in. All right, well, fair enough. I thought she was going flying. 3.5 minutes left. Hutao in the middle of the ring. Shot to the back. Against the ropes. Goes over. And gets hit. Maybe perfect positioning for a clothesline there. Off the ropes. Bulldog. Lift it up. They got 3 minutes. They got 3 minutes, and now Bernice is back up. Again, Irish whip reversal. Punch right to the jaw. And a shot to the jaw again. Marin has a signature and a finisher. I'll be real. She's got to use them, and if Panette also uses a signature, it could be... And she wisely used the finisher first. Hutao right in there. She knows SOS can go right into the pinfall. Will she do exactly that? No. Sends her in. Reversal. Up, and with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, the window of opportunity is closing. And a pinfall. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on Marin in this late fight. And now nobody's got resiliency left in this fight. Off the ropes. Gets, I guess, a good chunk of it. Yo, Marin, you gotta go for a pin. Marin, you got 2 minutes. You gotta go for a pin. Yo, Marin, that's the most time-consuming weapon. What you doing, girl? Big kicks. Double stomp. Oh no! If Marin doesn't kick out of this, there's no chance! Just hand them the titles. It is all over. It is all she wrote. And she still gets the table. Oh, big clothesline. Marin struggling. She keeps holding her head. 2K25 is not Racket's court. They might not be. Into the corner. A shot to the head. But a reversal again. Yo, Hu-Tao has also been going a little crazy. Hu-Tao been going a little crazy this match. Not for nothing. Tag's been made. 30 minutes. And not a single pinfall from the champions. And to close it off, Bernice looking for regular nitro fuel. She's lucky. She is lucky because that was 100% gonna go through the table. Panette, I was gonna say Panette didn't. How you kick out of that? Hold on, Marin. How'd you kick out of that? Into the table. No. No, Bernice. No. Not the exclamation point through the table. With just 3 seconds left, it's all over, and then she bites her fingers! Racket and Psalm were decimated tonight. I don't know how she kicked out of the finisher, but not the roll-up. That's crazy. That is crazy work. I will be real, I was like, well, they got 4, and then they didn't get 4. Into the corner. Tag was made. Early, we thought Racket was doing alright, but Marin got hit with that last will, and after she got hit with that last will, it was never the same. It was never the same. We just saw the end of Marin. Marin is washed. Tragedy strikes. And that's all she wrote. Ever since that freeze, Marin's not been the same. Let's go Flame Tribe Queens. I was fine with the Flame Tribe win, but Marin, what happened? She got... I can't even see, you know... Marin just, you know, had a bad time. She didn't break up a pin. She had Panette use resiliency. She was able to hit her moves, but... she was not playing a team game. She was not playing a team game. Her head was not in it. Not after that freeze. Not after that last will. And somehow she kicked out of this. Somehow she kicked out of this. Nobody knows how she kicked out of this one. Not a soul knows. Look at this. Just before this, she got rolled up. But that time, she was like, nah. And then at the end, put through the table. And as the bell rings, her fingers get gnawed at by Bernice. And they are your new... Geez, take it easy. Tag team champions, 2-time. Tag team. Oh my gosh. Yo, look at her chest. Dude, her chest looks like raw meat after that fight. Dude. Ugh. Yukiko. Oh no, you guys. Can you imagine if after tonight Yukiko's the only one in the Flame Tribe who doesn't have a title? Oh man, that world exists. Here, put the waves on the screen. Congratulations to Bernice and Hu-Tao, 2-time tag team champions. Let's continue. Yeah, y'all, she looked rough. Bernice looked rough after that fight. Let's continue. Let me get your predictions out. We got our final 2 matches as we about to enter our 5th hour. Oh man. In that bad boy. Even I have to wonder what happened to Marin. I think the world's wondering what happened. I bet Panette's even wondering what happened, but it was indeed the Flame Tribe getting the tag team titles back. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Shock of the century. That being said, AWE title. Over the past 5 weeks, only 2 people were able to pin Rinka. Hina. And in the shock of the century, Neo. Let's see it happen. Right here, right now. Triple threat rules. 1 pinfall is enough to get this done. Hina, Neo, Rinka. Twitch, y'all got your 5 minutes. It's our penultimate match of the major live event. Let's see it happen. Are you ready? You better be, because it's about to hit off right now. Put the waves on the screen and let's get this match on the road, yeah? Yeah. Everyone in the audience with their cell phone lights out. Let me get my lights out. Her brothers in the repaired pick up a victory tonight, but they were not able to pick up the championship. She looks to win this triple threat match. And reclaim the AWE championship. Let's see how it plays out. I'll be real. In that match against Rinka, it started to look rough for Hina, but it was awesome. It was incredible. And at the end, Hina was able to put Rinka away. It was one of those fights where we thought, hold on a minute. She might be able to do it. Sister Abigail, and it was all done. However, we'll see what happens, what mode Rinka goes into when the title's on the line. I'm excited to find out. I know that you guys are too. Hina steps into her 3rd ticket to paradise. She's been at every single one. So here she goes again. Ladies and gentlemen, Hina. And I'll be real, I think at every single ticket to paradise, she's been in the AWE championship match, and I think at every single ticket to paradise, she's walked out of Ticket to Paradise as AWE champion. Can that streak continue? She's got her face pressed up. And she's ready to start this thing. Those thoughts have to be going through her head right now. She's saying, this is my event. And I'm here on the big stage one more time. And her first time on this big stage. It's a woman who's impressed the masses over just 2 weeks. She came through and just missed out on winning the Golden Ticket Last Chance Gauntlet Eliminator. Hovwever, she impressed the AW universe. She impressed the entire locker room. She impressed Rinka. Rinka, who I know, gave her a thumbs up of approval after that match, and I think that stirred something in Neo. I think the last person to believe in Neo was Neo. And that all changed the second the bell rang when she was face to face with Rinka. Neo is looking for gold tonight. Will this be the end of the rise of Neo? Or will the ascension keep going on? Let's find out. Marcel says, Neo, you have to clutch it up. It is going to have to be a clutch. Right now, she's going against two powerhouses in the AWE. Including the current AWE championship. That title will be retired, and it may be retired with Rinka tonight as we embrace our redesign. She was, or rather she still is, the queen of the AWE. But admittedly, that doesn't mean much to her. She just wants to fight and be amongst the best. And when we talk about this year, at the end of this year, I don't know if her name's gonna be out of contention for a long time. I don't see, unless the second half of this year, like Neo goes crazy or Hina goes crazy, the first part of this year has belonged to Rinka. She returned. She made the Flame Tribe. And then she just didn't lose until Hina stepped into the ring with her. It's triple threat rules, one pinfall. Gains the AWE championship. Will it be a title retention for the dominant member of the Flame Tribe? Or will both world titles leave the Flame Tribe tonight? I'm excited to find out. Not for nothing. Let's see it go on. It is for the retired AWE championship. And for the new AWE championship. Hina, Neo, Rinka. One pinfall. Jessica's calling this one. Sammy very evidently needs to take a break. Immediately they go after Rinka. Neo. Arm with that Neo knee. Shot to the back. Right to the back again. Big chop. Ooh! Taken out. AV, you mislabeled the title match. Did I? Oh. Where'd I mislabel it? Oh, well, we knew it's not a ladder match. I'll fix it later. We all knew it's not a ladder match. It's just a triple threat match. If you believed it was a ladder match, well, you deserve the price you're gonna pay. You deserve the hell you're gonna pay on the other side once you reach the other side. This match rolls on triple threat rules, already a sledgehammer in play, and Hina right now, low-key dominating the competition. Getting dragged over towards the ropes, Hina able to get the elbows up. Uppercut. And a suplex on the Rinka, and an, oh boy, they are trying to wear away at Rinka. Remember, Rinka did have essentially a chest injury for most of the early part of this year. These two may be trying to re-aggravate it to take her out of this fight. And now Neo focusing on Hina. Hina, who's taken essentially no damage in this battle, and Hina looks to try and keep it that way. Headbutt right to the head. And double axe handle to the back. But Rinka runs through. Neo off the ropes. Forearm. But Hina returns fire and may be close to stunning the plucky underdog. And does. Neo in rough shape. Everybody, I was going to say, everybody's outside of the ring, though. Hey, Jessica, you better not count. Thank you. Hina's going nuts today, y'all. And I think what we said earlier, we were right. Hina was like, oh yeah, you know what? Oh, I'm sorry. Rinka popping adrenaline in her soul. Every fight out of control. This early in the fight, up and, uh-oh, down. The powerhouse connects. Neo unable to use that kendo stick in time. Lifted up and dropped. Hina was waiting for it to happen. They can't quite reach each other. The reach game just narrowly in favor of Rinka. They're trying to fight over top of Neo, and Neo said, hey, if you want to fight over me, hey, just let me help you out. Dropped her right into the sand. Hina's repaired. When is she not going nuts? Fair enough. She was going for the choke slam. Neo broke it up. Again, I think these two are just trying to make sure Rinka does not retain this one. Ooh! Yo, how'd she get into the steps from all the way over there? Yo, I can't really, I can't quite make out what's going on over there. We got a whole lot of shenanigans going on. Oh, Neo, why did you laugh at her? Neo, why'd you laugh at her, girl? That was a big mistake. Yo, Neo was laughing at Rinka? That's crazy. Rinka immediately turned her attention and said, alright, well, she's gotta go. That's wild. Can't you control the camera, Avi? I can. But you know, sometimes that's up to you guys. I'm not controlling the camera. That's not my job. Why? I was gonna say that was a big old mistake. Hold on. Big combinations, though. Up, rolled through, kick right to the chest, but turned around into Hina. And she's saying, let her win. But Rinka breaks it up. Oh, she started running, y'all. The second I see Rinka start running... Oh, hold on. Little power roll-up by Rinka. Kick out. Neo's down on the outside. Hina with the reversal. Into the Sister Abigail. Gets every drop of it. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Kick out. Rinka had no resiliency. Had to kick out. And the spear! Falling into the pin, but Neo there to break it up. Big chops. Neo off the ropes. Kick. Disaster kick. Looking over at Hina saying, oh, you've gotten hit with one finisher. Stole the finisher, saying, Sister Abigail to you too. Oh no. But oh, I thought she was going for the spear. Turned around. And a clothesline. Neo is back in control. Rinka not all too happy about it. Punches her and goes for the pin on Hina. Oh, but Neo came back too. Wait, why is Rinka a giant? No, she used adrenaline. Big stomps. And a shot to the gut. Big chop to the chest and a super kick. Lifted up onto the shoulders. But took a second too long. And remember, we still got Cassius Bright versus Uncle Iroh after this one. Oof! Face buster. Hina, who was dominating this fight, has now eaten 2 finishers. And it's looking worse for wear. Ripped up and slammed down. Goes for the pinfall. Rinka powers herself through the steel stairs to break that thing up. But the Neo knee. Neo knee connects and then looks at Hina saying, if I can get her, it could be all she wrote. Off the ropes. Drop kick. Neo, the last one standing. Oh, but they're fighting over top of these. Oh, hold on. Neo back in control. And a knee strike connects again. Goes for the pinfall on Rinka. Everybody's having to fight through these stairs. It is anybody's matchup at this point. Ugh! Dropped, and Neo heads to the outside. Circling around. Oh, going for the choke slam, but reversal by Neo. And into the barricade. And now potentially going back into the, no, not into the ring, using the ring as her weapon. Neo this close to another signature and not that close anymore. She's got it. And heads over to Hina. Sledgehammer to the gut. And another one. She's got a signature. She's got a finisher. And Hina is getting blasted while she's on the stairs. This is carnage. Oh my gosh. And goes after Rinka too. Yo, I haven't seen Hina move in a second. She might not be okay. Oh, she might not be okay. Slammed down. And Neo with the knee. She's taking them both out. Goes after the one she hit least recently. Tosses her all the way to the side saying, hey, if you want to break up what I'm about to go for, you're going to have to travel a long way to do it. Lifting Hina up. And tosses her back into the ring. She's looking to finish this fight. Off the ropes, neck breaker. Rinka sees this, steps in. Breakup. Couple shots. Sends Neo down. Hina wisely rolls to the outside. Hina has been hurt bad by finisher after finisher. And the spear! I didn't even know she had one. I didn't know she had one. Hina's busy celebrating. 1, 2. Kicked out. No resiliency burned. Kicked out. No resiliency burned. Power slam. Lifted right back up. I'll let her win submission. Neo might have to get in there quick. And she does. Breaks it right up immediately. But she might become victim to the Sister Abigail. Or maybe... oh no, it might be Rinka. Turn yourself around, Rinka. She's waiting for you. Oh, but look who's right behind. On the ropes. Turned around though. Ooh, clothesline. Rinka rolls out of the way. Hina lifting Neo up. It could be time for a Sister Abigail. She's got resiliency. She might have to use it. She does. Big clothesline again. Rinka realizing Yukiko's already lost her world title. Sees now that there is an opportunity to just put Neo away easily, but look who reversed it into a pinfall of her own. Rinka has no resiliency. Hina breaks it up. Oh man, a flying chokehold. And begging Hina to get up. Hina, who also doesn't have resiliency right now and has taken a fair bit of damage in this brawl. Off the ropes. Big knee strike herself. Ugh. Shades of the Neo knee. Rinka saying, that's a pretty good move. Do you mind if I borrow it? Oh, but Neo catches it. Hits Rinka in the face with it. Drop kick to the back. Hina stumbling to her feet. Y'all. Is any wait, no, she wasn't just getting into the ring. Oh, she tried to go for it from the top. Reversing Rinka, dragging her, and it looks like they might try and work together, but look at that. Neo held on for a second too long and is tossed far away, but she didn't see from behind. Hina playing dirty. Bam, right behind. Standing up. Who is she going after? Elbow right to the top of the dome. Stepping back into the ring. And a super kick to the back of the neck. Neo realizing Hina's been through a lot in this matchup. Begging for her to get up. Rinka watching. Off the ropes. Drop kick. Steps in. Oh, hold on a second. Hina was in the way. Hina in the way, stopped that move from connecting. She was about to hit Rinka with the finisher. And now in the corner, Hina trying to take care of the Flame Tribe's only world champion. And look behind, Neo ready for that opportunity. Try to turn her around. And at this point, she also has Sister Abigail lined up. Everybody's got a big move on the ready. It's about who takes it, essentially. And it looks like Rinka's the one who's gonna eat it. 1, 2, Resiliency burn. Hina's the only one with it left. Heading to the outside. Kick to the back. Oh, but here's the thing. I don't know what she's gonna do at this juncture. Another shot. Rinka has no resiliency. She's got minimum bar left, and Neo's about to get up. And here's the thing, Hina has a signature ready. Powerbomb onto Neo. Rinka standing up. And ladies and gentlemen, Rinka may have to tap out to the let her win submission. Oh, she broke it up in the nick of time. Rinka, it looked like she was about to give up. Big crossbody. Rinka rolls outside of the ring. Hina calling for her to get up. Dragging her over to the corner. Whips her around. She may be going old school. She might be thinking about the Eclipse. But Rinka in there. Wait, she is thinking about it. It's been a long time. Oh, but Rinka's not letting her do it. So Rinka, ooh, is the one who pays for it instead. And honestly, that could be enough. 1, 2, it was a collision course, but she pinned the champion. Every single ticket to paradise. Hina has walked out as AWE champion for the 3rd time. She's done it. Neo put in the work. Rinka hit the spears. But in the end, everyone exhausted. Everyone bated breath. Sister Abigail after spear after knee. At the end of the day, one top rope move that wasn't meant for Rinka was enough to put her away. That Sister Abigail was the start of the end. The beginning of the end. And there it is. That elbow drop, that insane elbow, and I think her back, or at least the back of her shoulder, landed funny on that chair as well. No excuses. This is the result. She's got it. And if there's anybody who should be walking out with those titles to unify them in the new era, it's Hina. When we talk about dominance for the first part of this year, it was Rinka. But look at that smile on her face, baby. Look at the smile on her face. She said, hey, you better believe your girl's back. She's back. Wait, why is there 2 belts? Rinka's old title right there and the new AWE Championship moving forward. There won't be 2 belts going forward. We're moving on to the new design. That belt retires, and that belt should probably retire with Hina, not for nothing. We're unifying them, and that is all she wrote. Congratulations to Hina once again. And it's main event time. One more time. So let's do it. Let me get you guys your predictions out of the way. Neo had the strong support. In fact, Hina and Rinka were tied over on the YouTube side. And Rinka had full support on the Twitch side, but it was Hina, at the end of the day, your new AWE champion. In fact, every world title has changed hands. In fact, every one of the last 4 title matches, all were new champions. Will the same happen with Uncle Iroh, or will Cassius Bright retain tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the main event. Are you ready? Oh wait, let me continue to give you guys your stuff. There you go. And start prediction. Main event. Jey Uso. Cassius. And Uncle Iroh. Start there. Let me actually start the fight here. Start prediction. Y'all's main event time. Neo dominated half the match. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, you're right. Neo continues to prove why she should be at the top. And so, you know what? I'll be real. Fair enough. And Dawn Rebel 1, excluding Sakura, is on top, which is a little sad for Sakura, because that match probably meant a lot to her. I don't know how she's feeling right now. But without further ado, put the waves on the screen. It is main event time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the AWA All-Star World Championship.
Cassius Bright, Uncle Iroh. Out first, a man we refer to as the Uncle Taker. Alright, well, you know, that makes sense. Alright, you know, go and burn down the stage. That's fine, that's fine. It's Ticket to Paradise, Admit 1, into our main event tonight. Iroh. You love to see him. Gin was unable to pull off the golden ticket tonight, but it lies in the hands of Golden. Slowly he saunters. Little soldier boy, come marching home. Brave soldier boy, come marching home. Uncle Iroh is fighting a man he greatly respects in Cassius Bright. Cassius Bright returning the favor, saying, I respect you a great deal too, Iroh, but only one of you can walk out as champion. Tonight, who will it be? I'm not sure. But it's in 2K25. It was Iroh who set the fire earlier. I believe that. I expected that, and here we go. A man that everyone respects, fighting a man that everybody respects. It is the AWE All-Star Champion, Cassius Bright. This man is more respectable than that heel John Cena. You say that now, but when he punches Uncle Iroh in the balls to win tonight's belt, he would never. Cassius Bright would never. You know, y'all know he would never. Cassius walking in here. So I understand the tag team, the men's tag team, Team Wong. They retained, sure. But they didn't win their match. Is the only champion who won tonight March? Huh. We'll see if that lies true with Cassius Bright. Cassius holds up that title, realizing it's a new era. He hopes he can continue to walk into the AEW with the All-Star Championship to lead that new era. But he says, hey, even if he loses tonight, if it's Uncle Iroh, a man he respects, It ain't nothing but a thing. Our main event, the AWE All-Star World Wrestling Championship. It's one-on-one. Clyde's calling this one.
Weighing in at 275 pounds.
It's Unc. It's the Uncle Taker. All right, Iro.
From overseas, weighing in at 229 pounds.
Unc versus Goat. Hey, people are starting to call Cassius Bright the greatest of all time. I don't think anybody has more just regular bangers than Cassius Bright. Holding that title up with pride, ladies and gentlemen. 2K25, Cassius Bright hands over that All-Star Championship. Uncle Iro, this is what you're fighting for. Why does he have eyes in his eyes? Welcome to 2K25. And here we go. Let's do it. Clyde, ring the bell. Main event is on. Missing that hit. Hey, did anybody order real graps? I think somebody might have ordered real graps, baby, because they're starting off with it immediately. Punch right to the jaw, Uncle Iro. Turns him around. Rolls him through Tarantula. Oh my gosh, wait, ringing the neck back. Cassius Bright thought he was going off the ropes, but gets caught with a kick from Iro. Returns fire, and a Hurricane Rana by the greatest Cassius Bright. Elbow right to the heart. Oh, man. Y'all, it already feels like we're witnessing something special. Already feels like we're witnessing something special. Whipping that arm back, Iro able to roll out of it. Iro said it's real graps time. And they're doing real graps into the, ooh, hold on. Turned it around on him. Now Cassius is the one who's got his arm wrenched back. But Cassius returning fire this time. Oh my gosh, almost has him in essentially a Kimura lock. Real grabs, oh my gosh. He's got him down. Iro's hurting. Iro's hurting bad. And he sweeps the leg, takes him down. Cassius Bright, the king of real grab, saying, come on, get up, Iro. Let's put on a show for these people. He's climbing to the top rope. And he's hitting a Hurricane Rana from up there. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. It's Cassius Bright. Oh, man. Nasty landing as Iro gets onto the apron before Cassius can see where he is. Iro lifting him up and drops him on the outside. See, a vicious, dirty heel would have dropped him onto the apron trying to end his career. Uncle Iro said, I'm gonna drop you on the ground. I'm gonna drop you on the ground, get back up, let's get in this ring, let's continue. No, hold on a minute, don't get back into the ring yet. Okay, fair enough. If he would have dove outside, I would have lost my mind. I would have lost it, y'all. This early in the fight, I would have lost it. Dragging him over to the ropes. Uncle Iro gets a couple shots to the chest. Ooh, hold on, look at this. Looked like almost a Wyvern Sleeper, but Cassius's arm wrapped around that bottom rope. Lifted up, but sweeps the leg. Cassius still in control, off the ropes. Went for a moonsault. Iro gets out of the way. And a knee right to the skull. And another one for good measure. And a third, goodness gracious. 3 shots to the temple from Uncle Iro would be enough to kill a regular man. But Cassius Bright, he's still in the fight. Iro saying, come on, get on up, Cassius. It's combo time. Tosses him into the ropes. Plucks him through. Kick right to the chest. The dragon. The Jasmine Dragon. Uncle Iro. Up against the Divine Blade Cassius Bright. And now he's starting to lay into him. This match started off all Cassius. It's turned into a big shot for Uncle Iroh, but right now, Cassius looking to turn things around. Whoops the arm over. Has him up, knee strike right to the jaw. Oh goodness gracious, his leg might have gotten caught in the rope. Rare misstep for Cassius Bright, leg caught in the rope, Uncle Iroh dragging him, and Cassius is busted open. Turns him around. Sends him back into the corner, and a kick right in the chest. And a big drop, and he's rolling him over. He's pretty much in the ropes. One. Hey, it don't matter if he's in the ropes. He's kicking out. Back from dinner. Hey, don't worry. You came back at the main event. You came back to see two of the greatest of all time go crazy. Lifted up. Cassius with a reversal. Cassius a one big move away from having a signature. Whipping the arm around. Slams it to the ground. Iroh, he got up. But he got up into a super kick by Cassius Bright. Quick pick with that super kick. 1, 2. Iroh kicks out. No resiliency to be had. Lifted him right back up. Couple strikes. And reversal. And plucks the leg, but I think he might be in the ropes. No, his arm's not quite in the ropes. Uncle Iroh still able to roll his way out of it, though. A couple shots to the head of the already busted open Cassius Bright. Takes the leg. Yo, the reversals from both of these, it's like they know each other so well. 1, 2. Still not resiliency. Still not enough. Off the ropes. Oh, goodness gracious, Cassius, no. Goodness gracious, no, Bright. Rolled through by Iroh, trying to take advantage of it. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, he rolled all the way through. 1, 2. No, he still got out of it. Oh my gosh. Bright calling for it. Plucking that leg again. Bracers hold. Locked in. Foot not under the ropes. Uncle Iroh still gets out without burning resiliency. Oh my gosh. What on earth? Oh, tossed into Clyde. Cassius with a reversal. Shot to the back. And tossed over the top rope. What is he thinking here? Cassius Bright has Iroh in hand. Shot to the head, and DDT to the apron. And Iroh's on the verge of being stunned right now. This match has turned to Cassius Bright's favor, but look at this. Iroh saves himself from being stunned, and instead tosses Cassius down. Oh! Legs colliding with those steps. Cassius is now worse for wear. And his body collides with the steps as well. We're at count of 3. Iroh realizing the audience wouldn't want to see this thing end by count out. Neither would he, neither would Cassius. Steps back in here, says, if I hit the finisher from out here, it should be all she wrote. Oh, I'm sorry. Armbar is not what I was expecting. Not expecting an armbar. Little armbar from Uncle Iroh. Drag him to the ropes. What does he have planned here? Cassius tossing Iroh outside. He's running. He's going for it. Oh my gosh! Iroh with the punch. Right to the jaw of Cassius Bright. And then he fell right into the fireball. Iroh realizing this might be his opportunity for 1, for 2, and kick out, but resiliency was burned from Cassius Bright. Lifted up, knee strike. Cassius struggling, rolls through, off the ropes, Hurricane Rana. Bringing out everything in his arsenal, everything he can, lifting up Uncle Iroh. Tried to hit him, Iroh returns fire. Throwing Cassius with a reversal there. Big knee strike, but Uncle Iroh swats him out of the way. And a couple clubbing blows from the Jasmine Dragon. Kick right to the chest, and he's calling for Cassius to get up. Look at the damage on both of their bodies. Where is he walking to? He's walking to the middle rope. What is he thinking here? Taking his sweet time. Double axe handle right to the spine. Targeted blow. And he now knows he's got a finisher. If he hits this thing, ladies and gentlemen, Cassius Bright is over. For the AWE All-Star Champion reversal from Cassius. Lifted up, but reversal right back from Uncle Iroh. Cassius tried to put the leg up. Iroh catches it. Iroh dropped him right on his chest. Lifts him right back up. Has a signature. Maybe trying to use it. Oh boy, we've seen him do that before. And he's calling for the end. The end of Cassius Bright's reign. Up and down with authority. Slides into it. 1-2 and new AWE All-Star Champion. He did it. He had it. All she wrote. From start to finish, they didn't go low. They fought, super kicks, submissions, but at the end of the day, Uncle Iroh got the job done. What can I say? They're both two of the best in our division. Iroh has dethroned Cassius Bright. Look at this. Almost the end there as well for both of them. Both reversing those near falls, those roll-ups. And here's where things started to change for Cassius. That signature on the outside, and look, that ankle. That ankle collided with the steel steps. 1, 2. He was still able to kick out. But at the end of the day, Uncle Iroh said, without that leg, no super kick's gonna put me down. Called him up one final time. And the true nature of all things is that on this night, Uncle Iroh, for a count of 3, was the better man.
Here is your winner, and the new
There he is. March is the only person, only champion who won tonight. Congratulations to Uncle Iroh. Hey, I gotta say, it's just a feel-good feeling. And seeing Cassius Bright lose isn't a good feeling. It's not a feel-good feeling, but seeing Iroh win is a feel-good feeling. Seeing two men who respect each other, no weapons, just graps, signatures, finishers, roll-ups, real wrestling to end Ticket to Paradise and the new era of the AWE. Incredible. What a night. What a night of just good wrestling. Kick us out of here. March was not the only retention. And let's talk about it. Let's walk through. Let's walk through everything that happened tonight. It ended with Uncle Iroh being the better man for a count of 3. Hina pinned the champion again. Hina pinned Rinka. Marin got knocked silly. She don't know where she is anymore. And the Flame Tribe lost both world titles because Sayaka makes Yukiko tap just like she did last night. But I'll tell you what, just saying Sayaka made Yukiko tap does not tell you the extent of that match, because that match was incredible. If I were to go through and say all of these matches were incredible, I'd be like, you know, sure, whatever, you know, it is what it is. And that was our final 4 matches. Makoto, at the end of the day, tossed Eggman outside the ring, knew he wouldn't be fast enough, climbed, and is your new AWE champion. Deity Miku kicked Cherry in the face and made her bleed. I suppose all is forgiven. Sage walked out and is your new golden ticket holder. Came in at number 3. In fact, when you think about it, both golden ticket winners came in the first half. Sage at number 3, Golden number 1. We'll get to him though. That thing happened. Mondo in what was also an excellent triple threat match. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Tartaros proved that he's got that dog in him. Did you see how many times that man's kicked out? Did we see how many times Tartaros kicked out? But at the end of the day, Mondo was the better man. One standing moonsault took him to glory. His first singles championship, and he's got a singles match at AV Mania for a world title. Crazy Yoko, okay, this match was kind of funny, I forgot. I definitely forgot how this match ended. XL outsmarted Clover, knocked the chair out of her hand as she got into the ring and kicked her right in the face as Yuri held Mew down. And as Yuri was hitting the climactic ending on Mew, the trio of them, she hit 1, she hit 2, and Crazy Hulk Extra Large said, no, wait, hold on, no. I'd actually like to win this match. And when Yuri tried to do it again, she was like, no, it's me. Kicked Mew in the face and got the other pin. Just funny, just very funny. March, in what was a very fun steel cage match as well. Able to get a incredible roll-up pin on Firefly to sneak the victory rather and break the curse, defending the Fight Forever Championship for a second time. The Great Gozu and Skull won this match, but they won via countout. Team Wa are still your champions, but I think we all know for certain that this ain't over yet. Golden, he was out there first, but he was out there best. In the final 2, he faced off with Von Lycaon, made Von Lycaon tap out, and he holds the golden ticket. And to start this whole thing off, we had our very first intergender match. It was King Dedede versus Amy Rose in a match that cooked, in a match that went the distance. We saw this match start off and it was like, oh my gosh, is Ticket to Paradise gonna be like this? And it was. It was. It's so crazy that this match, we were all like, oh my gosh, that match was incredible. And it never really died. It never really died. It was all an incredible night here at Ticket to Paradise as we enter 5 hours and 40 minutes. My gosh. Whew. Alright, well, I mean, all of this is actually just it's everything. This is literally everything. So let's start here. Amy, injured. Fair enough. March, injured. Fair enough. Mew, injured. Fair enough. Mondo, injured. Fair enough. Tartaros, injured. Fair enough. Mondo is the AWE Fight Forever champion. The Knave, Arlecchino, injured. Fair enough. Sari, no. Cherry, injured. Fair enough. Makoto won the AWE championship. Sayaka, injured. Fair enough. Yukiko, injured. Yo, okay, they should have both been injured. That match went crazy. They gave each other their best. They gave each other their all. And Sayaka has won the All-Star Championship. Hutao, injured. Panette, injured. But they are bringing the tag team titles back home to the Flame Tribe. Hina is the this match had no injuries, so good for them. Cause they honestly went kind of wild. And Iroh at the top of all of this was the AWE All-Star Champion. March was the only win retained, that is correct. March was the only person, or rather the only champion to win her match tonight. and retain the titles. In fact, just in general, she was the only person to win her match tonight in terms of our champions. It is a new era in the AWE, and the new era begins with March as well. She ushers in a new era of the Fight Forever Championship. An era where the champion defends twice and keeps going. So good for her. I mean, we can check your roster. I guess it's the first time checking the power rankings in 2K24. Not everybody is made yet, but you know, we got a couple people. We got a couple people in here. Dedede's first, March 7th, Mabel, Ashi, Golden, Queen. This is probably going to change dramatically. Akechi, are you alive? He might be alive, y'all. He might be alive. Waluigi, Wario, Glamrock, Freddy, Nagito, Uncle Iroh, Dr. Robotnik, Firefly, the Great Gozu, Amy, Neo, Mew, Clover, and Sayaka are your top 20, but this top 20 really does not mean a thing, so let's be real. I don't think I shouldn't do next show. I mean, I can move shows around. Sure, we can see what the AI would have booked for Inferno. I have not put Rebellion on the calendar yet, so I'll probably just move the shows around to get Rebellion where it's supposed to be. Anywho, this is what would have been Inferno, which would actually be Fracture, so I'd have to switch those around anyway. This would be a tag team match, apparently. Hey, actually, I think Golden would love to tag team with Cassius, right? Not for nothing. We'll continue. It would have been the Flame Tribe versus the Disciples. Fascinating. Marin and Panette would have fought Waluigi, and they were like, we lost the women's tag team titles. We're coming after yours. Y'all, can you imagine? Hey, Mondo versus Firefly, Uncle Iroh versus Sayaka, March versus Mabel. This would be an odd Fatal 4. You know what? It might be an interesting Fatal 4-Way, not for nothing. And lastly, it would have been Von Lycaon and Q-Taro versus Shin and Amon? Hey, who? Did one of y'all sign Amon? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation point, sweat emoji? I sure hope not. I sure hope not, but okay. Well, fair enough. That's our show. What a show we had. We have our golden tickets. I guess we'll do a little Q&A afterwards. Let's do this. What a show. What a show. I'm actually very happy with tonight's show. Rock us out of here. Put the waves on the screen. Bring me back. Excellent. Whew! What a night of just good wrestling. That's crazy. Night of good wrestling is all you can really ask for. Put that out. And let's talk. Yeah, let's talk. Here, I'll take off the jacket. That's kind of how we've been signaling that we're in our post-major live event. Q&A. Alright, y'all. You know what it is. Let me get you your stuff. Let me get you your Q&A little section. It was the Uncle Iroh. Congratulations. It was on this end. You guys believed in Cassius, but it was about 50-50. Start the poll? No, not the poll. Start the Q&A. It's time. Ask away. Alright, there's your Q&A. Put everything in there. Whew. And Twitch, you guys can just ask in the chat. Man, this was an amazing start to 2K25. It was. I have 0 questions at this time. Fair enough. I have no questions for now, right? I was gonna say, I think it was just a pretty even, nice time. I have a question. Put them in that Q&A section. This was such good It was. I know one question I wish to ask. I think it's time to break the brackets, Freedom. Welcome back, Ezra from Welcome to Freedom. Yo, I'm happy. I never thought my guy was gonna win. Great show overall. Good wrestling. Nothing bad happened. Knock on wood. Show's not over. Tartaros really played into his gimmick, huh? Yo, he kept kicking out. That was crazy. So I don't have to be Chevel. It's out of character. It is out of character time, but jack us off. Jack us off, baby. Let me see. Nice. Yeah, out of character. All right, we're getting some questions flowing in. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. How long until last defense characters are in the AWE? I need to at least get a couple of endings, or at least the first ending, so I can be comfortable saying, oh wow, I know all the characters and I made it through 100 days. So I'd say definitely by the end of May. I think we're gonna be past 100 days by the end of May. There should be a 100 line Last Defense Academy episode coming out tomorrow and Tuesday. I don't know if I'll have time to get one out, for like the rest of like the weekend or week area, cause I'll be out of town Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Wednesday night. So I mean, like, you know, and then Sunday's Mother's Day. It is what it is. But after that, we'll be rolling back on 100 lines. We should see them. They'll be allowed. I say once I finish the first like 100 days. 100%. Will we do the 2K25 My Rise and we finish the Makoto Queen one? So. I'll be real, I've played a chunk of the 2K25, I cheated on you guys. I played some of the 2K25 My Rise myself, cause I had to unlock, the hammers for today, and I had to unlock, Soul Siphon. Most notably though, I haven't read anything on the My Rise, so I'm still like essentially blind to the My Rise, but I don't think it really matters if you're too blind to the My Rise. That's not something I go into like, I want to be completely blind. But I haven't played too much of it. Most of it's just been me grinding through the WWE live matches. Let me see. Do you have plans for Amon in the future, given the sudden appearance? So I'll be real, Amon is who I was playing as in the My Rise. Because I was like, let me just download a character real quick. And it was Amon, baby. And you know who his female partner is? It's Kawakami, because she was there, and I was like, you know what? We'll just pick these two characters, and that's such the random pairing, and I was like, alright, you know what? They used to date. I might run through with that My Rise. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If we do play some My Rise, because I feel like I do need to still unlock some of the later stuff, but I got the important stuff out of the way. We might run through that one because I think that's so funny. Let me see. Well, this being in 25, is there a way to get more OCs into the main ring? And if so, how? So, 25 works. Well with save swapping. 24 is still a little hit or miss in the sense that I have to do a lot of like shenanigans, but 25 works alright with save swapping. So I'm gonna try to get OCs in 25 as well and just have a second save file. I really don't know if I'll have time to do it for this OC Revolution, but I think I'll have time to do it for the next OC Revolution afterwards. So I think we'll still have an OC Revolution in 24. And then we'll make one in 25. And then once people are just made in 25 and I have them like, I can swap and I'll be like, alright, I'll upload you and then I'll put you over on this one. So yeah, there will be a little bit more of that. For real. But it'll be after this next OC Revolution. Has any of the music you've used for various entrances caused copyright problems? A handful. Usually it's with OC Revolution, but I don't really care about that one because I don't monetize OC Revolution. Because it's just a bunch of your creations and it's just a fun little upload. Like, I don't monetize the Hunger Games OC episodes. I'm just like, alright, well, if there's copyright problems, whatever. I'm not monetizing anyway, so it's whatever. Sayaka's entrance one time procced a copyright for something, but I was like, no, I can use this, and they were like, oh yeah, you can. So, you know, it was what it was. Let me see. So does OC Revolution go straight to 2K25? I've just answered that. Not immediately. It'll be 24 probably for the next time. Unless I just do a mad dash for some reason, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got all the time in the world. Spoilers, that will not happen. But I think between the next time and the next time, mainly because OC Revolution is right between AV Mania, and there's some summer stuff that's going to be going on, I probably won't have that much time to do so. But after that, I should have the time. What was the biggest surprise? The biggest surprise tonight? I don't know. I guess the count-out victory. As much as I don't love count-out victories, I kinda do. I do when I can, like, extend the story forward. Like, that count-out victory, let's be real. We can move forward with that. In a championship match, I think it's fine. I was like, oh, okay, we can go forward. We have a bigger match that lends to or lends credence to having something that doesn't have countouts, doesn't have disqualifications. I will say, 2K24 Universe Mode does still have a little bit of a bug, and I think I figured it out. They fixed the countout thing, but I think if you have custom matches, you might have to go back and resave them. Because Yukiko's match was not supposed to have countouts. So I'm like, I'm not sure why it does. But I think if I go back and resave it, because it was saved in the last, before the last update. So I think I would have to go back and resave that one to make sure it doesn't happen. Anywho, let's walk. Let me see. Were you expecting Zero Era to win their match against Long Story? If I were gambling, I would have gambled on Clover and Mew. But I was ready for any opportunity. I'm gonna say that if it was Clover and Mew, they just would have been like, you know, they would have been like, blah, 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 and then etc, etc. But coming backwards, if they lose and they're stuck, like they're stranded on a brand, that desperation, we can work with that. We can definitely work with that. There was like, you're saying that I'm stuck here just once a month while everybody else can compete like 4, 5, 6 times a month? Let me see. Gotta say, oh, I'm sorry. I've skipped a couple. Is there anything planned for Cherry? Low-key, she's getting a little mad right now. Oh, I mean, she's probably furious after being busted wide open by Miku, so we'll see. Can we save everyone in Onyx's game, or will there be at least one death? I've had to restructure one thing. And one person knows that I've had to restructure one thing. So I don't know if you can save everybody now, but that is what it is. Let me see. Oh, and what's next for the Onyx shenanigans? Pay attention to the Onyx page for the next, probably not next week, but the week after that, you guys will probably be panicking. I gotta say, one of the underground match people kind of looked like AV low-key. I didn't pay attention to any of them. Will we play a little will we play a My Rise stream in the future? I don't think I'm gonna play all of My Rise on the stream. But maybe I will. We'll probably have like little My Rise streams, like, oh, you know what? I shockingly have some free time. Let's play a little My Rise. I don't know if I'm gonna commit to the whole thing, mainly because 100 lines gonna take up so much time. That's really the big thing. Are Mew and Clover actually banned from Rebellion? Will they find a loophole or just appear despite being banned? This is the AWE, anything can happen. But at this point in time, at this point in the story, they are banned from Rebellion for 2025. Let me see. Can the My Rise people appear? The My Rise is actually so good this year. I don't know, maybe. Mayhaps. What's a franchise or character that hasn't appeared in the AWE that you're thinking of adding? Also, Kuzu! How you doing? You are here for the out-of-character talk. I'm gonna refill my starry just for you. Chat got to vote on what I was gonna eat, and they ordered me a pizza. You love to see it. We love chat. Hey, chat. I will say, y'all are real for that one. Pizza was the right answer. That crust is incredible. Okay. Back to your questions. The franchise... I don't know. Because, like, long running, we've touched a lot of franchises. I think, Leon's probably going to appear again from Resident Evil. I think, because, you know, when we go to the open challenge, I like to touch a couple extra franchises, go left and right, we'll see. Mayhaps. I'm trying to just think of, like, one that I'm like, oh yeah, I would love to see a character from there appear. I mean, brand new 100 line, but that's not allowed yet, and I think that's a cheating answer. We haven't had a lot of Lost Dimension, and I feel like I still want to play a Lost Dimension playthrough again on the channel, just to stream, just go, oh yeah, Lamau. Let me see. I'll think about that. I'm not sure if there's a real franchise that I passionately want that we haven't touched, because we've touched a bunch. Let me see. I'm also peeking at the chat. There's a bunch of chat. I also need to, like, have YouTube to the side. I'm sorry, Twitch to the side too. How long until the siblings, you have the siblings in the game? The siblings? Oh, you mean Ima and his sister. I don't remember his sister's name. I'm a Ima stan. I'm not an Ima stan, but Ima's hilarious. Let's continue. Not sure if it's been asked already, but I just got back on. Have we had any updates on Onyx's game? I mean, we've talked just bits and pieces about it. We'll see how that goes. Do Sprinkles have any more relevancy? I'm wondering if/when I could just have him out on chat again. Also, Peach? I think you're probably safe to have him out on chat again. He will have relevancy though, and he will suffer. Joust Julio, what happened to Jacob? A little out of the loop question. That's a Jacob question. Ask Jacob, he's in the chat. Have we decided on a name for the new ref? Can we name it to Kuzu to celebrate his graduation? Wait. Kuzu, were you at your graduation? I thought you were attending somebody else's graduation. Do I have to scroll up in chat? Boo da doo da doo da doo da da doo da da doo. Oh, you were at your own, yo. I'm so sorry, Kuzu. I thought you were at somebody else's graduation on Wednesday. That's crazy. In that regards, major congratulations, Kuzu. And I guess it's the May time, so if anybody else is like graduating right now, hey, congratulations to all of our graduates. I'm so proud of you guys. You made it. I know it ain't easy. It's tough. I've been there. But you made it. Proud of you. Good job. Clap it up for all of our graduates, especially Kuzu right there. That's my boy. That's my boy Kuzu. Alright, let me catch up with these questions. We're starting to fill up. Alright. Let me see. I don't think we have a name for the new one. Kuzu's running the cameras. He can't also be a referee. When I said Cherry is running a little mad, I don't mean angry. I mean crazy, insane even, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. I mean, about Cherry, she just got the JFJ special. What? The JFJ special? I need to also, hold on, put the music back on. There we go. We'll play C this time. Excellent. Cherry's a ghost. She's just gonna fly out of it. Do you know if/when XSP will return? Oh, man. XSP, I've talked to him. things are being planned. Do you think / no? Yes. The broad question, or I guess the broad answer is yes. Yeah, the broad answer is yes. Who's gonna suffer the most with Onyx's game? It's probably... ooh, man, you know what? I feel like Onyx is still the right answer. Onyx is still the right answer. Is there a way for Ashi to get more main roster appearances? Have Ashi join a faction. Favorite golden ticket submission, because we're kind of getting some, like, some stables forming, not for nothing. Favorite golden ticket submission. I don't remember if anyone submitted Mojo Jojo. I don't think so. I think my brain was just like, ah yeah, Mojo Jojo. Someone submitted Herlock Sholmes, and I think that was my favorite, one that didn't win. When I saw Herlock, I was like, dang, Herlock didn't win? And I was like, wait, I can just put him in the open challenge. That's how it goes. And a lot of you actually voted for Herlock. Herlock was like 1 or 2 votes off. Let me see. Favorite golden ticket submission. I already answered that. Let me see. We're here. Are you gonna do lose equals your fire for 2K24 now that we're officially moved? Yeah! Yeah, it won't be this next week. It'll probably be the week that I come back. It'll probably be the week after next week. Because I got a lot of recording to do. I'll probably do some recording like an hour or 2 after I sit down and have another slice of pizza. Relax for a little bit, get my voice straight, because man, we were talking for 6 hours. But yeah, we will be doing that. I actually thought of that while we were doing Ticket to Paradise. What are the chances we'll have more Kingdom Hearts characters coming to the AWE? Y'all gotta submit them. Or tell me which ones you want to see and give me a backstory / description. Because I am not super familiar with Kingdom Hearts. It's something that I've wanted to play. I just don't have time to play it anymore. Peach may have relevance or may not. What do you think? You mean like the princess? She alright, I'm more of a Rosalina stan myself. Will Thursday ever be back? I miss him. I don't. Screw that guy. How do I get to the Onyx website? Here, I can post it in chat. I was gonna say if nobody else has done it, but I don't think you guys can post links in chat. YouTube said, no, that's a liability. Here, it's in both chats now. Let me see. Okay, we're getting caught up. Let me see. Akuma and Elena can show up on and low-key solve our problems. I don't know who they are. What are you looking forward to in terms of AWE Rampa? I guess the free time events, you know. Those are always what I kind of look forward to, the free time events and like supports in games like Danganronpa and in games like, actually, I guess in terms of Danganronpa, I kind of like to look forward to the class trial, but the character building and the supports and the free time events, yeah. For Fire Emblem, I'm like, ah, yeah, let's get some supports, baby. Let's get some supports, yeah. Let me see. Lore-wise, is Sprinkle supposed to be missing, or can he come back now? At this point, I'm pretty sure Onyx knows exactly where he is, so I don't think you gotta hide him. When Mario and Luigi, when are Mario and Luigi challenging Wario and Waluigi for the tag team titles? If they retain against the Repaired and they find themselves at AV Mania, they might have, we'll have a little Mario showdown. That might be fun. Also, with Neo entering her main events era, will she be featured more? I think it would be foolish for me not to feature Neo more after the last 3 weeks that she's had. She has had a phenomenal star-making 3 weeks. She wasn't pinned in the triple threat match. Let's talk about it. Let me see. Can Onyx be my best friend? You and Onyx are already involved in some dangerous shenanigans. Shockingly enough, I think Splendid is the one who's going to suffer the least in the Onyx games. In fact, I feel like he likely has the most to gain. Delicious. Let's name him Soda then. Soda is the name for, the referee. Fair enough. Maybe if we have another, no, let's just have, let's have that referee. Except the 2 referee attires for that referee. I think someone suggested Zach, and I said, oh, Cody, Zach and Cody. Let's just have 2 extra referees. The one wearing like the striped attire is Zach, and the one wearing the bow tie attire is Cody. Anywho, that might be the way. Let me see. Any Street Fighter characters in the future? Street Fighter is something we haven't really dabbled too much in. Oh. Yeah, maybe we'll put like 1 or 2 in there, you know, for real, for real. That might be fun. I'm here for that. Any Street Fighter characters, we just read that. Could there be an OC versus main roster PLA or a sort of war games? We kind of do that at the end of the year now. As the last rebellion of the year, it's kind of the OC tags versus the main tags, etc., etc. So we could potentially have like a War Games qualifier for the 2 though. We could do that. We could probably expand, or have like a traditional Survivor Series tag match. But yeah, we kind of have it at the end of the year. That being said, what do we got? What do we got? Is it possible for us to convince Onyx not to go through the game and killing everyone? Well, she is, or he is, they are not killing anybody. Potentially. It sounds like it's in your hands. Could we see some of the golden ticket submissions that made it, return, like, that may return, like Mark, Kim, etc. Yeah, they're not out of the question. Mark is literally on the thing. He's on the roster right now, so you might see Markiplier again in the near future. Not for nothing. Let me see. Can Seth Rollins save us from Onyx/Jay? How do you know that Seth Rollins isn't Onyx? Maybe that's just one of his new attires. If one day you see, if you're watching Monday Night Raw, and he comes out wearing something looking like Onyx, you already know. Let me see. Random question, have you watched Arcane? No. It sounds interesting, I just haven't had the time. I was gonna say maybe I'll watch it like on the road, but I'll probably just be chatting with people on the road. Cause I'm driving up there, but we're carpooling up to the wedding. So I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll watch it. Then I was like, no, I'm just gonna be talking with people in the car. Let me see. You know what Peach is, right? The one that I refer to isn't a princess. Peach is a code name. You can probably guess who they are. No. To give some context, Onyx has spoken to them recently. I don't know. Who knows? Any other big storylines planned after Onyx? After Onyx... I have ideas, but I need to see how this plays out before I see which ideas I go with. Admittedly, I got a couple of like, oh yeah, this might be fun, or this might be fun, or this might be fun. But we gotta get through what we're getting through now to get to all of that. So in the broad scheme, yes. But we'll see which one of them happens. I don't know which one is gonna happen yet, to be honest. Let me see. When will we get Arrow versus the Repairman in the future? AV Mania, baby. AV Mania. First, Arrow's gonna fight that demonic creature that Jacob has become. Then Arrow is gonna feud with the Repaired, and is gonna lead up to Arrow versus the Repairman at AV Mania, baby. And at the end of it, the two of them are gonna shake hands, baby. They're gonna shake hands, yeah. And it's gonna be Arrow's worst nightmare. Alright. Let me refocus up. Let me see. When Ichiban, oh my gosh, gosh darn it, Corey. Get out of here. Did you think about the book, what the book would do, the one in my video, or did you not find anything for that? You'll have to wait. You'll have to wait. Right now, no, but, you'll know when you know. Admittedly, you'll know when you know when it's probably a time that that book will be used. Is it possible for having a forbidden door with other shows like Hippos, Pies, and Mine? Y'all have to get it together and then bring me into it. And then put it like a good chunk into the future so I can plan other things around it. I'm not opposed to it just being like I don't know, it's a special. I'm usually down for anything, for real. How about a Sakura Royal Rumble, Sakura Ogami, Fire Emblem Sakura, Sakura from Nagito, I'm sorry, yeah, from Naruto, not Nagito, Lamau. Street Fighter Sakura, I'm already out. Yeah, we could have a Sakura gauntlet match, like a 5, 6, 7 person Sakura gauntlet. That might be something. So what are the odds that Pinedale can get in the ring for AV Mania 4? For Biker 3 belts? Probably minimal. So here's the thing. Mondo, he might not retain that championship all the way to AV Mania. That's the other thing. We know that championship, he's got to defend it. We'll see how it goes. At the very least, he's got it until AV, oh, I'm sorry, he's got it, he's got a championship match at AV Mania. I'm curious to see what Bernice is gonna do. Because they sure won. That's the most surprising thing. Marin freezing. She literally froze. She was like, does not compute, which is crazy. Let me see. From the earlier question, that's the most surprising thing tonight. That's what it is. Scale of 1 to 10, how much are you gonna use intergender matches? Probably like a 3 or a 4. It'll just be a thing that's like, oh yeah, y'all have always wanted to fight, but you couldn't before. Get in the ring, you can do it now. Not for nothing. I'll use them not like every match, but they'll be like, you know, sporadically mix in there. A little healthy mix. Like, oh, okay. Y'all can brawl. Let me fight the repairman. You already missed me saying that. You're gonna fight the demon that Jacob has become. Then you're gonna start feuding with the repaired. And then at AV Mania 4, you're gonna fight the repairman. And then at the end of it, you're gonna be like, dang, we had a great match. And you're gonna shake hands. And it's gonna burn you up inside. But you're like, dang, maybe he's not that bad. And it's gonna be great character growth there. Or you'll walk away from the handshake and we'll all be disappointed. We're not gonna shake hands, you're right. He doesn't have hands, so I guess you'll shake like his tendril or something. Anywho, let me see. Let's see. What would be your thoughts on a possible Mindbenders tag team reunion, the OC Revolution after next? You'll have to get the get your partner to also submit. That's what you got. I don't know what I'm doing with the Peach either. Also, what is Mona thinking right now with Cherry going a little cuckoo crazy? I'm sure Mona will be on in the next couple of days. She has been focused on getting ready for the match with you. But now she's experienced this crazy you, so you know, we'll see how it goes. Let me see. So Kuzu Soda returns when? Well, Pimp Kazuichi just came back. Fuyuhiko is a part of this mafia that exists. So, I mean, like, they just have to team up. But what if, like, you know, what if Fuyuhiko, you know, just sends out an order saying, alright, well, take out Kazuichi. Be careful what you wish for. We'll see. I'm sure they wouldn't do that, though. The mafia seems like they seem alright. Let me see. Since such a thing as mixed tag team titles now, will we ever get mixed titles? I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. We'll think about it. There's a world where we could just like unify the Fight Forever championship, but I don't really want to do that either. I'd be okay with one more belt, but we're already kind of pushing it on the limit for belts. So you know what I mean? We got 2 mid-card, we got 2 tag team, 2 world titles. It almost feels like we're perfectly where we need to be without having another show. And the OC championships, you know what I mean? So we'll see. You know what? There's a glitch that happened in 2K24. I'm sorry, 2K25. So when I set up universe mode and the update happened, suddenly, on the roster, Mabel was female, but for some reason, in universe mode, she was male. So I had to delete the entire universe and then start it over again, and I was like, oh, well, that fixed it, I guess. So that was fun. 2K25, it sure got its bugs. It sure does. Here. Let me see, not a question, but you know, maybe Cherry would be a bit AWOL, or a little AWOL maybe. What's gonna be the voting thing for AV Mania 4, if there is any? Are we just gonna vote for the challengers for the All-Star Championship like last time? I'm not sure. We will see. So now that intergender is a thing, me versus Cherry, go build it. Build it, and we'll see. Once again, not opposed to it. Y'all have wanted to punch each other in the face for a long time. Will we have more custom AWE signs like the Repairman had? There's a couple that exist. There's a Racket of Psalm sign. A couple more people have signs. I don't remember the ones that I made, but they're in there. I've been trying to pay more attention to signs this year. Some people have them, some people don't. Let me see. When I mentioned Cherry going AWOL, I envisioned her just staying with Iroh to calm down and to get stronger, a whole training thing. Maybe Mona could join her too, because she's also kind of weak. I mean, Mona did okay. Not for nothing. She's alright. Dusk returns to the ring win. Mona was our first All-Star champion. Don't forget that. Mona won at AV Mania last year. It's just, you know, she got cashed in on, which is unfortunate. Where is Wednesday? I think we were... That's a good question. You should probably keep asking that question. Dusk returns to the ring win. Don't mind me asking against... again, rather, as long as it's not... Risley. Oh, we haven't seen Risley in a long time, either. I didn't remake him. And I didn't make him the first time, so yeah, that's why he hasn't appeared for the most part. He was pretty good in the ring. What will happen to the old belt designs of the AW Championship? Will they be uploaded or essentially discarded? I'll upload them. I don't just want them to disappear forever. The only reason the new ones aren't uploaded is because I haven't revealed them yet. But now that they're revealed, I'm just gonna upload all the belts. All the belts will be uploaded. All the belts and all the arenas will be uploaded. I still have to figure out why I can't upload it. You know what? It's weird, you know? I can't even upload Marin. There's something going on with Marin, y'all. There's something going on with Marin. Because whenever I try and upload her, the game breaks. It literally crashes and shuts down whenever I try and upload Marin, and it's crazy. Maybe Marin's really Onyx, not for nothing. Is AJ Lee ever coming back? Never count out AJ Lee just randomly showing up. Let me see. Keep asking questions. Okay, where's... Oh my gosh. Where's Wednesday? Where's Wednesday? Where's Wednesday? Where? I don't know. Maybe something you should keep in mind. What will happen to that old belt? We've already read that. Probably worth mentioning. Sprinkles has no interest in fighting anymore. It may even set off his trauma. The only time he would absolutely do so if it was like to save a friend, which is unlikely. Well, you know, we'll see. Same that happened with Kizzy and Ryuji. You hate to see it. Immediate content damage? Maybe, but like I can still play as Marin, so it's like, what's going on? Although we saw what happened to Marin tonight, so maybe she is damaged. Maybe she'll start a new faction called Damaged Goods. All right, The last couple of questions in here, let's get to them and then we'll call it quits. When is Mark Grayson getting into the ring? Alright. Mark Grayson. Oh! Yeah, I don't know his actual name. That's crazy. If you told me when is Invincible getting into the ring, I'd be like, oh. I don't know, maybe. But I don't know his actual name. Whoops. Let me see. Are we allowed to know what was outside of the simulation yet? Nope. Well, I think if you know, you know. But if you don't, how many people even believe that this is a simulation is the real question. Can the Pyrotechnics 2v1 the... No, I don't think they... Well, you know what? You could, but if you lose, imagine how bad that'll look. Will Cena ruin wrestling here as well? You're right. He's gonna fight Uncle Iroh, low blow him, and roll him up, and that's gonna be the end of the match. Let me see. Also, Sprinkles isn't in Onyx's game, right? It's just Mugi. We'll see, at least for now. And Gary, for the AWE, that is all that she wrote. Let's end our Q&A. It's over. I'll catch up with regular chat real quick. I've been eyeballing it, exactly my point. Let me fight the repairman. I read that. If Arrow doesn't shake hands, they are banned from submitting themselves in the votes. Fair enough. I won 2 votes. I'm satisfied. Of course, it was Mabel. I noticed the Ben 10 watch. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's always been my watch design. Ever since... And we've talked about smartwatches before and me and my history of watches. I've worn a watch on my wrist the majority of my life. At least since elementary school. I think I got like a watch in like 3rd or 4th grade, and I was like, yeah, I always want to wear a watch, and I've had one on pretty much every day. I'd say there's less than 30 days since elementary school that I have not worn a watch. So, that's that. I've had the smartwatch for maybe 2 years. I'm probably gonna get another one. Probably next year, or maybe at the end of this year. Anywho, let me catch up with the rest of this. Gender fluid Mabel confirmed? Maybe? Who knows? I once saw a glitch in 2K25 where the crow was looking the other way at the ad walls. I'm sorry? Immediate content damage, same thing happened to me. Wonder if Wednesday is Onyx. I mean, maybe, but maybe not. Marin will make more damage control with a Dakota Kai. Oh no. If he's invincible, how can we can see him? Get out of here. Get out of here, Arrow. Shake my head / lighthearted. Y'all, I had to, at one point I had to look up /LH because I still didn't know what it was. Oh yeah, him, Avi. Okay, yeah, we're cooked. Ha. Says Ezra, we'll see no ruin wrestling. Why is he smiling like that? I'm scared. Wait, hold on, I'm down for that. Imagine how good it'll be. Unless you lose. Then it would be bad. Gary from like SpongeBob, last question from me, how's life? You know what? Life's pretty good. I can't complain. This past week there was construction in our office. So I was remote the whole week. And it was nice. The construction's done, so I'll be back in the office on Monday, which is fine because I'm remote on Tuesday, Wednesday, so it's kind of whatever. All right, let me continue catching up with chat, and we're gonna close out very shortly. So get your things in as soon as you can. Get your last chats in. Pyrotechnics return only to jump somebody /J. The last champion, John Cena. Actually, it's John Cone. We love that. That's my referee. I think the Pyrotechnics want to fight the Swang. Jacob. When is Raze? Ha. Lamau. Joke's on you. No. You know what else scares me? Splendid. Watch what you say about watches, AV/J, but I love watches. Watches are great. You're just paranoid. Shut it, you. The crowd. When is Braun Strowman joining /J? You mean Braun. Alright, last question, non-AEW related, but what releases from the WWE hit the hardest yesterday? Tatum still got a job, right? Cause they got both their girls, so like, I don't know right now. I just saw the other one, when I was ordering the pizza. I didn't see Tatum though, so you know. We'll see. We'll see about that. Well, fingers crossed. It might have been, maybe it's not Braun. I'll be real, if I'm being 100 with you, it might be the two members of the Metaphor. I think that really did hurt me the most, because I was watching with my friend on Tuesday, right? And we were like, yeah, the Metaphor, they're back together. Yeah, because we were waiting for that. We've been like waiting for a long time from Noam Dar to come back. And then that Tuesday I was like, yeah, baby, and he's champion, we're going right back, baby. And then they broke up and now two of them are gone, so we'll never get that reunion. So I was like, man, what a roller coaster of a week. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I also enjoyed Big Body Javi. I'm gonna miss him. Tatum's fine if I remember correctly. Tatum's in. Was the pizza from Zhao? No, it was from Papa John. It was from Daddy. Father. So, AV versus Joy /Win/J. You better hope that, like, Joy isn't entered into the OC, revolution. Because I'll tell you what. He's not gonna win. And it's not gonna be anything of your own fault. Dirk will have no control over that. Dirk is gonna be like, well, what kind of match is this? It'll be hilarious. You know what? In fact, I encourage you to submit Joy for OC Revolution. I love you, Solo. Zaytun Peach. Was the pizza from Zhao? Okay, I'm caught up there. Everyone's saying Tatum's got the job. Tatum's good. They got her best friends and her husband. He disappeared before AV could see it was him. Yeah, the Metaphor hurt the hardest. It's just that they just broke up, so I was already like, dang. That hurts me in my heart, but at least they're all doing their best things. And then two of them are gone, so I was like, dang. In fact, here's what happened. I was like, dang. Jakara? I mean, I guess. But, like, based on what was happening, she was still teaming with Lash, so I was like, I figured they'd be letting Aura go from the four of them if they let anybody go. And then he was gone, too, and I was like, well, I guess I was right, but I didn't want to be. Alechino's Pizza Brand, Splendid, Submit, Famous. I'm sorry, Fabulous, not Famous. I can read, I promise. I've done too much reading today. That's the problem. I have to do a little bit more later. Let me see. Yeah, because I'm totally winning next OC Revolution /J. You realize Golden is in OC Revolution. You're not winning. That boy's on top. Submit the gay one /J. I can't remember how to spell it. Joy is definitely a consideration, rather. He didn't see my agenda post. I did not see your agenda post. Repost your agenda post. There's too much chat. Too much chat. Let me see. My thing is that Jakara never got the singles chance. She has the charisma and the ring work. I think so here's the thing. I think she's a good tag wrestler. She never got a singles chance, so I can't say that she's not a good singles worker. But I never got to see her as a singles worker, so I don't know. I know that she's decent in tag, but she never got her singles run, and I do think that's disappointing. That being said, earlier I saw her like compete on her own, but that was a long time ago and it was rough. I think being in a tag team helped her improve tremendously, so I'd like to see her like come back from that. There's somebody, and I don't remember who it was. In fact, I probably posted it in the wrestling tab before. somebody was not great, and they had like one of the weakest matches I've seen in NXT in a long time. And then like fast forward maybe like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, I was like, yo, this person has come a long way. I remember when I was cringing. I think it was Lash Legend, actually. It was Lash. Lash was so trash. Yeah, y'all were right. It was Lash. And I showed y'all that match. I was like, y'all, look at this. And I was like, yo, she's come a long way. And I was like, maybe they'll do the same thing with Jakara, except she never had that, like, that singles action that Lash had. And Lash got to shine, but we never saw it from Jakara. That's just kind of how I feel about that. It is what it is. Alright. Here, I'll read the rest of chat. We'll go for like 3 more minutes. Golden really is the HW Triple Crown Champion, the OC Champion, and Golden Ticket. He's kind of a legend, y'all. I didn't think he was gonna win. I will also say, both of the entrance orders for those things randomized. So when I saw Golden come out like first, I was like, well, yikes. I hope Ashi doesn't also come out first. There's no agenda against the OCs. RNG just hates y'all. Let me see. Don't count me out. But Golden won, so I mean, like, good for him. I'll be honest, OC Revolution submissions, it's been whimsical, fabulous, joy, fabulous, and despair. Probably won't be whimsical, Splendid. Probably won't be whimsical. I may make Yukari a staple in OC Revolutions until she gains relevancy, or the closest thing to relevancy, OC Revolution has. Wait, when is next Revolution? Should be July. Should be July. Let me see. I second that. What do you mean by that, AV? Well, you guys, this has been a great out of character discussion, so I think it's time for me to put my jacket back on and not realize anything that's going on anymore. All right. All right. This next arm's gonna go on. I'll see y'all in a little bit. All right. Yeah. Put this right back on. All right. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. I'll put that right back. All right. Wow. We had a great, absolutely fantastic Ticket to Paradise. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Man, what a show. This may have been the best wrestling, pure wrestling program that we've ever had in the AEW. It was banger after banger, for real, for real. It was so many bangers. Banger after banger. But I think it's time that we put it to a rest. 6.5 hours in. And it's all thanks to you guys. I'll see you all, not this Friday, I'm sorry, not this Sunday for Rebellion, and I guess not this Friday, because that's the second Friday. But we'll be back the next Sunday for, ooh, that's Mother's Day, isn't it? I'll see y'all around. I'll see y'all around. Okay, I'm taking off. I got a little plotting to do, baby. Got a little plotting to do. This was a fantastic show. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, get excited. It's a new era in the AWE, and Ticket to Paradise is taking us right there. Toodaloo Flight Crew, once again, thank you for watching.